rich tomorrow. Fuck that fucking job, it ain't no more applying. Fuck that fucking job, boy, I'm sick and I'm tired. Fuck that fucking job, all that bitching and crying. And I say, fuck that fucking job, nigga. Fuck that fucking job, bitch. Fuck that fucking job, we gon' be rich tomorrow. Fuck that fucking job, it ain't no more applying. Fuck that fucking job, bitch, I done had enough. Fuck that fucking job, I'm watching everybody work. Fuck that fucking job, that little pay by the hour. Yeah, fuck that fucking job, my back hurting and I'm hungry. Yeah, fuck that fucking job, nigga. On so, yeah, caught the 22, get his money, go home. Yeah, all these people so, all these bitches, they messy. First day I came in, I bossed up on the bosses. And they promise nigga this, promise nigga that. Want my ass to work and bring that paper back. Sharp, where you been? I been taking the shit. Knowing damn well that I don't fucking sleep. Fuck that fucking job, we gon' be rich tomorrow. Fuck that fucking job, it ain't no more applying. Fuck that fucking job, boy, I'm sick and I'm tired. Fuck that fucking job, all that bitching and crying. And I say, fuck that fucking job, nigga. Fuck that fucking job, bitch. Fuck that fucking job, we gon' be rich tomorrow. Fuck that fucking job, it ain't no more applying. Fuck that fucking job, me and bro, we just posted. Look him in the eye, shake my head disappointed. We gotta visualize, summarize, execute. All these people drop like fly, why the fuck we still here? Man, fuck that fucking job, when I pull up, I hate it. Yeah, fuck that fucking job, that's on all of their faces. Fuck that fucking job, man, I'm already lit. Man, I hear one thing, boy, you bound to get hit. Man, the bills cross a nigga's brain. Damn, that's how you keep a nigga. Damn a slave. Damn, the money supposed to be a tool. Damn, for a purpose, what's your purpose for? Fuck that fucking job, we gon' be rich tomorrow. Fuck that fucking job, it ain't no more applying. Fuck that fucking job, boy, I'm sick and I'm tired. Fuck that fucking job, all that bitching and crying. And I say, fuck that fucking job, nigga. Fuck that fucking job, bitch. Fuck that fucking job, we gon' be rich tomorrow. Fuck that fucking job, it ain't no more applying.
I'm sick of that shit. I know you sick of it too, man. Money supposed to be a tool, but what's the purpose though? It's supposed to benefit a purpose. Shout out Boom Man now.
Push up position. This a Batman tune, I promise you. This shit lit, cuz. This shit lit, alright? Run that joint.
Niggas looking for the light. Me and my niggas prepared for the dog. Yeah. So we gon' get it on for the last days, nigga. I already know what it is. 140 for the rubber.
They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. Earn your stripes, dog. You with us or not? We can get it on when it's on. It don't never stop. First you get that power, gotta hold it down. Watch your step, boy. You on holy ground. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. It's a problem, tell them pop on. I die for I let my colors fly, boy. For a nigga take me, they a drop dead. AR, clean them up like a mop pig. J. Cool, he bad, he really so tough. They like, damn, look what he did, it really go rough. Little bitch, think she Kiki Palmer, silly hoe. She know I'm that bull, but I ain't from Philly, though. From the city where they say about that river like petty poops. Know them niggas plotting, gotta deal with me. Can't catch me slipping, got to steal with me. Just left Alabama, bought a chopper from some hillbilly move. He made my feel the blade. Leave them all bruised, come through like a plague. Fall off the leash like a dog out the cage. Call me Johnny Blaze off one West May. Watch his step get stretched like a limousine. So my brother bring that blade back wet. That's my enemy. A little nigga, this that cult need to talk. Niggas know I got blood in my cup. I just sip it like it's Kennedy. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. Earn your stripes, dog. You with us or not? We can get it on when it's on. It don't never stop. First you get that power, gotta hold it down. Watch your step, boy. You on holy ground. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. Tell them niggas good night, here come the bitch. Look, told them niggas get right or get left. U.P.K. bad man, I been to your flick. Hellboy, rip the soul out of dead man. Shit, got the rate, the power, I finish your scalper. Yeah, they might hate, but I know they gon' watch. Zone on lock, and you know the flow prop. Iced out, got the drip out of David Jones lock. Know I got the plan, they say that you the man. No shit, Sherlock, I'm the one you heard about. Burn down the building, let them all watch. Throw that one west up, then I swerve out. Sick with this shit, I do not need a detox. He don't watch a step, blow him out them Reebok. We taking over. I'm sending the word out. Can't see me, little nigga, I put you in a bird box. Look, it's one West practical, gladiator, maximal. Creep on them slow, but they Glock fire rapid. All I want is more power, more straps to blow. Ain't got excuse for no cow, he gon' have to go. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. Earn your stripes, dog. You with us or not? We can get it all when it's all. They don't never stop. First you get that power, gotta hold it down. Watch your step, boy. You on holy ground. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out.
Seriously, you're looking for a Christ man, one who anointed with the Lord, with the Spirit of the Lord, to do his will. I'm that nigga.
One West, 25th Street. Look, y'all put y'all faith in presidents like they gon' change this country. Run the league and let y'all play, cause y'all gon' make a money. Fuck Obama, he ain't come, he don't come.
I don't like no soldiers. We don't like no soldiers.
Saint, black, Hispanic, native, they hate you as the same. Hate Christ in their image, hate you as a slave. God ain't all love, scriptures say he hate African soft niggas, they know we not the same. School to prison pipeline to get you off the streets. Put you in the cell, toilet connected to the saint. Molested as a kid, she prostituted as a teen. The byproduct of Martin Luther King's dream. They just took the yoke off, my nigga, we ain't free. We live in bleak in these wastelands of poverty. If you don't know the truth, then the lie sound promising. Prophecy, gift and the curse. Dylan started killing, they was sitting in church. Black folk forgave him, man, this shit is absurd. You should never love your enemy, that shit ain't gonna work. Yeah, fuck dying on your knees, you better die in glory. Man, I joined the U.P.K, taught me the art of warring. I took a nigga life like mine to be recognized. I feel that pain every day, it can't be reconciled. Pops banging, my sister a prostitute. My brother got life, and somehow I still found the truth. War ready, no cowards, no excuse. Fuck reparations, you can't banish no open wounds. Blood on the leaves, bodies swing hung from a noose. I was on a run in Nashville and I found the truth. I called the school, classes being held by the shock on my life. I want to be a gangster like a child. Do this for my brothers, real brotherhood. Everything we do, we got it out this book. My nigga, I can never be no African. U.P.K, the only authorized acronym. I'm passionate about my brothers and sisters. We in hell, I ain't got nothing against them. That's another religion. If it ain't under YAHANNA, ain't he murdered by them and got a hug from your honor. That's the way out for a coward in my observation. They don't fear the Lord, they indoctrinated. Wolves in sheep clothing, Joe Osteen. Real priests bringing back black royalty. One West on my headpiece, ranking order. Can't let them trick me off the streets, I gotta raise my daughter. I got brothers at the border ducking ICE agents. I got the name change, it was life changing. My family thought it was a game, put on all black, they said I was going through a phase. It's more of us in jail than it was slaves. Chose.
Aquí somos la Escuela Israelita del Conocimiento Práctico Universal. Hoy estamos aquí. Lord Commander General YAHANNA, I.S.U.P.K. I.S.U.P.K.
This is what Commander General YAHANNA did. This is what he did.
First camp, I cut off all my dreads. I took an oath when that oil hit my head. Niggas capping like they live. I'm a priest, I never stick no fork in no pig. I was dead till I found out how to live. This brotherhood taught me how to be a man. I came back to my roots, I had to dig. A couple gaps I had to bridge. I got a rib, I'm married to this work. You wanna serve the Lord, he ain't in the Christian church. I had to dig.
That's right. I.S.U.P.K, we out here in Baltimore, you know what I mean? We was having an amazing food and clothing drive out here, feeding the people, clothing the people, and staying getting love from the brothers and sisters out here.
But that was my got my nigga Ramon with me. But that was my niggas to be an honor. You know what I'm saying? Under commanding General YAHANNA. That was my niggas to be an honor and a blessing. Look. Hey, straight off the top, I love all of my niggas. That shit ain't gon' stop till we on top and we ballin' my nigga. We be fly as fuck, you know them bitches be stalking my niggas. That shit I never change and it's the same with all my niggas. City to city, I should be at home. That's what my ribs say. But bitch, I'm grown. I'm in these streets and closed caption. Niggas know we bout that action. If a nigga play with me, then my I can gon' let him have it. Hey, make you the shit. It's truth the shit. Nigga play, I let that Ruger hit. Get on them tracks, they be like, who is this? I'm rude with it. Ain't got no manners. All them pussy niggas talking shit. Y'all know they can't stand us, but we U.P.K, Louisiana, bitch, that's what I'm reppin'. And my niggas solid number, real ones in my section. If you
Man, that's crazy.
Hold on, let me make sure I got my shit right.
Oh man, it's not TV, man. We're doing the big out here once again, man. I.S.U.P.K and the Commander General YAHANNA, man.
You heard about the mission to Acuna. This is the mission to Kensington.
The mission to K&A. we out here in Kensington, Allegheny. You know, it's a notorious spot in the city of Philadelphia. A lot of drug addiction, homelessness, a lot of poverty in the city of Philadelphia. It's famous, you know, across the world at this point. Man, y'all caught me eating some of this amazing food that these sisters done put together, man. Under Commanding General YAHANNA, we got some amazing spirits in this school, man. Raised up right, you know what I mean, come out here to the hood, the gutter, and man, and we gonna do this work wherever we go. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? While it's Commanding General YAHANNA putting that work in and raising up brothers and sisters like this, man. You know what I mean? We coming to every major city, man. Every city where One West at, we're gonna try to do these hot food drives. You know what I mean? Like, to support the people that's in need. That's what the school, that's what we all about. We're gonna come down to it. We are here to help the people that are impoverished, destroyed, people at the bottom. That's everything we do, that's what we do it for. Everything we say, even though it may seem hateful, even though it may seem crazy and outlandish, everything we do is for the people at the bottom.
That's what we don't know how they made my day, man. It's the food, the blessing, man. They put the foot onto that meal, man.
That's what's up, man. We appreciate you, man.
Hey, this is one of the best meals I ever had down here, man. By far. Hey, man, that's the love, man. I just say that they're trying to get back to the people, man. Let people know people care, man. That's what's up, man. Y'all continue up the hard work, man. For real. It's noticed, man.
We appreciate that, bro. We appreciate that,
man. People appreciate y'all, man. Right. For real. Giving a lot of people hope, and whereas so a lot of people don't have hope, man. Mm-hmm. That's what it's about, man.
Right. So, you know, it's a beautiful day today. The sisters came out from New Jersey, Delaware, Philadelphia. Came out to support the event.
That's that good old curry soup I made. You gotta taste it.
It's the sisters' choice to do this, man. They hearts. Their hearts is huge. And people think our sisters is locked up or something. Like we got them locked in cages. No. Our sisters out here, they giving back just like us. They want to work for the Most High just like us.
Hey, guess what?
We're still protecting them. Come on now. Yes, sir. Tighten up. That's what we do, man. I.S.U.P.K. I'm the commander general.
God, sir. We feed the community, man. Get in line, get with us. This is what we do. All the brothers is here. The sisters is doing an amazing job. We out in Kensington and Allegheny. If you know anything about that, you know we out here. We don't care. We feed Israel.
Lit is not the word for it. We are so happy and thankful and grateful for your guys allowing us to do this for I.S.U.P.K and for our family and friends out here. We up in K&A. They got Gia up in K&A.
In the belly of the beast, man. We up here in Kensington doing what we was raised to do, doing what we bred to do, and that's to show brotherhood. You see what I'm saying? And the sisters, it's not about us. It's about the sisters, man. The sisters is doing a great job out here. You know, and this is how the Lord get his glory. Right here.
They put their foot into it. Ain't nothing but love.
Yeah.
Food. Can't even explain it.
Most high Christ.
I'm trying to do it for you more often, okay? All for you, Hebrew.
Hey,
For you,
hey, thank you. Hey, anytime, hey, I already know. This right here, wow.
Shout out to Knock, man, making history. You know what I mean? He only got like 2 to 3 subscribers, but man, make sure you subscribe to Knock TV, man. Hit that notification bell. Like, share, and subscribe to this content, man. We got Nabar real Nabar, man. Say something to the camera, bro.
No, he gonna send it to me. I need that.
U.P. Carry one west to the death till they bury me. To the death till they bury me. I'm one west till they bury me. I be one west to the death till they bury me. I'm one west till they bury me. I be one west to the death till they bury me. I'm one west till they bury me.
I hit the bottom of the feet, then I recover. Bounce, till I'm completely out of rubber. I tie the meat tree like a ziggy, not a lover. No sweat, I'm not a priest without a cover. I hit the bottom of the feet, then I recover. Bounce, till I'm completely out of rubber. I tie the meat tree like a ziggy, not a lover. No sweat. I'm not a priest without a cover.
I feel the pressure, but it's checkers, boo.
Don't topple over domino.
Gird your loins, the abdominal.
Resisting the abominable.
Deal with the impossible like any other obstacle.
Since failure isn't optional.
You better lock it low. Yes, I'm the man, your only fan, I take it personal. Something like a Daniel out of one that makes me merciful. Some shit you never seen, some shit you
You boy. You know what time it is, nigga. Better watch how you step in. Yeah. But that was my nigga. Yeah. I'm in you. Got my nigga Rawan with me. But that was my niggas, it'll be an honor. You know what I'm saying? Under commanding general, your honor. It'll be an honor and a blessing. Look, hey, straight off the top, I love all of my niggas. That shit ain't gon' stop till we on top and we ballin', my nigga. We be fly as fuck, you know them bitches be stalking my niggas. That shit'll never change, and it's the same with all my niggas. City to city, I should be at home, that's what my ribs say. But bitch, I'm grown, I'm in these streets and closed caption. Niggas know we bout that action. If a nigga play with me, then my hockin' gon' let him have it. Hey, make you the shit, this truth the shit. Nigga play, I let that Ruger hit. Get on them tracks, they be like, who is this? I'm rude with it, ain't got no manners. All them pussy niggas talking shit, yeah, I know they can't stand us, but we U.P.K, Louisiana, bitch, that's what I'm reppin'. And my niggas solid, number real ones in my section. If you wanna get down, put your boots on, start stepping. Brotherhood is a weapon. Brotherhood is a weapon. Better watch how you stepping, cause brotherhood is a weapon. If I die for my niggas, it'll be an honor and a blessing. Better watch how you stepping, cause brotherhood is a weapon. Brotherhood is a weapon. Better watch how you stepping, cause brotherhood is a weapon. If I die for my niggas, it'll be an honor and a blessing. Better watch how you stepping, cause brotherhood I lay my life down right now for all my sisters and brothers, because I love them. I see them dapping and hug them. It's amazing to see how well we adapt from the struggle. Born again from a life of sin, trapping together. My mind frame was to kill my own kind. Feeling inferior, waking up ready to die. Run with them killers, so it's just a matter of time. For I take your life or let you take mine. That's when I realized the slaves killing slaves while the white man live to get old. We in them graves, shit got me feeling played. I opened the Bible, went through them records, found out we was royalty, a nation to be respected. But in this world we rejected, we hated for our complexion. Still fighting to get accepted. We hear the truth and reject it, but love is getting corrected. And all my niggas correct me. The commandments, the foundation we erected. Brotherhood is a weapon. Brotherhood is a weapon. Better watch how you stepping, cause brotherhood is a weapon. If I die for my niggas, it'll be an honor and a blessing. Better watch how you stepping, cause brotherhood is a weapon. Brotherhood is a weapon. Better watch how you stepping, cause brotherhood is a weapon. If I die for my niggas, it'll be an honor and a blessing. Better watch how you stepping, cause brotherhood is a weapon. Hey, hey. Hey, hey.
Right back at you again. Officer Shapat Dayakin. Dropping something heavy for these cowards out here. Yeah. Coming straight from 125th, 1 West, Harlem, New York. Home of the truth, nigga. Man of war with hair wool, no idols, loving judgments. God of the Bible, the men above me shout, Boom Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Boom Yasha. Kingdom's ours, all the heathens forbidden. The chosen bow down to no one, it was written. The men above me shout, Boom Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Boom Yasha.
All day as we discuss how they don't like us. Cabins on streets and corners, all is feeling righteous. Real particular, nobody else there to compare to. Train for war, men of war, and warlike apparel. Prefer our leaders, can't get between us, watch where you stepping. Cause a scene, you gon' see how brotherhood is a weapon. Tough skin protect our wrists, teach girls and kids about it. Call them prophetess, a priest damn near nothing without it. More than rubies, cute and understanding when describing. Virtue, love, and no lip from the daughters of Zion. Gold teeth, earrings, chains, and the rings. Precious metals, fabrics, emphatic stones, and everything. Trying to catch the slang, rewind what we rap and slang. Lost in parables, the scripture breakdowns terrible. YAHANNA, Prince of the power, we are the Jews. God on earth, you can see it by watching all our moves. Man of war with hair wool, no idols, loving judgments. God of the Bible, the men above me shout, Whom Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Whom Yasha. Kingdom's ours, all the heathens forbidden. The chosen bow down to no one. It was written. The men above me shout, Whom Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Whom Yasha. Man of war with hair wool, no idols, loving judgments. God of the Bible, the men above me shout, Whom Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Whom Yasha. Kingdom's ours, all the heathens forbidden. The chosen bow down to no one. It was written. The men above me shout, Whom Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Whom Yasha.
Hear the hunger in my voice, they used to tell me to speak up. The problem wasn't what I was saying, they couldn't keep up. Instead of moving around with some patience, they tried to speed up. It got colder than a bitter bitch, found me a way to heat up. What's a favor for a favor if we all didn't make it? Kept it 100 with everybody, but they just won't change. I ain't get caught up in the hype, cause I ain't feel like I made it. Couldn't picture me here now, but here's your moment to frame it. And I ain't never understand that self-entitlement spirit. I felt your vibe, I don't wanna get near it. Before I made the appearance, I took a second, took a look in the mirror. This God, Lord, the only thing that I fear, y'all got me fucked up. It's all passion, it's tradition, it ain't fashion. There's no action, they make threats and it's still passive. I think massive, no response, that's still tact. Y'all should quit rapping. Cheap shots, I'm cinematic. I ain't average, I'm an overthrow fanatic. How I go, you lose and win like asthmatic. I got first, that's automatic. I'm the best in my division. In the ghetto like the pigeons, in the hood like the engine. You a bird for that chicken. I don't fake split decisions cause my mind made up, nigga. We in the end of time, but my time ain't up. Now when I was young and running wild and wide-eyed like a cabbage patch, I had to get it as vivid, adapted to my habitat. It's certain shit I won't do, certain shit you can't prove. My shit sound like a payday, yours like more when the rent. If I had $1 for every dollar you counted, I would be broke. Watch it be close, got a better chance, boxing the goal. And they know I'm raw, and they know the squad, and I'm feeling lost, still in charge. I don't make it follow, I follow the law. Standing tall like they on Mars. I just got a call from my bro. He behind the wall. He told me let it off. Niggas lying for some cat. I got a different line in me. Everybody intimidated. I got that guy in me. You can focus on the dimes. I'd rather keep my nine with me. Help me get this off the ground. Just know you won't fly with me now.
I'm trying to make the news. I ain't playing by the rules. I've been trying to play it cool, but that ain't gonna be the deal. Y'all out here looking like fool. Home trophy. I ain't never had to choose.
I'm trying to get beamed up. Man, y'all trying to make the news. I ain't playing by the rules. I've been trying to play it cool, but that ain't gonna pay the bill. Y'all out here looking like fool. Home of the truth. Y'all ain't never had to choose. Trying to get beamed up. Man, y'all trying to make the news. I ain't playing by the rules. I've been trying to play it cool, but that ain't gonna pay the bill. Y'all out here looking like fool. Home of the truth. Y'all ain't never had to choose. Trying to get beamed up.
Yeah,
Hey, what's going on, Akim? How you feeling?
Good.
Hey, so have you traveling all over the place, man?
Yeah.
In DC, 1 week in Baltimore, next week you know, I mean, where you going next week? Next week you're in space, you're fine. Yeah. We back again Saturday night holding it down for Command General YAHANNA, hardest working man in Israel. You all know how he rolled. Yeah, man. Planning, you know, planning for this whole nation, you know what I mean? Getting this nation what it needs, because boy, America is falling and closing down before your very eyes. It's closing down. This place is done for business. Ain't no more. Ain't no more at all with this one. You know what I mean? So we're gonna definitely rock with some good stories tonight. You all know we are the usual suspects. You are Captain Nathan, always on the inside, holding it down. Carolinas, you know what I mean? Tonight we are Officer a Warrior. You know what I mean? Part of the DC camp. You could come through anytime you know, able to. You know what I mean? Levi, bond lawyer in the house. Yeah, I say. And Officer Swap, yeah, I mean, you're supposed to I know, hell, just conducting business. Yeah, I mean, so we're gonna rock for sure tonight. There's definitely some good stories on the horizon, and some other ones that are not on the list that I got wind of afterwards. Damn, you heard what happened, Howard?
No,
brother, because I was telling you about it today. Howard had the graduation on Thursday apparently, and they had some, I don't know, somebody did not do the job. Wherever they had it, I'm thinking it's probably on Howard campus, that Crampton Auditorium or something like that they call it. They did not expect the amount of people that showed up. So they closed the doors on some parents. And the parents was outside ready to start a riot. And brother, for the life of me, I don't know how you could make a mistake like that. I don't understand that thing at all. Like, imagine you paying for your children, you know, education for 3 years or 4 years. You probably, you know, if you're out of state, you're spending over $100 grand for them 4 years on average. And then you show up, you don't take the week off, you take a flight, you drive wherever. And these big Uncle Tom bougie Negroes say, well, sorry, we made a mistake. And brother, they closed the doors on these parents. Listen, I was going to jail and all. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, I ain't in the world and I'm feeling for these people. Like, goddamn. All them big, all them big places in DC, even them white schools, GW and all of them, they be renting the convention center. There's major universities. How in the hell you could? Oh, we make a mistake. Sorry.
Nah, they broke. That's all. Like some. Yeah, I mean some. Yeah, I mean some. Yeah, I mean some. Where's the money?
It sounds like somebody filtering money in their pockets. Somebody doing something so they can't do it. And man, that's crazy. That is crazy.
And taboo too. Who knows if it's a bunch of, you know what I mean, Africans that run in that place now and they just decide to deal with, you know what I mean, black people. How they feel like they're dealing with them.
That's the
I think, you know what I mean, I think they're all up inside Howard right now with the whole, you know what I mean, on the back of, you know what I mean, being a historically black college.
Yeah, that was because suddenly they're saying like Howard has the highest rate of non-black students at the HBCU.
Yeah, which
so,
then you
go ahead, Salaki.
No, Salaki, which then you know more than likely they make that call because I don't see black people they knowing that they you know what I mean, that these kids went through, you know what I mean, this for 4 years. Black people will decide to do that when, you know what I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean? I just suspecting is Africans that do that shit.
even on the face of, let's say they really did not have space. The space is being taken up by all them Hamites, them Ethiopians, them East Indians. Remember Kamala Harris, she went Howard.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Them East Indians, them Ethiopians, them Chinese, and then white people. You get it? Remember there's some white man, he was mad because I think he couldn't walk his dog through Howard. Remember, it was a couple of years ago, it was a LGBTQ. And he was dog on Howard grounds and let the dog, you know, take a dump and all kind of stuff. And they got mad and they banned him and he couldn't understand why. All of that's the people they letting in. And that's where all the space going. And like you saying, them heathens is up in there in the provost part of the part of the faculty down here and adjunct this and whatever, probably strong in the alumni, and they just make a call and boy, that's shameful. That's a shameful thing for a school like Howard. That's a shameful thing. You know what I mean? So it's we're gonna definitely get into it. We're gonna definitely get into it tonight. You know, this and some more. While the Palestinians and the Israelis protesting and their campus is in shambles. Oh, it ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Oh, it ain't got shit to do with shit. And their campus shambles too. Yeah. So, because I think you had some, because I had some interviews he went and did today, brother. Tell them about what the sisters and them said, unless you have it.
Kawaka, sir. So I posted a video on Facebook as well, sir. But when we went out and I asked a couple different people, but the one interview that stood out to me was the sister. She was saying that pretty much what happened was unprofessional. And she, it was the administration's fault and not the parents' fault. And then I asked her, and I asked her this because on TikTok, the whole thing went viral, and a lot of Uncle Toms and Sambos are using this as an occasion to say, see, we shouldn't choose. We should choose what's best for us, not based off of the race. They're using this as an occasion to say, this is why you can't always pick your own people. And so I said, let me ask the sister who actually goes to Howard. I said, do you think this should discourage our Black youth from going to HBCUs? And the sister said, no. And the brother that's with her said no as well. She said, problems with your own people is always better than problems with somebody else. And she said,
that's
she
it.
loved that she went in the Black environment.
Yeah.
Right.
That's it.
And I'm just looking at this young sister, and I remember Commander YAHANNA saying, it's like, these bones can live, man.
Right.
Looking like these bones can surely live. Right. So a lot of times, it's easy for us to look at the younger generation and it seems like they not, they like, it ain't no hope and all hope is lost. And that's not true, man. These bones could live. And that sister and that brother, they still in college, young brother and sister. And what they said is more wise than the big head Kamala Harris Negroes that are the reason why there was no space at Howard for the first place, because they let in all the heathens.
Yo, that's insane. That's insane. Listen, you have to come out and enjoy YAHANNA moments, like that thing be rare, brother. When you feel like, yeah, okay, what he's saying, I'm hearing it here, and I'm seeing it happening at the same time. That's
Sir, it was just like that, sir. And I say, anytime I get to experience something like that, I just always thank the Lord again for the truth, because it's we going through doing different interviews. And the entire time, the security was trying to stop us. They called the police. Different things happen. We're going to show on the video. But it was good to see, like, there's hope. And there's hope. I know a lot of the older brothers and sisters, y'all looking at the young generation and you think it's no hope. Oh, it's hope. It's hope. And you seen it in the I.S.U.P.K. You seen all the brothers. We raising up new children and a new generation where it's like, all that Uncle Tom and self-hate garbage is going to be done away with.
Right. Right. Like that's definitely that's a strong thing to witness there. And okay, is one thing to see something like that coming from just what you would call, quote unquote, the regular demographic.
Right.
But to see it coming from those who pursue in that higher education, which really, those is your movers and shakers 5-10 years from now. They're going to be in offices approving things for whole, districts, whether it's school, sports, medicine, law, psychology. These is people who getting skilled in the oppressor's world to take up a huge position in the oppressor's world. Majority of the time, let's say 7.5 out of 10, majority of the time, and to know that we are thinking like that, and like you say, they're young. Like I'm looking at their faces. Like you say, these is young university students,
right.
Not somebody who is like 28 going back to school.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? These is younger kids. And I mean, for her to come as a woman, damn, in 2024, to come and say, I'd rather have problems with my own, damn. Let's go ahead, Zalaki.
That's like you brought the point home too, and the reason why it was so happy to me is because I see a lot of sisters that are older try to say it was this whole movement where it's like, well, I don't want that struggle love. I'm tired. There's like the whole thing where it's like they try to divest from the Black community because in their mind, we shouldn't have to suffer, and we shouldn't have to struggle for love. And this young sister has more wisdom. She understands they're suffering and struggle with anything. You understand? Like, that's just life. You're better off doing it with your own people. So like you said, for her to be a young Black sister, like, it really helped me to see. It's like, yo, the Lord's words are not coming back in vain, man.
No. And listen, she got more heart and loyalty than them fake Israelites are.
Right. That's right.
Because she could see a problem, and she don't know what caused the problem.
Right.
She don't know if these is parents that show up late, if it's somebody didn't bring chairs. She don't know what the issue is, but in her mind there's a problem, and she will not abandon. She will not say, you know what, that's crazy. I regret coming here. Or nothing derogatory like that. She would now say, you know what, I'd rather go through the problems here than anywhere else.
That's right.
That's some integrity right there from a sister. I mean, a woman, brother. That's hell. Like that's real strong. That's real strong. If I could, let me just play the tape real quick so everybody could hear it.
Very Black, and surrounded by Black excellence. And obviously, it comes with its problems, but so do WI. So I.
Y'all go to Howard? Something like that. How y'all feel about what happened at the graduation?
That was very unprofessional. Obviously, after that, they should have had a bigger meeting space to hold everybody.
Do you think something like this should discourage our youth from going to HBCUs?
No. I still think that HBCUs are a much better option from PWIs than me going to hire myself. The curriculum is very Black. It's surrounded by Black excellence. And obviously, it comes with its problems, but so do PWIs. So I read this surrounded by the culture and learning about the culture.
Listen, y'all heard it here. Go to HBCU.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Get him a hand again, but Howard, I see you all got something, still. Got something in there, man. Hell. It's like I'm gonna have suits up and boots up, man. I'm gonna have a Georgia Ave, boy.
Yeah.
And I mean, try to get into the what's that? The student government. I'm gonna have to and be a student government liaison on black shit everywhere. That's the office. Black shit everywhere. Student government liaison. Yeah, I mean, I'm saying it right, Warrior. I ain't gonna say the end. I want to say liaison. I mean, like that's real strong and mighty, man. And okay, the sad thing about it is, who knows how maybe like over the years how many students started off like her. Because I don't know if she was a freshman or junior. I don't know where she was in the whole process. But the way these schools are, or definitely at one point in time was, they probably changed a little bit now with the rise of the internet and everybody doing everything publicly. But the way these schools are was to weed out or to crush a spirit like that.
Right.
you would not think freely like that. If for her to even think that thought, she had to go to the bathroom in the office. She can't sit at a desk at a slavery or in a class and just freely think that. She had to go somewhere where it's a safe space. And for her to say that publicly, that means there's a safe space where she feel the hell it's safe to say, which is good, which is absolutely good. Yeah, I think you have to go home. I might have dust off that varsity jacket. College drop. Go ahead, Warrior.
So, like I said, if I could, sir, that space, that safe space was the presence of Officer Kazak Ahmad that day, bro.
Oh, shit. She saw you walk into that elevator all mighty and strong. She said, I'm going to say the blackest shit this nigga ever heard. Oh, man. That was mighty right there. That was strong. That was real strong. You know, from both for sure you and the brother with you and that sister. And you know, usually people, especially younger people and sister and women, don't really like to talk into, you know, a mic unless it's the news or something. They'll be always shy and have this kind of pride. And the brother there, that was refreshing to see. That was very refreshing to see. You know what I mean? See the whole thing, man. So, yeah, please.
It's like, you said something so heavy that she may not know what caused it, but she knew to stick with her people. Ever since the Passover, I've been watching religiously the Animal Channel, right? And there was an incident last night on the Animal Channel where there was gazelles, zebras, and wildebeest all at the water because there was a drought, and the lions came in. And when the lions rushed in, everybody scattered, and there was a wildebeest cub, a baby, that was behind. And the person said, and that's why I brought it to what you said. The person said, the narrator said, its only chance is to catch up with its own kind. Mm-hmm. I don't know what's going on, but it can't run with the gazelles. It can't run with the zebras. It has to run with the wildebeest like itself. That's who's going to protect them. That's who he could hide amongst. So right. Sister, I don't know what happened, but she knows she has to stick with her own.
That's right.
You know, that's the strength for her because she won't get, like, if you try to run with somebody else, you know, you're just sticking out to be caught.
And you can't keep up. You can't keep up with the herd, with the gazelle and whoever else has a water buffalo. You got to keep up with the water buffalo because even if they're moving slow, they're strong moving slow. Right. So they could, the zebras, they're keeping up with the zebras. You can't catch them any damn way. So, like, the Bible say, every beast loveth his kind. And it's about time that we start loving ourselves. Like that thing, I mean, that's insane. That gives me some inspiration there, brother. I ain't gonna lie. Because like you was gonna say something.
Yes, like I said, just real quick too. Like I said, this was just a small clip. We spoke to them for about 3 minutes, and before I had asked them about, you know, who they say is the worst person in the world and in human history, and they both going back and forth naming different white people. Mm-hmm. And I was like, dang, y'all naming the white people. Or reason why I posted because the audio was you know, so bad, so I couldn't use it, couldn't hear. But they named different white people, and I'm like, so y'all naming these white folks like, you know, I know y'all ain't blaming the white man, and they looking like yeah, the white man is the problem, like I say. And I remember coming to the school when I first came to the school that it was still so much pushback on blaming the white man. I remember them purple sodomites, LGBTQ members, they were saying, we're not going to focus on the white man. We already know who he is. We got to focus on us. Like, I remember when I came in, the focus was everybody was trying to still get away from calling out who the devil is. You know, and as I was going through today, they was able to say it. It was a brother, he came full out and said, he watch us. He said, it's the Edomites. He said, I know y'all already know who it is. It's the Edomites. They the reason for everything. And so it's like the streets, all that toiling Commander YAHANNA has been doing in the streets. And we've been doing the I.S.U.P.K under Commander YAHANNA. It is taking root. You understand? Like you could tell, like the people is like, okay, we saying what those crazy Negroes were saying, and it's true.
Yep. And that's you call it right on the head because we done had a couple battles with, you know, students from Howard before. You know what I mean? To the where when they walk past, they damn near don't say nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think maybe 1 or 2 times I've seen them stop and agree, stop and fully agree. So like what you saying there, like it's driving the point home. And because this here is like a bridge or a segue even to the whole critical race theory. Because this is why they don't want to talk about that shit in school, because they're going to be producing highly skilled Black and brown people who going to help their own.
Right. Salaki, just to add to what you're saying, they're going to create the real Jews. That's what they're going to create. The real Jews of the Bible, right? Because the so-called Jewish man, he teaches his kids about the Holocaust.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You ask any, you know what I mean, teenage Jewish person about the Holocaust, they know about the Holocaust, they know who was the enemies, they know everything about it. You
Right.
understand what I'm saying? Which lets you know what I mean? They know who they're supposed to stick with, who they're supposed to run with.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So as you're saying, you know what I mean, they put that in school. It's what you're gonna have is, you know, Negro tongues popping up, and America does not want that. Because then you're gonna see them, you know what I mean, they will put back on them sheets. You know what I mean? Take them police uniform on, and them sheets coming back out. You know what I mean?
Because that teaching that history, it motivates you to something ridiculous.
Yeah.
It motivates you. You can imagine you being a Jewish boy or girl in school today. You're already riding the Holocaust wave. Kanye done made everybody DEFCON 3 or DEFCON 2, whatever it is he say he going. It's all in the media. I'm talking about you, a Jewish boy or girl who's take you in the world fully. So you believe in what TV says. You get the point? You're not reading outside the lines at all. If it's not in the book, it's not true. So whatever you read and you believe in. So now you on the back of the Holocaust. You're on the back of the, you know, what Kanye and them just did in the media. You know, of course, everybody has Kanye and Kyrie Irving, everybody who talk about it. Anti-Semitism movement. You're on the back of that. And then you're coming now on the back of the whole thing with Gaza and Hamas and all of them. And somebody's paying for you to go to school. You getting up at 4 a.m. to beat them books. You're doing it because you're not doing it for you. You're doing it for the whole of Tel Aviv. You're doing it for the whole of, you know, everywhere else, Ashdod, wherever else they're at. And you're doing it for the diaspora in New York. You're doing it for them. You're doing it for the, you know, the people. And they take that away from us, man. They take that away. The only place you see that type of commitment and loyalty is with sports. Where you see a brother thinking, I did this because I came from so and so, and I like, oh, that Shalon Sharp always talk about his grandmother and, you know, the outhouse and what they had to do, and that gave him the motivation to really excel. Deion Sanders too. They always talk about it. That's the only time you really see it, and they take it away from the athletes. You have to be exceptional for them to let you go through the ranks and still talk about our cause and our plight. So to see something like that, I mean, that's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. You know what I mean?
God, sir.
Yeah. So where we going next? Where we going? I don't know if you wanted to read the story. I know a lot of stuff. Some of the Nathan, I don't know if you heard about the whole story with the Howard. You want to go through it, or you kind of probably can move on?
No, it's up to you. I mean, we can, you know, I don't know if the brothers and sisters online they heard about it. You know what I mean?
Touch on,
you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, we could definitely touch on it. Hold up.
It's a good example to you know what I mean, for brothers and sisters to know that, you know what I mean, in this captivity, you know what I mean, even though, you know what I mean, it just think you go into a black restaurant, the complaints you get in a black restaurant, the service, that's the first thing people complain about. But at least it's a black restaurant. You understand what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be perfect, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it's a black restaurant. You know what I And you know, I mean, we got to start supporting it. You know, man. Before you know it, we gonna get that professionalism that you're talking about. But if we continue to bring these other nations, you know, what I mean, around, they won't have the care, you know, what I mean, they should have for you. They're not, and they're not supposed to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It ain't on them. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I got the story too, sir, right here.
All right, Musa and Craig, go ahead. Does that article, does it have a video in it?
Yep, Kamaka, sir.
Okay, let me see if I could pull it up to play it at the same time.
Kamaka, sir.
Yeah, but go ahead, though.
Kamaka, let us in. Howard U nursing graduation cut off after venue reaches capacity. I didn't get to walk.
This is just the nursing school.
Yeah, concert.
This ain't the whole school now. This is just one department.
No.
I didn't get to walk, brother. Okay, if you in the world, especially for us as a people, that is almost like the pinnacle of achievement or the beginning of achievement for most of our people. Most of our people is I'm the first to go to college.
Right.
Imagine you reach the end. And you say you didn't get to.
Yeah. So like I said, that walk is on par with a wedding. It's like your wedding, you didn't get to walk. Your family didn't get to clap and cheer for you. That is a devastating blow, because that's okay. You had the finish line now for all you've been through all these years. Now you get to walk, and everybody gets to see you, and you don't get to do that. Your family don't get to see you do that. That must be traumatizing.
It was going up, and it would have been stuck, and that's what I said. It would have been up and stuck. I'm trying to tell you, like, what is we talking about, brother? Could you imagine what happened to some students down in AU, American University, or Georgetown, or George Washington U? That is egregious, brother. Like, and you put it in perspective. That's like, akin to a wedding damn near, because this is a process you went through, and you made it, and you have the gown, you have the whole gown and the cap and gown. Oh man. Listen, if we was Slacky, go ahead.
No, sir, I'm laughing, but I'm thinking, you know what I mean, them trying to tell the kids to graduate, and there's no picture. I mean, no evidence. No evidence. You know what I mean? None whatsoever. They're gonna be, you know what I mean, it's, you know what I mean, it's
brother, it's egregious. That is an absolutely egregious offense, brother. Listen, come and tell me nothing about student loan after the shit. Don't send no bill collector, don't send nobody. Listen, they're gonna get assaulted. I'm telling you straight. After this shit, I don't want to hear nothing about no student loan. Your FAFSA, all that bullshit. FAFSA, man. I ain't gonna hear nothing about no student loan after this.
So like I said.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, and imagine, all these students and them even in the Caribbean traveling and coming, and their parents having all these high hopes, and thinking about, and now seeing this now is like, we're really going on with this place, but like this place, something wrong with this place.
Listen. Go ahead, go Slacky.
We got Slacky, we got the effort that, as we say down in the Caribbean, we just put for your children and them, as we say, to go get that college degree, especially the travel abroad, is effortless. It's like, hey, you're making ends meet, and it's like you just living off, as you say, whenever the hustle come, that's how you're living.
Yeah, listen, I forget about the Caribbean now, because Howard is down here like Yale for Benjamin.
Right.
Most Benjamites come to America is either Howard or some NYU, or you're gonna have the few that qualify to go to your Harvard and stuff like that. You have the LSU, the UNC, but first stop is that Howard. Howard got a huge name, so imagine you don't travel from wherever to see or picnic, go through, and who knows what sacrifice, like you're saying, so to even make the trip. And look, how the Lord say you'll be smitten with madness and astonishment? Like a sign this place is falling, man. You know what I mean? And you damn near could say Howard ain't black. Shit, and the school's named after a white man?
Yep. That's right. Yep.
Listen, it's time now to defect that. I had to take back that from my sister. We might have to make a new school, so like it.
We got it right here, sir. It's been right here since '69, so can't nobody say. The brothers laugh at me when I say, well, next time I apply for a slave, I'm putting on there I have a master's degree.
Right.
I'm putting it on there. Whether or not they respect it is on them. But I have a master's degree in the I.S.U.P.K. So
you have to put MAQBE. It qualified by experience. That's your that guy mad MAQBE.
Right.
This is the degree that saves lives, Negro. When do I start?
Right.
Damn. Damn.
And too, I don't know, but boy, oh boy, the way the ESO will be pushing that on us, it's almost like when it comes to black people, like graduation is like, I mean, especially if you're first in your family, it's like it's extremely big occasion.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like the family, like you the golden child of the family.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? And then for this to happen, it's almost like, you know what I mean, like you feel at the end like, you know what I mean, you're running a race, but you ain't cross the finish line. You know what I mean? You're right there, but you ain't cross the finish line. You know what I mean? But Lord will, they come in here and recognize, you know what I mean, that ain't all that. You know what I mean? Get paperwork, that's that. But your real degree is, as Kazak said, is in here.
Yep.
Saving your people. That is your real degree. That just, you know what I mean, is paper. It goes a long way in the oppressive society. No sweat. You know what I mean? Walking across that stage is just, you know what I mean, it's just formality.
Yeah.
The real thing is you finishing them, you know what I mean, getting that diploma in your hand. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean, knowing our people, it's almost like we have to, that's a must. And if we don't do it, it's, you know what I mean, it messes us up mentally. You know what I mean? When it shouldn't. You gotta come in here and understand that.
That's
you know what I mean? That's like I always go back on this story. Meshach, you know, I think I brought it up last week too, with that teacher I gave my F for writing a paper. If I was not in the I.S.U.P.K, that would have break my spirit. That's straight up. That would have break my spirit. You know what I mean? I writing about a black man and you give me an F because I'm not, you know what I mean, following how you want me to write my paper. The school is, you know what I mean, you teaching us to, you know what I mean, to training us to, you know what I mean, to be thinkers. Nah,
that's what the course was about. Because I remember the course with you. The course was about a critical assessment of a certain topic.
Yeah.
But I done peeped the shit already. I was like, these motherfuckers, they got me effed up. If they think I'm gonna do this shit, I'm gonna write exactly what the hell you wanna hear. Like I said, I read your paper. Your paper was on point. But they getting personal with the damn thing. And it's damn near like, in a way, these degrees, if you're not unplugged from the matrix, it's damn near like a masterpiece for you.
Right.
You will go through everything to have it, and if you don't get it, it could crush you. And it should be to the point where you ain't even showing up for the work.
Yeah.
You don't get the diploma, and that's that, man. Just make sure I get my certificate, whatever, and you'll get it right. But I'm going over here to help this, you know, a 14,500 race, not a 14,500 company. We want a 14,500 nationality.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? We want a 14,500 nationality, not a 14,500 race.
That's
you know what I mean? Like that's the point where it has to go to. because even them Asians, I think at one point, they one of them schools, either Yale or Harvard, they had some arrangement with them where after those, not high school, what's after high school, the junior college?
Yeah,
I think,
I think
no,
so.
after the high school, they had some arrangement where they had some kind of feeder school, like a junior college, and they make an arrangement. Is either with Harvard or Yale? Somebody could look it up, and they would start to kind of bring them in, and they would have their damn near their own thing where they're teaching their language with the Ivy League curriculum. You know what I mean? So it should be to that point for us, but you know what I mean? It is what it is, but it's a good start with that sister, brother.
Right.
But that's a definitely egregious type offense. I can't even find a good video to show. I might have to use pictures because all these videos is NBC. NBC got all the videos. You know how they are.
Yeah, concert. And the crazy part about this, sir, too, just me trying to have a little bit more compassion for them as well. Like, okay, this is the same graduating class that did not get to walk the stage during their high school because of COVID. Wow. Like, this is the same class 4 years ago, 2020, I remember it too. I remember just thinking, because, so once you graduate high school, you really detached unless you have kids. You really detached from any of that. So it's like I really, at one point, I was thinking about it and I had to sit myself, and I heard, I forgot, some brother had a child that had graduated, and I remember the brother was telling me, he was like, their child is devastated because it's like they didn't get no prom, they didn't get all the things we look forward to for senior year. That 2020, they didn't get that, and this is the same class now that didn't get the walk the stage in the senior year to 2020, and so it's like really, and it's not a major thing, but I can imagine the mental health toll is taken on these mainly sisters. That it's like damn, it's like you robbing me of all the quote unquote milestones. Like also Warren said, it's like there is just no wedding. You understand?
I'm gonna say, I know I worry. I'm thinking it. Something wrong with that class. Like the Lord hit them twice. We gotta go through the Facebook and see what they're posting about. Something wrong with that class, brother. The Lord hit them twice in 4 years. Shit. Yeah, man. Any more on it, Don? Or we could move on another one.
We could move on from that one, sir. That's pretty much it.
That's pretty much it. Yeah, that's rough there. That's a rough thing with Howard. But like you say, you come to the UPK, boy. In here you gonna get to walk wherever it is. You're like, brother, like listen, Commander General YAHANNA did the Hebrew Academy graduation. You know what I mean? He did the graduation, boy, and everybody, was honored with it.
Right.
Everybody was, even brothers who wasn't in the room. Now feel that. Even brothers who was not in the room could go on a tape right now and hear the name call and see the room erupt. And making the songs, the local songs, the ad-libs, making it like, for the local brother. You know what I mean? Like, that's real honor.
Yeah.
You could only get honor from an honorable man. And Howard, he was not an honorable man.
Right.
He was not an honorable man at all. Like, I couldn't be up here on there. Yeah, I'd have been on the news face down with DCPD on my back and my arm twisted like this. Yeah, that's a rough one. Lord be with him.
Yeah.
Lord be with him. Lord be with him. Yeah, I mean, listen, any Howard student come to the camp and give me trouble, I'm gonna tell them, listen, careful, I'm gonna make sure you ain't walking. I'll make a call. I'll make a call right now to the provost and I'll make sure you don't walk. I'm joking. So where are you going next? Where are you going? Which story you're feeling? Yeah, I mean, we could go with the Elon Musk one, or how they link up with China to assist in the deportation.
We'll do Elon Musk, sir.
Elon Musk or the China story. There's a few more.
We could do number 4. Mother's Day is tomorrow.
Come on with it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, mama.
Man, let's see how, you know what I mean? Let's see the report card for these moms.
Yeah.
Florida mother accused of fatally beating 4-year-old boy adopted from Haiti.
Damn.
A Florida woman was arrested Wednesday in connection with the death of a 4-year-old boy she adopted in Haiti and brought to the United States last year, the Polk County Sheriff's Office announced. Patricia Sentizer, 36, is facing charges of murder, aggravated child abuse, and tampering with a witness in the death of her son, Brian Boyd, who died May 2nd of a liver injury that hospital staff consider suspicious, according to the announcements from the sheriff's office in Central Florida.
There it is. You say a liver injury?
Cancer.
So she beat him so bad, his liver. Damn. Good night.
Speaking at a news conference in Winter Haven following the arrest, Polk County Sheriff Grady Judd said Brian, born in Haiti, was adopted by Sentizer last year. According to the sheriff's announcement, Brian's adopted brother came home from school that day and was told to bring him food. The brother reportedly noticed that Brian was struggling and unable to walk or sit up on his own. Sentizer told Brian's brother that he was faking it and to feed him. But Brian became
that's definitely a devil.
But Brian
so like you talk about the woman who adopted the boy?
Whoever say he's faking it.
Oh.
I can't believe that's the Israelite. Like, he faking it? You ain't even you ain't make up a story, say, well, he fell and hit his back on the bike or something. Like, to these heathens, we always faking some kind of discomfort that they put on us.
Yeah.
To them, anytime we react to what the oppression or the whatever burden they put on us, anytime we react to them, we fake it.
Yeah.
We overreacting. Eric Garner say I can't breathe. The cop say I could breathe just fine. Like, that's them, man. Like, and this is a little boy. Like, what this little boy could do to you, man? Silaki, go ahead and read, brother. Silaki.
Concert. When detectives went to Santizer's home after the boy's death, the mother said Brian had complained of feeling weak and tired the day before he died, according to the probable cause statement obtained by HuffPost. In the initial interview with Sentizer, detectives reported that she repeatedly denied every physical abuse Brian and the teenage brother told a detective that he never witnessed. And the teenage brother told detectives that he never witnessed any abuse, according to the probable cause statement. A search of the home reportedly revealed blood on the door of one of the bedrooms and on the rug in the bathroom. Detectives also reported that they observed freshly plastered holes in the wall of the bathroom.
Yeah, these black women, you all could forget about tomorrow. You know what I mean? Forget about tomorrow.
It was an Israelite who did that. The woman, this is an Israelite?
Yeah, it's a Haitian woman.
Damn.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You sure?
Yeah. Her face all over. You know what I mean? You type the name in and hit image.
I got her face right, sir. She looked like
Is her face in the story?
Not live, sir. You have to, I put it up somewhere else, sir.
All right, I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna look for it now.
Yeah. Let's deal with this. Let's you know what I mean. Let's deal with this. You know what I mean, what's going on in this home with these single mothers. You understand? Don't look for nothing tomorrow. You understand? You know what I mean? You're getting an F for the way you're treating God chosen people, man. These kids
That's
and
right.
you know what I mean? And these fathers who you wanna, you know what I mean, who you don't want in the house. You understand? I mean, you adopted a child, and this is how you're gonna treat him. You know what I mean? To the point where, as Mashak saying, this sound like a oppressor.
Yeah, man.
Like oppressor. You know what I mean? Because they're known for, you know what I mean, having colored babies and having them doing, you know what I mean, treating them anyhow.
Right.
You know what I mean? But for your own, you know what I mean, people, your own sister, to turn, you know what I mean, and do this to this child, man, you know what I mean, grade F.
And if I could too, Cap, one of the most evilest things with this, especially with children when they're this young, children, they hold adults in such high regard that the child will naturally and initially start to blame themselves for what's happening. And they'll start to apologize profusely. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll do better. And actually think the treatment is a result of them not doing good enough. That's why with abuse, when they get older, they'll be so damaged mentally, because children are, you know, at that age, they're just too pure to understand what's going on.
Right.
You know what I mean? And you know, to even have the right reaction to this, you have to have you got to be able to go towards hating the action.
Yeah.
Children, they at this stage, they're not capable of it. It's later on they start to hate it. But at this stage, their response to this is, I'll do it better. I'm getting this because I'm bad.
Right.
Yeah.
Because how high esteem they hold adults. That's crazy, man.
So like I said, this is a young brother who's escaping oppression and poverty. That his parents gave him up because they thought he was gonna have a better life. You understand? By coming over here. That's why I swear that's why I always say in these articles, they need to identify the person by religion. They need to say Patricia St. Clair, a Christian woman. They need to say that. So that these Christians can understand that they're not as righteous as they think they are. This is your fruit.
That's right.
This is what you produce. While you hold your heads up and look down on brothers on the streets talking about, you know, what black people need, this is what you produce. I'm sure she thought that she was a righteous woman and was capable of looking out for this young brother, and found out she had demons in herself. And that brother walked into hell when he walked into her house.
Damn. Listen, that's how to be the new profile. What's your religion?
Right.
Yeah. I tell you mothers out there who all for abortion, you better shut up now. You understand? You better you coming against this, then you should be against abortion too. You understand? You should be against abortion. You know what I mean? All you moms out there, you know what I mean, who want to cry for this baby, you better not be for abortion. Or else I'm gonna call you a hypocrite.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
The last thing is Salaka. Somebody's going. No, Salaka, I was gonna say last thing is like, and this is a good lesson for anybody who thinks they are righteous and they think they can take care of the Lord's chosen people. You have demons on you. You understand? I mean, you need to come to the school and shed yourself of the world.
That's
right.
right.
Because I'm sure when you was adopting this child, it was with good intentions. But you found out that you were a demon. You understand? You found out that you were that child's worst nightmare. You was you think you were saving the child, and you was the demon that was gonna put the child to death. So that's why you need to come into the school so we can shed yourselves of this world, so you can get rid of that demon, so that you could really truly love your people. Bro, here we truly love our people. You understand? We truly love our people to the point where we fight with you over who this world has shaped you to be. because we know what she can be, and that's not it. That's definitely not it. And she needs to repent, and all the wicked sisters in the Christian church like her need to repent.
That's right.
I mean, shed themselves of this world. Salaki.
That's right.
It's crazy. I'm still looking her down. Okay, yeah, I see her now. Good night, buddy. Yeah. Yo, sure, this is a Levite.
I'm passing her off to the Hamites. I own her as a Levite. As of right now, I recognize her as a Hamite. She identifies as a Hamite.
I worry. I'm there with you, brother. I'm trying to save grace, brother, because damn. Oh man. Hold on, where is
it? This rough. I mean,
emergency surgery at the hospital could not stop Brian's abdominal bleeding, and he was pronounced dead after his condition continued to decline, the sheriff's office announced.
This was where, in Florida?
Come on, sir.
I wonder if the boy has any relation to her, meaning, like, not saying it's an excuse or anything, of course, but meaning, like, they're using the word adopt because of the paperwork procedure. But if this was somebody who she knows, son, some relative son, like, I mean, unless she has a horrible problem, if this is a stranger she adopts and she just go off on him. You know what I mean? Like almost like this is a burden she had to take because of some relative and frustrating. And again, not making an excuse, but I'm just trying to understand the mind of what the hell just happened here.
This basically, I believe this is what every single black woman who think they could do it on their own, these independent black women that think they could do it on their own, and when they're in it, it's the pressure get too much for them. It's everything around them have to feel it. Everything around them have to feel it. But come Mother's Day, they want the world to praise them. To hell with that. You know what I mean? To hell with that.
That's sad as hell.
Yeah. If I may, sir, and just to bring the point home that Officer Warren was saying, which was so heavy, we should start identifying these criminals by their religion. I remember this is not Christian women adopting children and abusing them is not a new phenomenon or rare. I've had, in my own experience, grew up with a sister in church. I still remember who she was too, and I'm gonna call her out, Sister Dolores. I was a kid and I seen how she adopted a little white boy and a little black boy. And she had her older son, who was her actual son. And so I would go over. The house would spend the night because her son Travis was my age. Me and my brother, we would go over the house and might play the GameCube, whatever. But I would watch how she would treat those two adopted boys. And as a kid, it was a thing of nightmares. It was the way she spoke to him, the way she was physically violent towards them. She literally was abusing those two boys that she had adopted, the white one and the black one. And I remember as a kid, it confused me because it's like, okay, this woman in her household is a different woman than when she's in the church. And so this whole thing of you Christian women, you are absolute demons, devils, gremlins, goblins, ghouls. You understand? You are absolute monsters to these children behind closed doors. And then you get Sunday in front of everybody and you put on a front like you righteous and God is with you. You are of the devil, your father.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
To this point, and nobody calls them out but the I.S.U.P.K. Nobody calls them out. They could do whatever they want and they are right. You know what I mean? They could be abusive to children and husbands and family members and parents. and nobody ever says anything to them because they are the black woman is God. Because she could do no wrong, because she's a queen and a goddess, because she's Mother Nature. She's all these things. Well, guess what? She's also a murderer now. She murdered a young brother, an innocent young brother. You understand? And the Lord's gonna deal with her.
Salakia, if I may.
Yeah, go ahead.
Even when I read this story and even traveling now and looking at the spirit of brotherhood and the spirit of that sister, and again what Commanding General YAHANNA I've been holding down since 1969, coming up underneath righteous brothers and teaching the family or the family structure. And when you see this now, it's like wait, the records and them real when they say, hey, come out of my people. Because now we're watching just as Osawa and bringing out, Kazakh bringing out, our spirit, our people's spirit lies in America. And this is the result of your spirit lying in America, taking up the spirit, as we say, of our oppressor. And you would see every unrighteous or every heinous act performed by you wanting to be an American. Wanting to live the American life. And this is the end result of the American life or the American dream as a Black, Latino, and Native Indian. So that is.
Listen, I think you crystallized the point there. So I think you crystallized that point there real strong. Like this is how what's the one in Deuteronomy where she will for want of all things. You know what I mean? So this is not her physical seed, but I think it's you'll tell me if I'm wrong, but I think it definitely fit. 28 and 50 56 and 57.
Yeah.
I think it will still fit, even though that this boy didn't physically come from her. She's still a woman. She as far as we know, she's of the same race and literally the same tribe.
Yeah.
You know, he might as well have come out of her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And who knows? I mean, it like we in such hell, brother. Who knows if this is really her son and the adoption was just a faster way to get him here than the visa shit as applying as a son. You know, who the hell knows what is going on? Because that is ridiculous and strange there, bro. That's a strange phenomenon right there. Anybody have it?
Go ahead, Salaki.
Yeah, Salaki. The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 57. And toward her young one that cometh out from between her feet.
No. Start at 56.
Can. The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 56. The tender and delicate woman among you, which would not adventure to set the sole of her foot upon the ground for delicateness and tenderness, her eye shall be evil towards her husband of her bosom, and towards her son, and towards her daughter.
Right. Like how the scriptures saying, like, our woman who at one time was so tender and delicate, you know, and as a people, you know, because of the propaganda from the TV and the movies, you know, these nations, they look at us like a nation of animals, when that's not how we are as a people. Because if we would then turn America upside down.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You Middle Eastern people are trying to beat the algorithm. But you little Middle Eastern, your foot in oil people. We see what you all do when you're all oppressed.
Yep.
We see what you Moabites do when you oppressed. You know, the snake people, forget about them over there with the Dunkin' Donuts and them. We see what they do when they oppress. So don't try to come and equate the propaganda now with reality as if we some just uncontrollable animals.
That's right.
When that's not us. We are a very, we sheep.
That's right.
Sheep. Our sheep is tender and delicate, and our woman at one time was tender and delicate, but now eyes has become evil towards her son. Go ahead.
Can. And towards her young one that cometh out from between her feet.
Go ahead.
And towards her children, which she shall bear.
And which towards her children, which she shall bear, meaning carry. But shit, bear is another word for burden. And she got this burden here of adopting this boy. And her eye became evil towards this boy, ridiculously evil. God damn. Like, you know how hard you want to throw a child to bust hole on drywall? I mean, drywall is weak as hell, but god damn, in the bathroom?
Salaki, sir, there's a whole, if I could, sir, there's a whole social media thing going on right now where women are saying that they'd rather run into a bear than a man because a bear would be more merciful. Now, did this child run into a bear? That's why I want all the people who say, oh, we'd rather run into a bear. You need to check yourselves, because this is the scripture that Officer Swap Yala is reading. This is the Lord's description of you. That's what you have to understand when you read that.
Right.
Unless you come into the school under men who the Lord has trained to pull you out of this mess, this is who you are. Somebody who I think, well, we should, like, if you go to court over child support, instinctively you think you should get the children because you're just a mother. But this is who the Lord is saying you are. The Lord is saying you are a monster. And you have to accept it. Not be arrogant and say, no, that's not me. Because what training have you had to separate yourself from what the Lord is describing here?
Right.
Zero training. The only way you could get out of this mess here is to come get certified by the priests and prophets of the Lord, who will clean you up and pull you out of the mess, and even be harsh with you if needed to pull you out of this mess so that you don't murder an innocent child. Until then, what's Officer Swap Y'all is reading, that is who you are. When you hear it, don't say that's who they are. Say that's who I am, unless you've been certified, you have a name, a Hebrew name from the school, and are under a camp leader in the I.S.U.P.K. under Commander General YAHANNA.
Like, you're right. Listen, I remember some years ago, I think, now, in fact, you remember, I know Kahan, you would remember, Commander YAHANNA said it, we was in DC. And I think somebody was going off, either he said it to us after company circle or while we was driving in the van. And he was saying, if you could see somehow be a fly on the wall or get spiritual power and see into black houses at night, you would see a full out horror story. I remember, and I was standing there, I was like, damn, what made him say that shit? And brother, it's, again, so as he's saying it, you see it now. You see it. See, if you could see into these houses at night, you would be horrified. You would be terrified at what you see with what these children and these houses have to deal with on a night-to-night basis. They go into the house and things turn a different way. But then outside is something else.
So Cap.
Go ahead, please.
Now that's heavy you bringing it out, because that's one of the burdens of a prophet. Sometimes the Lord will show you things you don't want to see. And I'm sure the general, like I said, Commander General YAHANNA has foresight and insight, but I remember him saying that, and it's true, because it's things that you know, you see through social media now. It's like the Lord, he's a judge. So he's bringing out all these things. So when he brings his judgment, no one can say he was unrighteous in his judgment.
Right.
There's some things you don't want to see. It's hard for me even looking at that child's face and that child's eyes. You know what I'm saying? And then looking at the woman who, you know, who's the as far as the criminal that did this to this child. But it's demons are real out here. Some of you women, you don't deserve to have children. Even the children that you have of your own, you don't deserve them. You don't need to raise these kids. You know what I'm saying? Because you need a more righteous steward. Some of you women, you're more concerned about being right than righteous. That's the problem.
Say, hold on, God. I'll talk in the interview. Say that again. Say that. Father, again.
God, it's just some of these women, they're more concerned about being right than righteous.
Damn.
And they miss the mark every time.
Damn.
But thanks be the Lord for the grace that He given us through our King YAHANNA. But grace has a time period.
Right.
And time is short.
Most listen, that there is, I mean, you said a whole word there, brother. Like that, man. This is ridiculous. But come on, man. Come on, man. Like if we ain't have enough burden with the Christmas and the birthdays destroying children, you know, crush children feel. They tell you what they want. You're under poverty, so you lie to them and tell them you're gonna get. And then Christmas or their birthday come around and they don't get what they want. You know how they feel? You don't lie to them so goddamn much. And now they had to go through all of that, the lies, the Christianity, the this, the that, feeling inferior because you under white supremacy. And then when you come home, some monster just knocking you. What could this boy do? What could he have done to provoke such a come on, man, listen. Just bring the babies here, man. You won't get visitation. You won't get visitation. We're gonna put you in a room with Akkad, Shamgar, Natazar, and somebody else, and the dog. You gonna get visitation. You don't get visitation, you gonna see them kids. Just bring them here. You ain't got to keep them. You could send your little money so you could buy whatever toys, and we'll make sure they know you sent it. Ain't no sweat. But their education gonna be our responsibility, man. Like you didn't have to do this to this boy. That's a wild thing right there. And any more on it?
Cancer. Right. For she shall eat them for want of all things.
That's what the Bible say. You're gonna devour these kids for want of all things. Because you had to stay home with the boy now and you can't go out to the club. I ain't saying this is necessarily her case, but all these is excuses you hear. You remember Casey Anthony? The little white girl, she off the boy because she want to go spring break or some shit.
Yeah, and there's also stories to Cap where a couple women leave the kids at home to go on just vacation.
A cruise.
Yeah.
Forget about Benjamin. Benjamin strapped the newborn to the damn naked body and go in the carnival banda. Jumping up with a baby who can't even hold the head up. Half naked. You're still unclean from the birth. Man, listen, if you all don't know it yet, you know, you're late and you're badly off. Bring them kids here. Bring them children here. We'll take care of them in the darkness and in the light. We'll take care of them. That's crazy, man. Come on, man. Come on.
And at the end of all of this, the oppressor, he's the devil the Bible speaks of.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Get out of hand.
You know what I mean? Sisters like this do not understand the oppression, where the oppression coming from. You know what I mean? But it's coming from somewhere. It's coming from the oppressor who, you know what I mean, who places you in a system who tells you you don't need a man and you buy into it. Or you buy into the whole fact you could run into a bear. You know what I mean? You rather run into a bear. You know what I mean? Than run into a man. All that comes from the oppressor. You understand? That tells you, you know what I mean, that try to, you know what I mean, just like with Eve in the garden, you know what I mean, that coerce you into thinking that you could take on this life on your own. But a woman, the Lord didn't build you to take on that type of stress. You didn't build to take on that type of stress. And you taking on that type of stress on your own, things like this could happen. You understand? This could happen. No, you going and spend the rest of your life in jail. This baby don't lose his life. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? The oppressor, he won. He just won. He just won.
Kill two birds with one stone.
You know what I mean? Con. You know what I mean? I didn't
mean to cut you off, Cap. You go ahead and finish your point. I didn't mean to cut you off, sir.
No, I'm just going out also too. Now you're making it even, harder for us to adopt our own kids. Now you're gonna have, the whole LGBT crew coming in and adopting the kids.
Yeah.
You're gonna have other nation coming and adopting our kids because we now showing that we can't take care of our own people.
Right.
You know what I mean? So like, are you?
God, Cap, if I can amplify your points you made so eloquently on this podcast. A lot of sisters don't realize the Bible says they're the weaker vessel, and they take on these things. They like once again, Satan has tricked them out of their position. He tricked her out of paradise.
Yeah,
he tricked her out of her femininity. Now you have these things, and all these psychologists. They have to go back now to the gender roles because that's what sanity is in most cases, because they don't understand why these things are happening. But when you do this thing, you allow demons to take over you because you can't handle this. You can't handle the stress of this life without the nucleus of a family, the nucleus of a community, the nucleus of a nation. And this is what the oppressor has destroyed. This is why they don't want the UPK to have funding. This is why we employ all you brothers and sisters out there to pay your tithes and your donations. They don't want us to be in governance over our communities.
Yeah.
They don't want us to have a center where we can house orphans and we can house children that's being abused. They don't want that. Commander General YAHANNA is fighting for that, which is why we tell you to pay your tithes, send in your donations.
Yeah.
You understand? We are the war to save our children. Our children are under attack from all fronts. And if you wonder why we so aggressive, you want to call it toxic masculinity, you can call it whatever you want to call it. I call it self-defense. I call it self-preservation.
Yeah.
So like I yield.
Like is this toxic femininity? Like what do we call, man, listen, bring them children to us, man.
Yes, sir.
We had the manpower for it. We had the skill. We have the mental fortitude, and we had the manpower for it, and the woman power too.
Yes,
we have every single thing that you don't have.
That's right.
You know what I mean? And we'll make sure that child grows up to love you, even though you're not worth his or her love.
That's right.
When a child grows up to love you, that when a child turns 18 and starts to slave or do whatever, they, let me go see my mom, let me go see my dad, let me go, honor thy mother and father. They'll still do right by you.
Yeah,
we do like how the oppressor does and try to pull your children away from you and we in hell. We understand that. Bring them children here, man. We'll handle them. You go get your life together. You're gonna get visitation. You're gonna get support. You can get everything you need, so you don't have to do something so stupid, man.
Yeah. And just to add to what you're saying too, Cap, that goes for you women who thinking about having abortion in the morning. Bring that baby right in here. You understand? Oh, you could go get abortion and not go to jail. You understand? But in the Lord's eye, you are a criminal. You understand? Go have that baby and bring it right here.
Yep.
You understand? You know what I mean? You're going to look at this sister as being a criminal when you're going to unalive a baby in the morning.
Yep.
You mean?
Yeah, that's a wild thing, man. That's a wild thing right there. Damn.
If I could, for all the simple sisters, I know on social media, right? Like even the thing with, would you rather run into a bear than a man? For all you simple sisters who, you think this is all women who's saying it, but what you have to remember is that, all women are saying it, but words have power, right? And whose men are most likely to be killed at a traffic stop? Even though all the women, every race agrees with you that men are dangerous, it's only one person being killed. That's your brother. One person who's going to be held accountable for these ideas that you're putting out there is your brother. So stop joining heathen women when their men are not in danger.
Yeah.
Their men are not dead. Their men are not, the men are not in any type of danger and they could defend themselves. So even though it sounds like, there's no racism in it, we all agree that men are this and men are that. But it's ironic that your brother's dying when all of you agree in the same thing. So like,
Yeah. And on all the Facebook and TikTok they have, I ain't see one yet running to a beer.
Listen, if the oppressor runs into a bear and a black man, the black man is going in the ground.
Yeah,
right.
I'm telling you because I'm telling you proof because a year ago there was a bear loose in DC, round around them little elementary schools, and they took their time, brother, and put 5 darts in that deer and that bear and put it in a box. And just 2 days ago, another bear is loose in the same area, and they're trying to, tag the bear with tranquilizers. But black men, you're gonna get lit the hell up. You get lit the hell up. They would not off the bear, but they'll definitely off a brother. So you really have to think about it and unplug from this world. That's the best the best thing you can say. Like really come out of her, my people, because the scriptures say, you partake of her plagues, and without education, without the intelligence, like what we was talking about last week, you would think the plagues is just COVID and cancer and AIDS. But plague is also that mindset you have. That's a goddamn plague.
Right.
That's a plague. That's a disease in your brain. That's a plague as well. And you taking part in that plague, and you're destroying households. You're destroying lives. Right. You know what I mean? You're passing your plague on.
That's right.
You know what I mean? And so where we going? Where we going next?
Hey, that story, I ain't even cut you off, Cap. Salaki.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
The story about. I'm sorry, Cap. Go ahead, Cap.
No, I was saying go ahead. Salaki, I'm gonna be.
I was looking at this story about the Bronx that happened in the Bronx with the computer.
Let's get that with the governor.
No,
listen, I halfway want to get the governor the benefit of the doubt to say she misspoke. Was trying to say that we need more technology going to the lower part of society because they I want to say that's what she was trying to say, but shit, call me the devil's advocate then. That one.
She need a publicist to teach her to talk about black people, to talk to black people, because these, these devils here, they, it's almost to the point where it's like there's no repercussions for the way they speak to us. Like they don't even think before they talk.
Nah.
Like there's no thinking. Like ain't nobody reviewing she speech. Ain't nobody saying that. Don't nah, you wouldn't want to say that. That's a little bit left field.
Listen, I don't think even somebody wrote this for her. No, I think she said this off the cuff, and which is even worse because they don't have a bridle when it comes to they don't have a personal check because listen, everybody watch their mouth when they're talking about the small hats on them.
Yeah,
everybody make sure and say something and speak so nice and smooth. But when it comes to us, riggedy raw.
Yep. And it's almost like, it's I'm gonna let anybody read the story.
Come on. Hoko slammed for saying black kids in the Bronx don't know what the word computer means. Bronx politicians ripped Governor Kathy Hochul after she asserted that some black children in the borough don't know what the word computer means. Hochul, speaking at an on-stage forum in California Monday, stuck her foot in her mouth while trying to explain how she wants to create a diverse workforce in new areas like artificial intelligence. Right now, we have, young black kids growing up in the Bronx who don't even know what the word computer is.
How are they going not listen? Bobby Smith, I sang a whole song about computers. How she don't know what computers is? I might have to defend this governor. I don't know what she had. Somebody put something in her coffee. Shit. Go ahead.
Tawakan. Governor Kathy Hochul blabbered into a microphone Monday. They don't know these things, and I want the world opened up to all of them, she continued. Lawmakers from the Bronx and across all the 5 boroughs quickly tore into Hochul's gaffe, which later she said she...
Salaki said, Salaki. So this is her attempt at mercy. This is her, like, okay, that's what Proverbs 12, verse 10 says, but the tender mercies of the wicked are cruel.
Yep.
I'll show you mercy. She's insulting you.
And if I could,
yes, man.
It's so heavy because bear with me for 1 second. I'm sorry. Go ahead, finish your point, Warrior Salaki.
No, I'm done.
If I could, like she's okay. I'm sure there's more than young black kids in the Bronx. I'm sure there's more than other when you look at the racial demographic. But it shows you how they assign poverty to a specific race. And then for the say computer, like, okay, well, okay, they don't even know what the word computer mean. Okay, but they do understand what the word poverty mean. They understand what the word computer mean. They understand what the word poverty mean, unemployment. You understand murder, death. You understand being marginalized. These kids understand more than what you think they understand. And it's a whole disrespect to the Bronx, man. You understand? Like Commanding General YAHANNA, he's from the Bronx.
Right.
Look at what came out of the Bronx, man.
Right.
You know, the Lord. Look at General Kathumba out of the Bronx. Capital I.S.U.P.K, man.
That's right.
We know what the word racism means. I bet you that much. We do know what the word systematic racism means. Institutional racism. But once again, they always want to try to, you know, downgrade these kids. The Lord said He's gonna use the simple things to confound the wise. You understand? Some of these kids, they're gonna be a major part of unplugging this matrix and this technology. You understand? As the young boys say, the cheat code. Saying like you didn't. And let me tell you something. These kids in the ghetto understand more about computers than you think.
Right.
They just had 2 sisters in the ghettos of New Orleans crack the Pythagorean theorem.
That's
something
right.
they've been trying to discover for over 3,000 years, I heard.
Yep.
And they from the ghetto. They ain't from the Ivy League schools. Where do they get this knowledge from that they can make sense of this, that Harvard and Yale professors couldn't make sense of?
Right.
God gave them that knowledge. You understand? That's what you don't understand. The Lord gonna use the simple things to confound the wise. Yes, they should have been cut the check in the Bronx and in New York. What's the problem? Oh,
right.
I get it. You're sending all that money to Ukraine. I bet you the Ukraine kids can understand computer, and they understand a weaponized drone too. This man just got the nerve to open your mouth and say they don't. You know what I'm saying? They need to wash their mouth when they're speaking about our children, man. But once again, these leaders are too weak. You understand? These leaders are you, the governor of New York. Ain't you over the resources, allocation of funds? You mean you going to California to talk about it for? I tell you what, them Jewish kids, the small hat kids, they got enough money from the New York governor. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah.
We can get real, or we can go into all kind of vocabulary. You understand? But I see a virus in this state.
Right.
Right.
I would love to make the news too. I would love to say the children in the Bronx, the black kids in the Bronx, don't know who the real Jews are, and they don't know who the devil is. That's what they need to say before they worry about what a computer is.
That's right.
They need to know.
Yes, sir.
Like you saying, like even when they appear, they're trying to appear with they're doing something for us. It always got to be some slight. It always got to be some put down. You know what I mean? It always got to be a put down or some kind of tongue-in-cheek statement. And with these politicians, you don't know what's going on behind closed doors. If this could be like a sneak diss against whoever is over that borough.
Right.
I mean, like whoever is over that borough, she could have a beef with them, and now she's over there talking shit about what he or she is over. You get the point?
Yeah.
Right.
But we the butt of the joke, but it's really disrespecting them. But we get it too. All these kind of games they be playing with people's lives, man. All these games they be playing with people's lives, which is, you know, like you say, now, like when this place unplugged, certain people are they're gonna have to go into hiding. They're gonna have to, you know, assimilate quickly to the poverty look. Because the society is not going to accept them in this place go down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
Mm-hmm. Because that is show how the look at our young kids as being ignorant and silly, and you know what I mean, to the point where we don't know anything, and that's now you gotta start blaming your leadership for that.
Yeah,
you understand? Like they know who we are. They know we're the Israelites. They know who we are. Know we're the Jews of the Bible, but we growing up thinking we African American, so of course we're ignorant to them.
So, like, if I could, can I get one scripture, Captain?
Please.
Can I get 1 Corinthians chapter 1, verse 25? Baba Bashar.
Please.
I just want to read this scripture. This scripture come to my mind when I hear them talk about our kids and our kids' level of education and understanding and comprehension, for that matter. You know what I'm saying? Once again, they don't want to talk about critical race theory, but they make statements like this and expect us to accept them. Expect us to just, glide over these things. Go ahead, my brother.
Can. The book of 1 Corinthians chapter 1 and verse 25. Because the foolishness of God is wiser than men.
Say it again.
Can. Because the foolishness of God is wiser than men.
The Bible say the foolishness of God is wiser than men. You understand? They consider what we do is foolish. They consider what the prophets do foolish. You understand? But it's wiser than this society. Go ahead.
Can. And the weakness of God is stronger than men.
The weakness of God is stronger than man. You understand? Like, that's one thing this society don't understand. What they look at as weak with the truth is stronger than this technologically advanced society. And it's quote unquote, the Lord is he's striking a nerve at this man's education system all over America.
Right.
Yeah. You understand? Right now, at this very moment. Keep going.
Can. For ye see your calling, brethren, how that not many wise men after the flesh, not many mighty men, not many noble are called.
I'm sorry, what verse you on, my brother?
Verse 26, sir.
Verse 26, go ahead.
Can. The book of 1 Corinthians chapter 1 and...
I'm sorry, read that verse again, I'm sorry.
Can. The book of 1 Corinthians chapter 1 and verse 26. For ye see the calling, brethren, how that not many wise men after the flesh, not many mighty men, not many noble are called.
You see what Paul is telling those brothers in Corinth? You understand? He let them know that the Lord didn't call these men that's noble and wise to this world. You understand? That's mighty. He didn't call them. You understand? He called you. You understand? The despised, the outcast, the ones that this society cast away and looked at like they were nothing.
Right.
You understand? This world and buried you alive. They didn't give up on the youth. That's just a fact. This society, what they call it, Generation Z or whatever the heck, they didn't give up. Some of them say it's generation. I forget, that's another word they use, man. We're basically saying that they're useless. They didn't give up on our people, and our leaders didn't give up on the generation. You understand? Keep going.
Can. But God had chosen the foolish things of the world to confound the wise. And God had chosen the weak things of the world to confound the things that are mighty.
You see that's why the Lord always gonna get the glory. He always gonna use the weak things to confound the strong, and the foolish things to confound the wise. That's what they consider. That's how the Lord operate, man. You understand? And all these things that this place got, the very people. This is how you know we the Lord's chosen people. What category this fits today? The Bible is a living word. You take the weak of this world. Who's the weak? Who they consider foolish? Blacks, Hispanics, and Native American Indians.
Right.
We're exploited on all levels, brothers and sisters. And this is how you know you're going to use his people that's considered foolish and that considered weak to confound this world. And
right.
how is he going to confound it? Through his word, through this truth. You understand? That's how we going to do it, man. And it's going to come out the Bronx. It's going to come out of Queens. You know what I'm saying? It's going to come out of Harlem. You know what I'm saying? It's going to come out of Staten. It's going to come out of all these barrios, man. All these ghettos and barrios all over the world. In the Caribbean, out of Haiti, out of Jamaica, out of Trinidad. You know what I'm saying? Out of Mexico. It's going to come out of all these places, man. You understand? And the Lord going to use it to show this world that they've been confounded, man. That's what's going to happen. It's a lot of
Yep. Listen. So like here, Kazak, you read up certain part there where she was saying that she made mention of the kids and them not having computers. Just read, I think it's either a verse above or two. Where right
right above it.
Yeah.
Okay. Hoko, speaking at an on-stage forum in California Monday, stuck her foot in her mouth while trying to explain how she wants to create a diverse workforce in new areas like artificial intelligence. Right now, we have, young Black kids growing up in the Bronx who don't even know what the word computer is. Governor Kathy Hochul blabbered into a microphone Monday. They don't know. They don't know these things. And I want the world opened up to all of them. She continued.
No, that part right there, Kahan, what you bring on is so important. It's heavy to the point like this. The reason why majority of us confused as grown people is because of technology. That's why you could be in class, you sit down behind the computer, and you come up with, with you being some Pan-African. You get it right on that same computer, the governor talking about. And now you want to give it to kids. I see what you're trying to do our kids. You understand? I see what you're trying to do our kids. The same thing, like with cable. And the scripture say he's the prince of the air.
Yeah.
You understand? That technology, you could use it for good, but outside of the truth, it's dangerous in the hands of brothers and sisters. Now you have somebody else talking to you. Now you have the serpent in the garden right in front of you on your computer.
Yeah.
And now she wants to bring that. She wants to open the world to the kids. It sounds good, but it's without the man of the Lord, them kids gonna be destroyed.
Yeah,
with that same technology that she's trying to bring on them. You know what I mean?
Yes, if I could, Cap, and like even on the flip side, she want to talk about that for technology. But how many people that's graduating out of high school that want to go in the tech sector in New York that's Black and brown that can't even get into it?
Right.
Because of discrimination. You understand? You know how many Black and brown people that's that's really I guess you can say part of the major success of Silicon Valley. If you really want to be frank about it.
Yeah.
Got a lot of them that's tech savvy. You feel me? And really, to be honest, the government don't even want them to be involved in certain things. They don't want to give them room because guess what? They don't want that kind of technology in your hand. Because one thing it's heavy, man. It's so heavy how these other nations think about us, man. But I learned something when I was in Washington, D.C. I'll never forget it. General Q always used to tell me about the National Press Club. And we used to go down there and just listen to different people speak. And one time they had, I want to say it was a secretary, it was somebody down there I went down in to see, and they were talking about national security of the United States of America. And I'll never forget them saying, I'll never forget him speaking about how they look at other nations with their capability. And notice I didn't say intentions. I said capabilities or ability. What makes another nation a threat to these people and other nations is your capability. See, you can have, other nations may want to have nuclear technology, but that's a threat, not because how you intend on using it, but it's the capability that's the problem.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And that's how they look at us. They see us in every facet of life in this country. From the sports to the military to the education to even the arts, and how even our art is dangerous to them. Our music, how you think all these other nations, they all love hip hop music, they would understand our cultural and our plight for under oppression, but it's just a song and dance until you start speaking about change,
right,
power, and going against this system and a new way of life. Then it becomes a danger because of your capability and your ability. They can care less about your intentions. What makes you a threat is your ability. That's what makes you a threat. And there's nothing you can shake. You can't shake that off. Why? Because you God's chosen people. It's on you.
Right.
I'm sorry, it's in you, but they see it. So it's nothing you try to sit here and try to say, well, we should do like, you're capable of being free. You're capable of ruling.
Right.
You got to put that through your head. So like I yield.
That's right. You so right, Con. Like they don't take away so much of our I'm gonna use imagination for want of a better word. They call it imagination, but it really do seem like we would be more advanced, being a separate society, being able to quote unquote imagine on our own. And just to set this haughty oppressor, scumbag straight. Black children in the Bronx do know what a computer is.
That's right.
That's right.
These were the first computers America had. They know their mothers and their aunties and their sisters and their sister-in-laws. They know black women. These women here, let me get the thing. Hold on. The work of who's this? Katherine Johnson, Dorothy Vaughan, Mary Johnson, the so-called human computers who did complex calculations that made space travel possible.
Right.
The 1950s, before computers were widely used. What the hell this dumbass bro talking about Governor Hoku?
Exactly.
Right.
Talking about we don't know what computers are. We are the computers, heifer.
Right.
That's right. That's right.
Always want to disrespect us. And the thing, they don't play our history so much. They're able to make these statements boldly because they don't know our history so much. Nobody in California could have checked this, bro.
Exactly.
Man, y'all better thank the Lord for the UPK on the command journey, YAHANNA, man. We learned the truth, man. These was the first computers this oppressor ever saw.
That's right.
Out the three of them, not just one, three of them, space travel, they wouldn't have been able to beat the Russians. To the moon. They wouldn't have been able to beat the Ruskies and them to the moon.
That's right. You know what's so heavy? Oh man, it's so, how could we not be the children of the Lord? They need you to get to the heavens.
Come on.
They put you in hell.
I go to one of these.
Come on, man. Come on, Cap, take me back. I had to listen. I'm gonna take me back there, Cap. You know like I said, they'll run me out of the spoken word club. They said this nigga was the curtain.
Damn.
They put us in hell and they use our mind, our intellect to get them to the heavens.
That's right.
Man, like get them to the moon. And these are sisters, man. Once again, They had interviewed these sisters, man, out of New Orleans, man, and remind me kind of these sisters, man. I mean, young high schools, they cracked the code, man. I forgot that Greek it's with the Pythagorean theorem, and they use small triangles within the right triangle to prove the point from thousands of years ago, and they are shocked. They are shocked that these girls in the ghetto are able to do that. You know why? Because our God gave the knowledge.
Right.
You understand? Understanding is by a level of degree. No matter what you understand, it's levels of degrees. And these people, they don't understand that God controls those levels. You understand? He controls whatever facet of understanding that you have. Our God gives it, which is why he said, love the Lord thy God with all thy might, all thy mind, all thy soul, all thy strength. Because it's him that give us these things. It's him that make us understand the elements and the nature and medicine and science and mathematics. It's him that does that, man. There you go right there. Look at this girl, these two sisters, man. You understand? They had a
get them
hand, man. You understand? And the teacher couldn't take credit for it. They were shocked. You know what I'm saying? For a 2,000-year-old mathematical theorem, man, we're dealing with the Pythagorean theorem. And it was something, I forgot the other word they used, man. They own to something else that they saying they may have opened up now. With this breakdown. It's like a cap.
If I could, Kahan, just to interject real quick, I'm gonna get right back to you. That's the proof that these oppressors are not that smart. They have a theory. It's down there, like they like how Christians just believe something they can't walk the walk. They have a theory that they inherit, and they don't even know the proof of this thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So all these years, people, learning stuff, they don't even know the proof. You have these young sisters out in New Orleans. New Orleans, a place y'all would have let sit underwater if it wasn't for the Lord. They had to come and give you the stone cold proof.
Right.
You tell me we should trust in this place too, man?
Exactly.
Come on, Slack it, come on, go ahead, please.
And Cap, what you saying is so right. This, when they see things like this, you wonder why they're pumping drugs and all these different philosophies and things in our community. It's because of these two sisters like this.
Right.
Because this is dangerous.
That's right.
You understand what this means? Same thing with another young sister. She's from a tribe of I.S.U.P.K. Her IQ is higher than Einstein. I'm sorry, I want to say 2 times higher than Einstein's. That's dangerous, man. Don't you understand that? The first thing these people is thinking is, man, they know this. What are they going to do with this knowledge? What are they going to do with this? Because if they can do this, they could possibly build, who knows? They can open, they don't know what the hell you're going to be able to do with this. But they know it's something that they don't have. They know it's a level of understanding they don't have. And that's making you a threat. When you understand things that they don't understand, you can make sense of things they don't understand. That makes you a threat. Not because of your intentions. You say you love everybody, but your capability. That makes you a threat.
That's it.
And you can't shake that. The cream always rises to the top.
Right.
It always. You cannot. Once again, you are Abraham. You are Abraham seed. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. There's nothing that you can do to shake off who your father is.
Right.
You understand? It's something about you. It's something that's in you. And these people, they can't make sense of it, but that makes you a threat. They saying, and like once again, when they did the story on these sisters, this now has opened up a whole nother level of mathematical equations that they saying we need the answers to. Can you tell us? Do you know that? You know that? Shut up.
Right.
That's right.
So like, I yield.
That's right.
I got something. Good. Keep going. I ain't gonna move off this topic. So like, go ahead.
No, just gonna add to what you all saying. You know what I mean? You Kahan, you know what I mean? And yourself saying also too. Whereas, you know what I mean, as Kahan saying is the ability. You can imagine they're leaving us alone. We came out of slavery. right? When was slavery abolished in 1868? By what, the 1920s? We had what? We had Black Wall Street, tons of Black Wall Street going up.
Right.
So they know if they had left us alone, we'd have, you know what I mean, we'd have been, you know what I mean, we'd have overrun them.
Yeah.
You understand? We'd have overrun them. Yeah, I mean, they would have now had to come work for us. You understand?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? They would have had to come to work for us. And who knows if they leave us alone? All the nuclear ability they have, we'd have nullified that with our power. We'd have nullified that. And what? Nuclear what? You understand? We'd have, you know what I mean? That would have just been, you know what I mean, artifacts in some museum. Yeah, he tried.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? If he left us alone, but he knows he has to oppress us.
Yep.
He knows we ain't them Palestinian. You leave us alone, and America, man, these Negroes in here, these Negroes in the Caribbean, we're gonna find a way to link. And it's gonna be, they're gonna be under pressure.
Come on.
And they know it.
And another thing too with them leaving us alone, they make sure to destroy, like how the scriptures say, and I think it's Samuel or Kings, where they say they came and took all of Israel, the smiths, the carpenters, that. They make sure after they take that, they make sure to destroy the rest, and not destroy like eliminate, but make the rest of us look like mud, so that ones who they take would not want to turn back. You understand? Like, no matter, listen, Hamas is a terrorist organization. There's nobody ashamed of waving a Palestinian flag today.
Exactly.
He's ashamed of that shit. We get money, and you turn your back on the code. You don't even want to say where the hell you from.
That's right.
That's how deep the propaganda is, Zach. That's how it is. You remember we had the videos the general was playing on the show a few years ago when Trump was running. And the I.S.U.P.K in Texas, who is citizens and residents, was talking about they need to get rid of the quote-unquote illegals because they're making everybody bad. That's how bad the propaganda is. Not one Palestinian renounce Hamas. Not one ashamed of being who they are. They're proud and bold. They blew up 9/11 and blew up the damn Twin Towers. Not one Arab hide in his cab. Not one Arab shave his beard and throw his kufi away.
That's right.
Propaganda on us is so strong.
Damn right, Cap.
We turn around and it's so easy for us to hate us. But they cry and cry blood for each other. Like brother, we need to definitely get away from these people.
Damn right.
I mean, Salaki, go ahead.
Salaki, Kahan. Just to add too. I mean, those of you Star Wars lovers, guess who made the saber for them Star Wars lovers? Go look it up. A black man.
He invented the thing.
Yeah, them oppressors would have had to use a torchlight. You know what I mean, as a saber. Right. This brother went and invented that whole Star Wars sword. You know what I mean, that stuff.
The whole contraption for them.
Yeah. You know what I mean? And you know it ain't gonna have a Star Wars without that.
Yeah, that they make the damn thing.
And so Locky.
I
remember the general bringing out that whole Star Wars is they took that from my story. Like the word Jedi come from your die and the council with the, you know what I'm saying, the force is the spirit. All that come from us. You know what I'm saying? All the way they was dressed, all that right there come from our culture. They took our story. You know what I'm saying? The Padawan, you go from young Padawan to Ottawa. I mean,
even the way the little green one talk.
Come on, man.
He talk backwards. If you read the Hebrew literally, that's how he had a song.
Exactly.
If you read it literally, not changing it up with the prepositions, and you read it literally word for word, it's blunt, just like how the little alien one talk.
Like our story is the greatest story ever, man. Like going back to that Ishkarite sister, man, 11 years old, You know what I'm saying? And then they want to talk about the Aztecs and the Incas and all them being savages. They were an advanced civilization, man.
Right.
Like when they talk about they go into them old ruins in South America, man, them was cities. Them was sophisticated cities with a sophisticated water system, sophisticated plant and medicine system, all that, man. And then once again, but they don't want to talk about these stories, but I guarantee you they will put her in their program and try to, like Captain Shock said, stay away from those people who don't have a green card.
Yeah.
Stay away from those rowdy, and then try to get her to marry one of theirs.
Yeah.
You understand? Try to, you know what I'm saying, assimilate. Once again, this knowledge that we have come from the Lord. Hey, 11-year-old with an IQ higher than Einstein, that ain't come from this place. That came from her people, her God.
Right.
That's where that came from. You know what I'm saying? You want to get mad with us and talk about the UPK? Well, let me tell you, you do the math since we're talking mathematics.
Right.
And can just add, Einstein and them, you know what I mean? We have a ton of, you know what I mean, Einsteins in the ghetto.
Right.
The only reason why we don't hear about them is because we oppress. And
That's right.
He knows he has to make us look like, you know what I mean, like we not Einsteins, for his people to feel like, you know what I mean, for his people to look up to something. You know what I mean? You could imagine, you know what I mean, these young sisters or these young brothers in the hood reading about that, these young sisters in the hood reading about those three sisters, you know what I mean, or the brother, or these brothers that doing all these invention right now. There's a brother who invented creating water from air.
Yeah.
And there's brothers who invented, you know what I mean, using water, you know what I mean, to drive, you know what I mean, to fuel your car.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? And there's a brother right now that invented an electric car that is way better than Tesla. You understand? You could take it on long trips. You understand? And it will regenerate for itself. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Like, we have people that doing great things, but because we not in charge, we being put to the back of the class.
Yeah.
Right. And their people being pushed to the front. You understand? That's why your president, a president like Donald Trump, he look like he can't even get an A. What's he went to? You know what I mean? What's the other one name? Who was dumb as, you know what I mean, as Iraq? Bush. You understand? Them running your country. Them is the one in charge. You know what I mean? For us to even reach there, man, you had to go to Yale. You had to be a prodigy. You had to be everything before they even start taking a look at you. You understand?
Exactly.
But they, you know what I mean? They ain't gonna tell you. You know what I mean? But for real, we really run in America. We the battery.
It's a lock if I could too, Cap. And let me tell you something that's spiritual with all these protests going on. The Lord is going, once again, these great thinkers and all that, the Lord, He gonna bring them back down. He gonna bring them back down to the ghetto. You're gonna see it. It's gonna happen. It's just only a matter of time. The Lord said every nation gonna turn to their own people. And see, we gotta start becoming solution based. You know what I'm saying? We got solutions spiritually to all these things. But once again, once we turn to the Lord and we put our mind on what the Lord said and everything that He gave the prophets, you understand? And then take people like this sister here and those sisters there and put that together, man. We're gonna have something amazing because now you're gonna have solutions. You understand? Right. Now you're gonna have solutions to the ghetto and to all the things. Like I said, the Lord gave us everything in house. We got the answers to every one of our problems. The problem is we got somebody trying to mediate between us and the ones that's great thinkers, trying to mediate between the ones that have power. I'm sorry, the proximity that's in the proximity of power. Have power. But if you know what I mean, those who have the access to the resources and the quote unquote gatekeepers, they trying to keep us, you know what I'm saying, against each other. You understand? But I'm gonna tell you something, man. Like I said, time is short, man. Like the Lord ain't gonna keep putting up with this over and over and over. You better hope we don't ever get power. I'm gonna keep it real.
Yep.
Don't ever get power because some of you Negroes is done.
Oh man.
And I'm sorry. I mean, in the AI, artificial intelligence done.
Yeah. Catch up. The AI catch up. Yeah, man.
And to show you how the propaganda is so strong too in a way, whereas you know if they're smart sisters like that, you know brothers, you know what I mean? You know you have brothers who, you know what I mean, young brothers, extremely smart too. But they will not, you know what I mean, like they will bring it out in like they'll trickle it out, in other words, because they can't have black people thinking that we thinkers. You understand? They can't have that. You have your slave thinking that they could think. You know what I mean? How Israelites say, think outside of the box. You got smart brothers too. You know what I mean? Them brothers who build the system that could turn air into water. You know what is that? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But
That's
you're not hearing about it.
Yeah, that's abundance right there.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You're not hearing about it like that. You know what I mean? You know what black men will want to that could study under this man to see what he did and to better it
and improve. That's the thing. Like we people, we don't just settle with something. Like will come and be like, man, you know, if he come and look on this side, you don't know if you do it like this. Oh shit, I didn't know that, man. And flip the whole thing over. Now the shit's fine and water.
Yeah, right.
That's how we are. You know what I mean? If I could give a personal story, I went to something in one of my kids' school, right? And it was a science program, because you know they'd be pushing the STEM thing. And this brother who used to work in NASA, he's an older brother, 60-something. He started these schools around. He started different schools. Really, it's for black people, but of course, you know, you have the other nations in there now. And the school was, you know, it's to help push the science. And he was talking about his time with NASA and with all these different, you know, science and engineering communities that he, you know, community of this and, you know, this community of engineers and that. And he said, I'm gonna just say it quite frank. And you could tell he's saying it because now he old, he don't give a damn. He said, never forget, when they want something done, they always come looking for you. And room get quiet. He said, I'm gonna say it again just in case he didn't get it. Whenever they want something done, and then he kind of stumbled. He said, I'm talking about important shit. They wanna do something major. When they want that done, they always come looking for you. He said, never forget. And then he walked off. Like, he done had his fill, and he just trying to pass something on now. And brother, history is corroborating what he just said.
Exactly.
Because they'll put a white face on the front, but you best believe even the food you're eating is one of the 12 tribes in the back of the restaurant cooking it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead, please.
Can I pull? It's a scripture, man. That scripture, what you just brought out.
Come
Can
on.
I get the scripture where it said that we bow down, that they may go over? They said to our soul, bow down.
Right.
But that's how you know it's biblical. What God is saying to us.
Right.
We don't get into the next millennium without you. They don't get into the next century without you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They don't get to that whatever that threshold is in technology, science. They don't. That's the biggest secret. Captain Meshach just brought it out. You know what I'm saying? They don't get there without you. If I can get that scripture, my brother. They said to our soul, bow down that we may go over.
You have it?
Look it up now.
Hold on.
Isaiah chapter 51, verse 23.
That's it.
But I will put it into the hand of them that afflict thee, which has said to thy soul, bow down, that we may go over.
You understand how how they get to your knowledge and your intellect and all that? They say to your soul, bow down. And notice this, bow down that we may go over. If you don't bow down, what does that mean? There's no progression. Now we're at a stalemate. Now it pauses. Time stops because they can't go over. They need you in order to go to further their civilization. They need you in order to further whatever agenda they need. They need you. They use you with the gay movement, the LGBTQI mafia. They use you with the feminist movement. They use you with the unions. They use you on everything, every form of progressive movement you see in this country. It was off the backs of you, because when you bow down, that they may go over, they walking on your back.
Right.
You understand? They say to your soul, bow down. Go ahead.
And that has laid thy body as the ground and as the street to them that went over.
You understand? And that's how the Captain Shock brought it out. You seen them sisters, the human computers. You see these sisters in New Orleans. They're gonna try to get to them in about a few seconds. This 11-year-old Ishkarite sister, or so-called Mexican, that is smarter than Einstein. You understand? They need her. They need her mind. You understand? They need her mind, because guess what? Their children ain't like that. They don't have that understanding. Right. You understand? Once again, they don't want you, like Captain Shock said, it's theory until we get a hold of it.
Yeah.
We get a hold of it, it becomes reality then. That's how you know who God is with.
Listen, if I could go one further on, let me raise you one, brother. It was Jewish until we came along.
Come on, man.
Now, listen, even Jewish people talking about, well, we not really the Jew. Like, proof of everything, man. And listen, I was looking up the pictures for this girl. You know, there's articles about her since she was 8 years old.
Good night.
8 years old, they done checking this girl IQ. You see the shirt she has on, the t-shirt in this picture here.
Right.
When they want something done, they always looking for. When they want something done. You know what I mean? Even the hat, the little Onienda English on top here is blocking the hat. The hat she wearing on the right side is NASA.
Come on.
It's a NASA hat. Let me see if I look for another version of that picture. But the hat is a NASA. Yeah, oh boy. Ask and you shall receive. Ask and you shall receive.
Boy. So you saying she's gonna take us to Mars? She's gonna take it to Mars, I guess, or Saturn.
Nah. Hold on. Where we at?
She's gonna take them past their borders. You know what I'm saying? She gonna take them past their borders. If you want to talk about borders,
right?
You know what I'm saying? You want to talk about, you know what I'm saying, them being illegal. This sister right here is a genius, man. You wouldn't. Now I guarantee you, NASA wouldn't even use the word illegal around her.
Oh man.
You understand? You will upset her family. You understand? But see, once again, look at this sister, man. 11 years old, man. A genius. From the tribe of I.S.U.P.K. Man, give it up to I.S.U.P.K, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
As they're raising her up and giving her everything she wants, they're going to make sure she's fully ashamed of Mexico.
Right.
They're gonna do everything in their power. Let me don't say they're gonna make her ashamed, because who knows, the Lord might be with her and with her family. She might have a strong pride. But they're gonna do everything in their power to make sure she never returns to La Raza.
Come. Hey, Cap, hold on. Cap, man, listen, you know me, I studied marketing under General Sharma. I learned a lot about marketing working with him. You know what I'm saying? But boy, if they really wanted to honor her, they would put that NASA and have those I.S.U.P.K colors on that NASA, man. On the, you know what I'm saying? Like have something to show her cultural heritage. You know what I'm saying?
Loud enough. Don't say too loud enough, God. Hell, they'll carry every immigrant on Mars.
No, you're right.
Your whole spaceship with burritos and Coronas going to Mars.
Damn right.
Hell, but this is how they use us, man. This is how they use us, and you're so right. They wouldn't dare use illegal around her. They'll do everything to, in fact, to make her legal, her and her whole family, because of course she's of use to them. But let her go try to be of use to her people.
Exactly.
No, that can't happen. Yeah, man. Hey, we running out of time. Let's get them last two stories real quick. A quick one with Elon Musk and the let's go to the illegal immigrants first, the Chinese one, and then we finish over with Elon and we out of here. 10 minutes and we gone.
I'd like to talk to that story, but I know we don't have time.
Which one's that?
The one where they're trying to I don't think it's in the article, but you know, right now they're trying to them small hats trying to get Biden impeached because he say he's gonna stop sending bombs across there.
What?
Angry. Yeah, I tell you, them men extremely, them small hats, they a bunch of spoiled kids.
Right.
How you gonna get impeached for that?
What you mean? Then, you know what I mean, to them, you stop sending bombs to them is like, in their mind, it somehow it equates to you joining Hamas. That's
Right.
how crazy they
They think it's blasphemy. Like, damn. Okay, this is what I want to know. What they gonna do? Like, that's what I want to know. Like, what are they going to do? He said no more bombs for you. Close up shop. What they gonna do? What they gonna do? Make a movie about him? What they gonna do? Pull the records off the stores? What of the streaming service? What you gonna do? You get the military might from him. What you gonna do? Is like a child being angry with the parent. I hate you. When to eat, come downstairs. What they gonna do?
What does Paul Jimmy do when you tell him, you know, you take the game from him? You take, you know what I mean? He coming to other live,
Yeah, you're right. Jimmy going on them computers and writing up what's called them thing? Not a synopsis. What's called them thing?
I know it's a de facto or something.
Manifesto.
Yeah.
Write up a manifesto. You gonna be all night.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll shit. Listen, it might be too much time, man. Listen, I would just word it. Elon Musk said this is the last election that the American public is going to get to decide because of all the illegal immigrants and everything else that come in. Elon just trying to get somebody to buy them ugly ass trucks. That's what's going on. Just like somebody to buy that big box of steel. I mean, nobody care about none of that shit. That brother up there in Boston, what's his name? Richie Bills or Rich Bills? A brother, a Negro, done took apart the whole Tesla and rebuilt it. All the Tesla cars they didn't want to fix, he fixing them. And yeah, you could go look him up. His name is on the internet or Facebook is Richie Bills. Listen, Tesla starts sending out messages to every Tesla owner that if he touched their car, it's going to void the warranty because he was fixing the cars. Because you know Tesla have a whole backlog. If something happened to your car, you got to wait until they, you know, the orders go through for them to see yours. Brother, he was going, and of course, when Tesla's getting accidents, a lot of them they write off. He was going and get parts all over the place and rebuilding Teslas are fixing them, increasing the power, all kind of shit. So much so that I think when he went to Tesla, they sent him a cease and desist. Then he went to Tesla, they banned him. He called Tesla, they have his number, so they don't take his calls no more. And then they finally come out and say they're not honoring no warranties for anything he touched because, of course, it's not the factory. But meanwhile, he's showing you what he's doing. He stripped the car right down and building it right back up. Cars that was underwater. He revamping the battery, all kind of shit. He's one of them, you know, electric nuts. Yeah, go check him out. Yeah.
And nobody's saying that racist. Yo, come on, man.
Exactly. Once again, capability. Once again, capability. What you able to put your hands on, you able to bring life from death.
Yep.
And imagine when you get hooked up with the Lord. This is just on the carnal side we're talking about here, man. You understand? Like, man, come on, man. Now you can bring a Tesla back to life. Let's bring the Lord's children back to life. Man. Let's bring some light. Let's resuscitate this nation. Come on now, man. I mean, we got it. We got everything we need, man. Come on. Look.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yo, that's so this. I mean, like, you know, I mean, you in the world right now, brother. It's really disheartening to see the state. You know, what I mean, to see the state and not understand. You know, what I mean, that's like the brother who's over Durham, right? The mayor over Durham, and he was saying that he don't care about no 501c3 or no LLC. You know, what I mean, he wants to know how to fix the Black community. He wants help in doing it. You understand what I'm saying? It's to the point where, you know what I mean, outside of here, you know what I mean, brothers think they either going to become what? Rappers, basketball player, or some big time, you know what I mean, drug dealer. You know what I mean, to make it out of the ghetto. When we have enough knowledge, we have enough smart, you know what I mean, enough brilliant people, you know what I mean, to create more brilliant people. Now you understand why it is they ain't pushing young Black kids to be doctors. They're not pushing young Black kids to be engineers. They're not pushing young Black kids to be, you know what I mean, to be these type of people. Because why? Because we get in there, we gonna make better Teslas. We gonna make better, you know what I mean, you name it, we gonna perfect it and make it way better. You know what I mean? And they can't have that. They cannot. Because they know how violent their people is. You know what I mean? They're gonna come in, you know what I mean, knowing that they can't do what we could do, and this, you know what I mean, just destroy it.
Yeah.
I mean, just destroy it. You can't have all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for what? For what? They ain't gonna let you do it. I'm gonna show a video of the brother here, then we're gonna roll. I don't want to go too late. But this is here. You see the name of the thing? The Rogue Tesla Mechanic. That's what they was calling him a couple years ago. The Rogue Tesla Mechanic. That's the name of the video.
Tesla's stance on rebuilding vehicles is only they should be able to do it. Now, I would say I'm the first person to bring a Tesla that's completely dead to running and driving almost showroom floor quality independently by themselves. At this point, I would consider myself the Dr. Frankenstein of Teslas.
Yo.
People need to know more about the products they own. If you own something, if you purchase something free and clear, then you should be able to fix it yourself. I don't want people to think that they're too small to have a major company make changes. Don't feel that you're not being heard. You do have a voice.
You know what I mean? And listen, y'all could go watch the tape. That's the name of the video, The Rogue Tesla Mechanic Resurrecting Salvage Cars. This video is about 5 or 7 years old or something like that. And he's I think he's an electric engineer. And what sparked the whole thing, I think he had a Tesla and he wanted some work done. And there was a backlog to fix it. And then Tesla started jerking around. And he just said, F it. And that's why he was saying people should be able to know about what they're driving and should have the customer support and all that type of shit. And you could watch the video and he showed the whole thing, brother. And he doesn't just do it with Teslas. He rebuilds all kind of cars, modifications. You know, of course, them oppressors don't get with him. So there are 2 old goofy oppressors working with him now, and they're making videos about different things. But brother, the amount of Teslas he done rebuild and increase the power and make Teslas to race and all kind of shit. The shit is crazy. And I think he's right up there in Boston. Right? Abdullah Armstrong says he now has a shop doing Tesla repairs. You know what I mean?
And that Jeremy Hayes, he said something there. He taking it personal. No, up top where he say he have teenage sons.
Okay.
And my sons are skipping college. You know what I mean? Like he taking it. You know what I mean?
That's the other thing. That's the other thing that's happening now. And again, and you know, as much as I'm against this goddamn internet, I hate it like poison. But because of it, our people getting to see and open up our eyes so much. And there's a whole, I call it damn near like an exodus, where it's no longer the cookie cutter, go to school, get a degree, get a job. Like people are starting to actually take life and stock of life, what's needed. And life needs mechanics and plumbers and, you know, men who could build houses, construction, do repairs. And those things pay a lot of money. Because, and, you know, different things, farming and stuff like that, because people always going to drive their cars. They're always going to need some repair. They're always going to need a bathroom fix. Those things is consistent money. Even during COVID, them things is money. And in our community, we have a serious lack of professionals like that. And if they are, it's still such a shortage that, you know, you can't get one on time because he has so much work. You know what I mean? And that's something, another avenue where we could keep money inside, because now we had to go outside to get the tradesmen, and we could keep that money in-house. You know what I mean? So that's excellent what he's doing. So listen, man, everybody could go watch that video. That's what Elon Musk said, and read up the story on the America getting with China to deport these illegal immigrants. They was talking about 37,000 one time, and the next period was 55,000 Chinese there. I go to say deport. So like they deport, and they say they all coming in through that southern border. All come, like the general said it years ago in DC. The largest illegal immigrants in America is the Asians. Why is they focusing on the 12 tribes?
Exactly.
So, listen, man, I thank you all for coming through always. You know what I mean? Rolling through with us. You're all in the chat. We didn't get to call out everybody tonight, but for sure, to all the brothers and sisters in the chat, always work with us. Pay your tithes, ISUPK.com. Check out Commanding General YAHANNA this Monday night, 9 p.m. I believe he have a special guest. Y'all gonna love it. Y'all gonna love it. I ain't gonna say too much more, but it's gonna be a special guest on that show. Y'all check it out. Make sure, you know what I mean, like, share, subscribe, the whole thing. And we're gonna, you know what I mean, Lord allow, next week, Saturday, if Christ ain't back yet again, usual suspect, Captain Nathak, holding the North Carolina recently, you know, to watch for that. Yeah, Captain Kahan, always coming through with fire, man. Holding down south, you know what I mean, to water for coming through. Officer Warrior, right here for man, band lawyer in the building, man. Officer Kazak, you all know him well, man. You know, permanent stalwart on the show. And Officer Sawapia Ala, man, back in Trinidad, holding it down. Brother. Yeah, I mean, it was right. So, Lord Allah, we're going to see you all next week, man. Pay your tithes, support the truth. Yabshan Shabaka Thumb. Thumb.
Let's get right to it, dog. You know it's raw. Well, let me catch you if you're showing off. They wanted to get you, I hold it off. Thought he was solid, but told it off. Running the field with the underdogs. Don't want to get involved. I can admit it. I know what it's time, and I'm tripping. I got every group. Niggas a fumble a bag. I get to the cash fast. Got a salute. I've been a hustler. Look how I'm coming up. You running your mouth, better run it up. I'm running this shit like a big dog. Living my movie, they pissed off. Pushing the law, cause we in charge. They gon' play this in the synagogues. How do I feel? I'm feeling great. Bigger the problem, the bigger the plate. Nigga, my mood, that shit gotta wait. Of my time, keep it in line, put on their face. I just learned to keep it all to myself. Wait, a couple of niggas that hang with me that'll bang for me. If I'm doing bad, never change on me. We the salt of the earth. We the motherfucking underdogs. We underestimated. You understand what I'm saying?
I got tunnel vision. There's a bunch of ways I'm gonna get it. It's my way or the highway. You ain't fucking with it. Do what I say or go about your fucking business and take this money with you. I ain't dealing with no fucking children. If they not my own, going by myself. I'ma die alone. These bitches catch my weight and more just hopping on. They hear what I make. It starts to turn them on. I think it's so Correct. The way they rock the bone, the black magic stick. They stopping by my home when I'm not even home. I'd rather be alone so I can conquer shit and I can see it wrong. I just keep popping shit cause I won't be here long. I'm hopping on the road and get my diesel on. She wanna drop it low and get her eagle on. My new bitch bad as fuck. She look like me alone. I came up from the dirt, was born right under y'all. And just like out of wine, said I just want to ball. These niggas seasonal. I watch them leave and fall. The last gon' finish first, cause we some underdogs.
Ride to the sunset. Slide to the moon for a boss all said ghetto, then I got him, that's my doggy dog. Don't bark, gotta mean bite, we them underdogs. Over off the wire, 5 yards, I'm pressing all of y'all. Line niggas up like I'm director from a casting call. I don't give a fuck, you want beef, neck to all of y'all. UPK priest, so lace up boost, then it's time to ball. The clip name Wendy, all these shells, I'ma let them fall. Niggas think they better than like who they think they better than. One West soldier, best believe we got that metal in. Last name Cannon, cause I still got them drummers in. Kept myself that trapper, hell yeah, I'ma let them know. Underdogs, you niggas tripping, we'll be popping on you sniffing. Real crafty with that smithing, locked in on the mission, rocking all out. Who the take the hop out, you be bitching, got the 2 times. Now the clock, glitch it, nigga.
Every dog has his day. Dear hater, you for real hater? Must not be on like you say, must not be getting no real paper. One West, nigga. Dear hater, you for real hater? Must not be on like you say, must not be getting no real paper. Nigga can't have more than you know them niggas will still hate you. Damn. Those are characteristics in a pussy nigga nature. Talk that shit behind my back, but be on mute when it's a facial. Smiling in my face, but you can't hide all of that hatred. I'm two-sided, you a snake. I see that shit a mile away. Man of war, and I'm not sorry, blame that shit on UPK. Pussy ass nigga, you a pussy ass nigga. Oh, you confused, you think pussy ass nigga. This ain't drag racing while you got that drag with you. I'm a bad kidder, pull up with 2 bad bitches. Masculinity be the reason she into me. She say she loving all that big priest energy. Don't remember me when I step in the facility. I'm screaming I.S.U.P.K, fuck the enemy. Oh, hey, this that one West world shit right here. Think I ain't got the bitch on me, you tripping, homie, that bitch right here. Brown liquor, don't skip that clip. Cloud of vision, let's get shit clear. I ain't even fuck around, homie, put the crown on me, yeah, this my year. Yeah. And I do this shit for my niggas who solid. I ain't resent for I truly acknowledge you ain't in this truth and you ain't in this body, cause bitch, you want body. We see it coming cause we really prophets. Oh, want you about it, but you didn't stop it. A hard head make a soft fast. I guess that's why you stop with your soft bag. Hood nigga that can outclass bougie bitches who talking about class. Soon as you cut a motherfucker, they be like, why you talking to me like that? Valuable lesson. Before you judge, I will check the reflection. Real love is correct. Real love is perfection. Ain't a flaw in it. This is raw business. Brotherhood is a weapon. Fuck around and get stepped on. Try to step. Watch how you step. Fuck around and get stepped on. Try to step. Watch how you step. 10 times out of 10 when we get it in, nigga, it's a win. If you ain't in the UPK, then nigga, it's a sin. Cause it's only one body, one truth, nigga, one spirit, yeah, one God. But when the shit hit the fan, pussy nigga ran, they got in the win. When niggas saying he was down, but really the nigga switch. Niggas saying he around for it, but really the nigga snitch. Really the nigga quit. Hey, really the nigga bitch. Yeah, and I'm just telling you the truth about it, this ain't even a diss. Yeah, this how them niggas be acting. Talking that shit like they really be about it, but when it come down to the action, that's when you find out that they lacking. That's when you find out that they acting. And fucking with my niggas, it's a sure way to end up in the casket. Bitches us against the masses. I don't mind getting dirty, but watch how I clean it up when it get nasty. I lift that Nina up and get the flashing, just cause I love my niggas with a passion. Yeah. Oh, just cause I love my niggas with a passion. Borders of blue and friendship for the fashion. Yeah. You understand me? We standing tall on what we believe in. Yeah. Either you stand on something or you fall for anything. Believe that. Look. And if you standing on the wrong thing, you falling anyway. One West. Lost tribe.
Just get the hype built up. Yeah.
What tune you got lined up? You ain't got no tunes?
Let me see.
Sharp face.
Madonna, hold on.
What you sipping on, Laviat?
Today I'm sipping on some high power H2O. I'm solo cupping it. I'm solo cupping it though.
I can dig it.
Everything tastes better than a solo cup.
Yeah, apparently.
Red cups make a nigga look famous.
Yeah, dude.
Hold on, I got a phone call coming. Y'all gonna have to take over for a little while.
Because we're gonna have to beatbox. Spit a quick freestyle. But yeah, welcome to the war as usual. What episode it is? I don't even know what number it is, but welcome back, everybody. Ain't nobody really tuning in yet, but we'll get there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We got one viewer in the house. Are we live on Cross the Line Radio?
I don't think we are, to be honest.
They say we are, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, we on Cross the Line. All right, so welcome back. Keep it up. Another week in hell at war, as usual. What we got lined up, y'all?
Man, what's been going on in the world?
So much going on in the LBC.
Sheesh.
If you haven't done it already, so make sure you hit that subscribe button. Get them subscribers up, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get these subscribers up. All right. You know what I'm saying? It's actually been growing very, very, consistent, but very slowly. You know
What's up with the giveaway?
And that's the other thing too. I got one inbox.
One inbox.
One person hit me up. So that one person, they followed the order, or they I guess you want to call it an order, but they, followed the what's it called? You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna be getting a free gift. It'll be coming in the mail in no time. I'm gonna definitely let you know. Let me see the tracking number and all that. But I only got one inbox, man. So hey.
No sweat.
It was meant for them. It was meant for them.
Right. For real.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you can see, man, we're doing giveaways. Listen, and when you get your gift, right? When your gift come in the mail, I want you to post about it. You know what I'm saying? If you could, please post about it and say, "War as usual, hook you up with a free gift." You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say what the gift is. You know what I'm saying? But when you get your gift, go ahead and post about it and be like, "Yeah, War as usual hooked me up with a free gift. It came in the mail. Y'all need to go and subscribe to their channel." You know what I'm saying? Do us a solid. We're doing you a solid. A solid for a solid. That's solid. All right. So, you know what I'm saying? We're definitely going to talk about, as you can see in the title, the 121 unmarked graves found in Central Florida, man, at an air base. Yeah, that's ridiculous, man. Also, we're going to talk about the brick lady, how she's a goddamn scam likely. You know what I'm saying? She ain't scam likely. She's scam guaranteed.
Scam for sure.
Scam artist.
She's artistic with her scamming. God damn. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it, man, and how what is she, Ghanaian? Nigerian?
I think so.
Whatever.
Yeah.
She's one of them.
Whatever. They all a bunch of damn, finesse artists. And scammers and stuff, man. I mean, how many stories you gotta hear about them damn people scamming our people? And we sitting here talking about we the same people.
Man.
You know what I mean?
That go back to her grandfathers and all that. Like during that time, I think it was like back in the 70s and the 80s, like during that coming to America period.
Yeah.
Where all those They was scamming women and stuff, talking about, hey, I'm a prince, send me some money. I need 500 to get my 500 million over there.
God, like back to America and all that.
Yeah, man. Crazy.
Yeah, y'all remember it was a story. It was a story that came out with this old lady sending, she was dealing with this cat for like years or whatever, or a year, something like that for a while. And over that time period, she gave him like millions of dollars. And then she finally she was about to go fly out there. And I forgot what happened, but she came back to America disappointed. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Like, yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like y'all see, the problem is, and this is why this is war as usual, because you know what I'm saying, our oppressor put us at war with our own women, man. They put the black man, the black Hispanic and Native Indian man against his own damn woman, man. His black, Hispanic, and Native Indian woman. And now we sitting here trying to go after every other nation but our own. We want to be married to every nation but our own, and they always treat us like crap at the end of the day.
Yeah. I think that was like my fault. I don't mean to cut you off. I was just gonna make a mention. I think that's the huge significance of the whole story of how Black woman was so, upset and behind this woman and supporting this woman and turning against their own man behind this scam likely woman, and turned out to be a lie. So that's crazy.
Yeah. They definitely rallied behind her, I'll tell you that.
Right.
And to the untrained eye, it looked believable, but for the people that's been in the war, and this war as usual, then you already, I mean, the antennas went up immediately. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't see too much, you know what I'm saying, to fall for it, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I withheld my judgment, but I also was like, I don't know, like this story sounded kind of weird, but I don't know how y'all want to do it, but that story was weird from the beginning.
Right, from the jump, I perceived that are a prophet, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we did we
covered it.
Yeah,
we covered it when it first dropped.
Yeah.
I was like, nah. He was like, nah, that ain't. Something don't sound right. I mean, we broke it down to the fact of somebody even getting hit in the face with a brick. You know what I mean? Like, it just didn't seem right. So now, it's coming to the light.
Take too. That's controversial to even say, like in the forefront of it, to say when it first started to get his buzz, to say like, nah, this son skeptical about this. You know what I mean? This is not all the way right about this. And it comes to find out that all the people that was upset at the people that were saying that it might not be true, you know what I'm saying, comes to find out now that they have to be willing to take accountability that they was wrong as well. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
He was wrong,
Right.
You know that guy, that brother, he's an influencer on TikTok and stuff. His name Farab EB.
Farab EB.
You know what I'm talking about? Well, he did a video. He did a video on the incident, like like a parody video or whatever. And it was funny. I seen it today. I'm about to
Okay.
Yeah, that was, I don't know, man. And then I think right after that, when that was happening, was old girl who man, they've been lying so much I can't even keep up with the stories. Old girl who disappeared for like 2-3 days in the woods and was like she got kidnapped. Remember the baby on the highway? Oh my God.
That reminded me of that Dave Chappelle joke. Like, baby on the side of the street. Hey baby, go home.
Hey baby. Hey, I got a family.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was tough, man. That was tough.
That was rough. Now listen, here go this dude. I gotta start it over. I gotta let it play.
And the black man asked me for my number.
Y'all hear it?
When I told him no, anger came up and he hit me with a brick aggressively. He didn't cut the skin or break no bones, but he hit me, man. Oh my God. Here, take everything in my pocket. Hold on. Here, I got some more. My pockets are extra deep for people like you who are real victims of senseless violence. Here you go. Is that enough?
Yeah, it's
enough? Yeah. This is gonna get a BBL. This is like 60 grand. Oh, yes. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Hey, hold on, y'all. Something fishy about this. She got hit with a brick aggressively, and she ain't got no gashes, broken bones, or blunt force trauma. And then she got a history of domestic violence and scamming. Let's look into this just a little bit more. I'll just say you fucking hate black women and get it over with. I'm just trying to help. We don't need your fucking help. Shit. Now, miss, are you good? Damn, wait, where'd she go? Oh, yeah, Houston Police Department. We're actually here to question you about the lady that you donated money to because we're looking for her.
She on the run, ain't she?
For fraud. What you mean fraud? She really got assaulted, right? Well, kinda. She was arguing with a guy friend of hers where she didn't.
I might let this shit play again, but I'm
assaulted him first, and he assaulted her back. And in Texas, we call that a self-defense fight. Wait, so she wasn't an innocent black woman minding her business, victim of a black man's fragile ego and inability to take rejection? Because I really want to believe that. And did she not get hit with a brick aggressively? No, ma'am. She.
All right, so I'm going to tell you about it. Cause goddamn, I can't tell you.
Yeah, that's choppy.
I can't take it no more. Anyway, like he did a parody of the whole situation. It was hilarious, but he was playing, black women and how they supported this woman, this scam guaranteed woman, scam for sure woman, and basically got played. But again, this lets you know that these men that you see on this panel right here, above me, below me, you know what I'm saying? These men are real prophets. These men see through deception, and they're here to warn you. They're here to warn you of the bull crap, the wool that's being pulled over your eyes. You understand? Especially you black women, but you simple Negroes too. You know what I mean? You need help realizing who your real enemy is. All right? We're not each other's enemies. We got enemies. And they these other nations. The map cartographer said Nigerian death factory. Like that's what enemy is. You know what I mean? We got enemies, man. And we sitting here beefing with each other. The black man, like the other character he was portraying was, the black man another black man who he probably got a profit. Like, he's not like the men in the I.S.U.P.K, but he got enough sense to know, like, wait a minute, this don't sound right. You about to go and spend $20,000, $60,000, $100,000 and give it to this lady for what? We got issues. What?
She made bread.
Yeah, she made bread, and it's like we got issues.
Like 45,000.
Yeah, we got issues that if we would have put that 45,000 into our issues and to fix our problems in our communities, you know what I'm saying? If we did that and supported us the way that we want to support everybody else outside of us, then we would thrive. Just look at Black Wall Street, look at Rosewood. You know what I'm saying? Look at all these black cities that thrive because they stuck together and put their money in their own pockets. You know what I mean? That was destroyed because we decided to let our enemies in.
Yeah, facts. Like she's for sure an enemy. Like she's for sure an op. You know what I mean? Like she's just out there perpetuating a narrative that's back behind white supremacy. You get what I'm saying? Like that shit dates back all the way back to the feminist movement of trying to push the black man out of the household, demonizing the black man. You know what I'm saying? Creating an enemy between the black man and the black woman. So that way we don't raise black families. You get what I'm saying? And she made a living off of that. 40,000 off of that.
Yeah. 40,000.
And the way she told the lie too, like I don't know if anybody has ever dealt with this, but if you ever dealt with a woman who is lying, but she's willing to go to the length of lying to where she got snot bubbles coming out her nose. I mean, that's basically what she did. Like if you see the video when she was in the hospital, she was like, I mean, tears and snot, like she was bringing it. Like, I mean, Academy Award goes to, you know what I'm saying? Like, She literally was doing that, and then for the simple people, they was like falling for that. But again, I don't know if I just been exposed to too much, but getting hit upside the head with a brick and you just got a lump on your face, like my man was saying in the video, no blunt force trauma, then break the skin, like for her face to be lumped like that. No, I ain't hearing that. And you ain't called the police. Come on, man, get the hell out of here. The first thing you did was pick up your phone.
Yeah,
and then everybody's standing around like, where this man go? Like, where he go? Like, this is a serial bricker. That's just what he's doing. He's just doing it.
And what's crazy is it's just like that Juicy Smollett lie, but it's crazy because you could have said somebody came and punched you. You know what I'm saying? That would have been more believable.
Right.
But you had to make it so extreme to say somebody hit you upside the head with a brick.
God.
And you here to tell the story, nigga? You should be laying down somewhere.
Yeah, a whole brick, like for it.
And it left it left like, okay, like let's say realistically, right? If the brick hits you hard enough to cause swelling, this nigga would have hit. Don't you think that's enough for us to like
the
do
internal
some real
damage? God, fact, yeah. She definitely would have been laid out. Like if that was the case, you know what I'm saying, for it to leave a mark like that. Yeah, God, right. You want to be making no video. God.
Nonsense.
If I may too, I don't want to, hog up the time, but I just want to mention as well, like, all the people that was out there that was naive to this woman, you know what I mean, to her lies and all of that, and trying to rally behind her and make the statement that how black man is trash and black man don't protect the black woman and all of that stuff. Man, it comes to find out that what she was giving y'all, what she was feeding y'all was all a lie. You know what I mean? And Officer Lapayard and Officer I.S.U.P.K spoke on this, you know what I'm saying? We spoke on this when the story first broke out. You know what I'm saying? Black men has always protected black women. And here's the new thing now, right? Not only that we are created and made to protect the black woman, you know what I mean? But we also have to protect you from yourself now. You get what I'm saying? Like, men are needed in society to stop women from making dumb decisions. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is why we here. Because if it was up to y'all, y'all be naive to all the lies and the dangers that people are throwing out there that y'all fall and believe to think it's true. You know what I'm saying? So all that, it's all a hustle, man.
Hey, Sulaki.
For sure. Hey, can I say something real quick? Olivia Arnold, I gotta say, she said, "Your eyes looking low. Are you okay?" Yeah, I was looking down at the screen. I mean, just so you know what I mean.
She's looking out for
I just want to address that. You know what I mean? Like, it just looked like that because my screen is lower, so I'm looking down. You know what I mean? So just I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah.
Want to put that out.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Black women looking out for black men and vice versa. You know
Thank you. I appreciate that because I appreciate it. You know
look at this comment right here.
I didn't get hit with no brick, but I'm okay. Right. You know what I
mean? This comment by Antique Chantel is the prime example of what he was just portraying in this video. She said, from the picture, it looked like she was definitely hit with a brick. What part did I miss? Have you ever seen somebody get hit with a brick? It's not pretty at all.
No.
They don't look like you don't start looking like Stewie Griffin on one side of your face. You know what I'm saying? You look like you got hit with a brick. There's literally an expression for that. There's literally a saying that's damn, you like you got hit with a brick. Because that shit looks fucking, it looks effed up.
Yeah, definitely.
At this point, it's a religion now.
Hold up. Is this a Nigerian? Oh damn, we done talked the Nigerians in.
What do you say?
We done talked the Nigerians into the room. Our Vince Joseph Pierre said, I need who to help me. You need who to help you?
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
You need who to help you, man. Anyway.
Sorry, I don't speak the language.
Shayala in this bitch from Houston, Texas. Shalom, sir. What you say? What you say? Yeah, don't assume nothing on me. Ask me nothing. We got some beef in the shop in the barracks. Who's Aya?
No, she just responded to it. Yeah.
Anyway, No beefing in the barracks, man. You can't beef in the barracks.
But hey, this is war as usual. Let's get it. You know what I mean? But
Right.
but it's a religion.
To the
You know what I mean? It's like either you believe or you don't. You know what I mean? And even if the facts come out, people are still gonna believe that, you know, something might have happened, that she got hit with a brick. You know what I mean? They don't even want to believe the facts. And it's no different from any other religion. You know what I'm saying? They just feed you the lies, and whatever makes you feel good or convenient about your idea about yourself and the world, you roll with it. So that's all it is.
Yeah. And we in the age of misinformation. You know what I'm saying? People want to go viral so bad that they willing to do whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's like people want attention so bad that they willing to say, well, whoever get the first story, you know what I'm saying? Like it's one of those things that happens. Like you see it all the time on Facebook. People just be sharing stories like they read it. They don't check the source. They just share it. You know what I mean? So since people know that, you know, I remember some time ago, it was some years ago, that they did a whole story about this guy who sits at home. His main job is to make fake stories. That's just what he does. Like he sits online all day and just make fake stories. And he get paid to do it. You know what I'm saying? He get paid by the clicks. And this had to be like 2014, 2015, somewhere in there. I couldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but now it's a common thing. So if anybody pick up a camera and say, look, this happened to me, you know, people, you know, gonna jump on it, especially if you're a woman. Now, for a man, if I would have went on there and said I got hit with a brick, that would have been like, what you do? Where he at? Where the proof? Why you ain't bleeding? They would have became forensic scientists to make sure that I didn't get the help that I need if I really got hit by a brick. But you know, those tears, that's a dangerous thing nowadays. And if you look at a lot of the stories that happen, like when a lot of, and I'm not talking about every woman, I'm saying about the women who abuse this, but when women cry tears, it's a problem. It is a big problem because men standing around, women standing around, they're going to believe her no matter what is going on. And we've seen some of these stories play out in the news where, oh boy, I forgot his name, the one that was running in the street.
Jonathan Majors.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Boy, you know what I'm saying? Like it's dangerous. You got to be careful.
That nigga was on the run. I don't even think we covered that too.
That's crazy. That's crazy. But listen, and it's crazy because Black women are the only women that won't get hurt when they shed tears. You know what I'm saying? Like every other nation of people, you know what I'm saying, outside of Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian women, their tears don't matter. How do I know? Because every time, listen, how many times have you seen a Black woman, or Hispanic woman, or even a Native Indian woman, who has cried because the police were being too brutal for them? You know what I'm saying? Being too brutal to them, and they end up having, you know, a miscarriage of their child, or they end up, you know, being unalive by that cop after crying and begging for mercy. You know what I'm saying? Why is it that our tears are the only ones that don't matter and everybody else's does?
Listen, that's heavy what you brought up, because even the stats of pregnancy amongst Black women, they are the number one leading in pregnancy deaths, because oftentimes when they cry out to the doctor that they have complications during the pregnancy or whatnot, they're often ignored, you know what I mean, by the doctors or whatnot, and you know they roll past their pain, and eventually, you know, they end up losing their life. So that's true, very, very much true.
Yeah. I wanted to bring up this. Just look at this article real quick. But this is who he was talking about for those who don't know. But it says woman known as Brick Lady charged in Houston after being accused of making whole thing up, raising $42K on GoFundMe.
Listen, she on the run now too. With 42K.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. With the watermelon, bro.
Yeah.
Is this not the most stereotype thing you ever seen in your life? Now, I love watermelon, don't get me wrong, but come on now. This is the picture that they put up here.
That's what they call pandering.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that is.
Look, Okay. A woman went viral on social media after making claims a man assaulted her with a brick outside a Houston club, is now accused of raising tens of thousands of dollars in a GoFundMe scam. Rhonda Osmond, 33, has been charged with felony theft by deception. That's the first time I ever heard that. According to charging documents.
By deception.
Felony theft by deception. Damn. I'm gonna start incorporating that, man. I know a lot of people. I know a lot of felony theft by deception. Felony theft by deception. Insurance companies. Osmond raised at least.
I was gonna say Amalek.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Small hats.
For sure. Osmond raised at least $40,000 through a fraudulent GoFundMe page she started in September that claimed she was victim of a similar attack more than 3 years ago. So not only did she get hit with a brick this time, but a similar attack. So her and bricks, something about her supposedly make me want to pick up a brick and hit her. I don't know.
She's
I'm
serial
not.
deceptionist, nigga.
Yeah.
Cause then before she did the brick thing, she had another incident with her.
Oh man.
She did, and she had the same thing. She a repeat offender.
She's
Criminal.
Experience.
Yeah.
It's what they call a career criminal.
Yep.
Brick at her head because she would not give him her phone number is now wanted by Houston police. This story got national attention after that woman live streamed what she claimed was the aftermath on Instagram and started a GoFundMe. Only KPRC News Bryce Newberry is.
I don't want to, be too long-winded, but it goes back to what you said. By just seeing that video alone, imagine you don't have no facts. You didn't dig into the details. All you see is just that video. Stuff like that is what compels you to be like, you know what? She was hit by a brick.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
right away.
And that's how people get swindled. Like, just by seeing stuff like that.
Right
and
away.
That's how Emmett Till got killed.
Right.
Go ahead.
And if I can add to that, that's why it's important for you women to listen to your man. He's trying to protect you. He can see things that you can't see because sometimes you just get too emotional. Ain't no problem, because that's just y'all superpower. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just love so much and so deep. You know what I'm saying? That's y'all superpower. But don't let your superpower be your weakness and your downfall as well. That's why you got the black man. You got your man to be on your side to tell you when it's time to act tough. You know what I'm saying? Nah, listen, don't even fall for that. and you men, you know what I'm saying? I don't want it to be too one-sided. Because you men out there, y'all need to learn how to use your superpower, which is wisdom, which is courage, bravery. You know what I'm saying? Knowing how to stand up for your woman, stand up for your family. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And being able to warn them of pitfalls like this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because one thing that I do know that I've experienced, that you can go anywhere and see this, but if you get some women in a room and one of them start crying, oh, you best believe at some point in time they probably all gonna start crying. They may not have no facts on what's going on or nothing, and she knew that. She understood that she can play on the emotions of women by being in the hospital. She didn't dress the whole stage, you know what I'm saying, and sing. I'm in the hospital. I got this big old lump on my face. I'm crying and snotting. What y'all gonna say? It didn't happen to me. Ain't no witnesses. Nobody's seen it. There's no suspect. How y'all gonna tell me it didn't happen? Right. You know what I mean? Like it's her word versus nobody's word. So people just believe it. And from that lie, she raised $42,000. $42,000. We out here telling the truth and can't get 20. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh. And then you wonder.
Listen, we can't even get 20 likes. Listen, we can't even give out fresh.
No, we can't. We can't even get you to hit the subscribe button. And we telling you the truth. We telling you that she lying. You won't even hit the subscribe button. But if I came on here and said, bro, 6 people hit me in the head with a brick, do something, y'all will be all over it. But we got dignity standards, all that boring stuff. Tell the truth.
Talking with the prosecutor on this case tonight. He joins us live near the Galleria with the latest, Bryce.
Daniela, Houston police got called to this street in September, and when they arrived, the woman seen in that viral video told them that an Uber driver threw a brick at her head and then tried to kidnap her. But tonight, she has become the focus of this criminal investigation because Houston police say that.
Wait. So she said an Uber driver did it. Now I don't know if everybody been following this, but in the beginning, that's not what she said.
Yeah,
that's not what happened. In the beginning, it was a dude trying to get her number, and because she said no, he picked up a brick in front of all these dudes that was out there, hit her, and then ran off. And she said he had a suit on.
Right.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Surveillance footage.
I ain't the greatest detective, but
and
come on.
That's what,
My bad.
go ahead, Alexander.
If I could, it's always these heathens, man. Like I'm gonna bring up the Juicy Smollett thing again. You know what I'm saying? Like it, contrary to popular, there's another chocolate covered heathen that everybody think is a black man who's not. You know what I'm saying? He's a Jewish white man. His father's a Jewish white man. You understand? And he tried to scam. And you would think, bro, y'all, like, he's a rich celebrity with money, and he's gay. He got everything. He got everything that you don't have, but he wants more. You know what I'm saying? And that's just like this damn lying behind Ethiopian or whatever the hell she is. She's greedy. You know what I'm saying? Want some money and want to exploit you to get it.
Right.
Yeah, man. That's, and I'm glad this the look. I'm happy she ain't Israel. Me too, sis. Me too. Because boy, we got enough problems. But when I first saw that, I couldn't tell. I was like, oh man, please.
I could tell.
Yeah. I mean, after I went to her TikTok, I could see after that. But initially I didn't know. You know what I mean? But I also was like, to the world, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? She got brown skin, so she black. It don't matter. We know the truth. You know what I'm saying? So whatever she said was gonna be black men versus black women, no matter if she Nigerian or from Ghana or wherever she from. It was gonna be black men versus black women, no matter. So, but knowing what we know and who Israel really is, I was happy, like, man, because that's too much.
Brick lady, yeah, that's her.
Yeah, that's
footage captured by cameras on this street doesn't match her story.
Yo, this man just hit me in my face with a brick.
Look at that.
Black man just watched.
This video with
when I
more than
seen
1
that
million
picture right there,
Instagram page captured.
when I seen that video, when I seen that face, I'm like, yeah, that ain't Israel.
Bro, look at that.
Yeah,
look at that.
That is not a brick.
Yikes, bro.
Nope.
Yikes.
Ain't no way.
She probably had wait, didn't she fill her face up with something?
Well, that was one of the stories that they were saying, that she was there getting like some injections and it went wrong. I guess the nurse messed up and lumped her up. You know what I mean? And then she took that opportunity, like, what kind of scam artist you got to be to just be like, you know what, this would be a good opportunity to say this happened. And then remember when we covered it the first time, we pulled up video of her in the club with a mask on.
Yeah.
She had a mask on her face dancing in the club, covering it up. And then I guess when the club was over and she had the liquid courage, she went out to the street and just pulled that off and said, somebody hit me with a brick. And all them dudes standing around like, who? Where? It was a man in a suit and he ran off. Like, I mean, come on.
And then she went to talking bad about not Nigerian men. You understand? But black men. You started talking all this shit about black men and how niggas ain't ish and niggas ain't this and niggas ain't that. And you niggas just gonna sit there and stand there and not do nothing. And all you niggas, and kept throwing around a racial slur when she herself is not a nigga. She's not a black woman. You understand? But she gets to throw around a racial slur and make $42,000 off of it.
No matter how much watermelon she eats, she'll never
eat that damn watermelon, sir. She took a bite out of it. She took one bite out of it and posed like, and spit it out.
Threw it out. Right.
Right.
Spit it out.
A brutal attack in West.
Oh.
Gotta pay the bills.
It's Houston.
Y'all gonna let a man hit me in my face?
The woman is 33-year-old Rhoda Osmond.
What have I ever done to anybody in my life to deserve this?
Seen here in tears in a
So
hospital
innocent.
gown.
She told the detective that responded that she was hit in the head with a brick after she refused to give her phone number.
Keith hit Houston. Is this? Never mind. I'm about to get into my conspiracy theory. So, Lucky, go ahead.
To a guy on the street.
And was that
Is shit
verified
connected
by
to the
any
tunnels?
of the
It's
evidence that
connected. It's all
detectives looked at?
connected. Illuminati.
Right.
Nigga came out the sewer with the brick.
Right.
No, that was not verified.
Harris County prosecutor Keith Houston says surveillance videos from that early September morning show Osmond hitting a man
It went back.
So
It
she's
went
the
back
one
down
who
the scene.
she was the aggressor.
She was the aggressor, yes.
And it was a water bottle that hit her, not a brick.
He did have a water bottle in his hand, and we think that's what left the mark.
According to court documents, she asked someone else to launch this GoFundMe for her recovery, raising more than $42,000. But as the story went viral, a blogger on TikTok called police, alerting them to this 2020 GoFundMe, which claimed a vicious assault by a security guard in Minneapolis.
Detective Thornton verified with Minneapolis police that there was no assault done at that time. It was completely fictional.
Prosecutors allege theft by deception and believe she would have received all that money had the campaign not been shut down.
The violence that I have suffered since September 3rd is just unbelievable. I can't even believe I'm here. They try to leave me for dead.
In an Instagram story posted Wednesday, Osmond addressed those who have doubted her.
I actually have things going on in my life. I actually have real ways to make money. I don't have to get a GoFundMe for money. I actually can
lying like a mother.
No, she ain't lying. She ain't lying. This is a way to make money. Damn it.
She ain't got no other way, nigga. She just scamming, bro. She is. Look at her. Look at that freeze frame. That's
The confidence, like to say that, like I don't have to do that. Like that's how you know when a nigga lying. I don't have to do it. I don't have to do that. But you are doing.
Why are
But
you?
are doing
Right.
it.
You know, why are you doing
Real
it?
talk.
So
Get
give
outta
the money
here,
back.
bro.
You know what I mean? If that's the case, you know what I mean? Listen,
Man.
I'm pretty sure.
And tonight, a spokesperson for GoFundMe telling KPRC2 GoFundMe has zero tolerance for the misuse of our platform. The fundraiser has been removed from the platform. All donors have been refunded, and Rhoda Osmond has been banned from using the platform for any future fundraisers. Osmond did not respond when I reached out to her on Instagram this evening. Tonight, she is wanted here in Harris County on that theft charge. Anyone with information on her whereabouts can report that to Houston police. We're live near the Galleria. I'm Bryce Newberry.
She back in
KPRC
Africa.
2
She
News.
left, bro.
All right.
Now listen.
She went to Africa.
If I could. Now, the only reason why these were the results, I'm gonna tell you straight up. Now, no, let me ask you, why do you think that they banned? Why do you think they banned her from GoFundMe? Why y'all think that they banned her from GoFundMe? And refunded
what did they
everybody?
say? A criminal deceptionist.
Because
Why they banned her?
GoFundMe has zero tolerance for deception.
Criminal
Me.
deceptionist.
Man, listen, they banned that woman because she got dark skin. Come on now, like they don't like. Listen, justice doesn't happen. Justice doesn't happen to the when you got the connection with the complexion. You know what I'm saying? Or how they say you got the complexion for the connection. When it's like that, man, they don't give. They sweep stuff like that under the rug. It's like they do all all the people that are kin to them. I'm trying to stay in good graces on this channel. But everybody who got their complexion get away with stuff like that. The only reason why she had to get banned from using, you know how many money laundering things are going on in GoFundMe, man. Come on, PayPal, all that stuff. It's because she
I
got
agree. Listen, that's definitely a possibility. I also think the fact that it went viral as well.
Yeah.
You know, man.
And people gonna share that. People gonna share that for sure. That's why it blew up like that, mainly because how at the moment in that video, the moment where she was talking about she got hit, she was like, and these niggas right here ain't do nothing. Black men, and then it started that whole thing like black men don't protect black women. You know what I mean?
Man,
like that
listen,
was
it got
crazy.
Not but yeah, they got bad online, man.
Yeah,
Like it got horrible. Listen, it got so bad at one point they was calling black men bullet bags. Imagine that. Bullet bag. Listen, that's all you see on social media. How black men ain't doing this, black men ain't this. We the lowest of the totem pole. It was horrible. It was real bad. I ain't gonna front.
And if you look at that this was with the real funny part too. If you read the article, it say that the first responder, I guess, when he came out there, they asked for her number and they couldn't reach her, but the number she gave them was her friend's number. So I'm like, she a scam. Everything about it was gonna be a scam. What you thought she was gonna give you her real number? That was the whole point. Like, what you we can't reach her. Of course you can't. Of course you can't reach her.
She a whole scam for sure.
Right. Like she's gonna give you
trying to get a number for sure.
Right. You know what I mean? Like,
I got her number. I got her number.
Man.
She gave you a damn WhatsApp account.
It's wild, man. It's wild. I can't believe it. But I am glad that it got exposed. You know, but the crazy part about it is it's gonna take us and this podcast, War as Usual, to keep exposing it, because the way that the world is built now, these situations happen and then we forget about it. In 2 weeks, we forget about it. And this one, she'll be able to reset and do this again because everybody don't get the information. So she's gonna be able to start another GoFundMe. And this is going to happen again. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know they banned her, but I mean, come on now. She a scam artist. Y'all think, okay, we banned her. We don't tolerate that. Come on, man. It's more than one way to skin a cat. She know that. That's why she's doing it. That's why she got away with it the first time. So
and that's why she got ways to make money.
Exactly. I don't have to scam.
She put an S at the end of that wave.
Yeah.
That don't mean, listen, you know what I get out of that? She don't have a job. Because the job is one way to make money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? She ain't talking about a job. We're not talking about working 9 to 5. We talk about I'm a hustler. I got 15 different ways to make money. Because this is what I do.
Scamming is one.
Yeah, her word, not mine. Scam for sure.
So now, can black women and black men get along now? Can we love each other now?
Yeah, can we stop this now?
Right. You know what I mean?
Can you she did not get hit with a brick. We had no reason to play Superman in that position. So get off our back, man. Apologize. Say you was wrong. You know what I'm saying? Y'all women, go find her. You know what I'm saying? Like, say something to her.
Right.
You know what I mean? Make posts about her. But they ain't gonna do that. They're gonna be like, well.
And listen, if I could too. This goes to the whole battle of accountability with our women. They want, like, we get told all the time we need to take accountability for what we've done, and take accountability for our actions and all our wrongs and our faults. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened. You know what I'm saying? That woman saw an opportunity to market herself after the accountability of black men. Right? Like, oh, y'all just gonna stand there and not do nothing. Y'all ain't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? And make money off of it. The whole time, we wasn't in the wrong, like you said. There was nothing to protect her from. But guess what? Black women are still going to support her and say, oh, they took down her GoFundMe. We need to send the money to her directly. We need to find out her Cash App, or we need to put together a Cash App fund for her and send it to her directly. I can almost guarantee it. I can guarantee there's a group that's building up a fund for her so she can get paid directly instead of going through GoFundMe.
Let me ask y'all this: 2024 prediction. All right, so now this has been revealed. Right, they say that this is the year of what is
Revelation.
It? Revelation. There you go. Tell your partner. Tell your neighbor. This is the year of revelation. All right.
We only in January.
Only in January. So let me ask y'all this. Tory Lanez and Meg Thee Stallion. What's the verdict?
Ooh. Listen, you already know the verdict. It's a trend going on. We can see the trend.
I don't know. This is pretty controversial.
Black women have been lying. It's not a knock to all my black women. I love y'all. Mwah, you know what I'm saying? But it's been a trend of y'all lying, man, and y'all gotta take that accountability. Y'all gotta take accountability. Stop lying. Hold the responsibility of listen. Yeah, we need to chill out. We need to tighten up because you know this. We doing our black man in dirty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Lanes will beg the stallion. Who's telling the truth? Who's like, go ahead.
Man, come on, man. You already know Tory Lanez is innocent.
I'm with you on that. Tory Lanez
They
ain't
gave
do
that
that.
man 10 years
He ain't do
for
it.
a lie.
He ain't do it.
Canceled. What about you, Lafayette?
If you disagree, man, listen, I want to hear from you then.
Listen.
I'm playing around.
I watched the trial.
I'm talking about like people in the audience. They disagree, then go ahead.
I watched that trial from top to bottom, bro. The friend, just real quick, we ain't got to go into the whole story, but the friend that really shot her made a diss track, released it online. It's called "Who Shot You."
Damn.
Come on, man. Like,
yeah,
I be sitting here like, am I the only one that's hearing this? Like, you know how you get that thing where everybody talking, like, nah, I know somebody else see this. Like, it's like the best way to hide is right out in public, and they realize that now. You understand what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody searching for it. So she made a whole track that said, "Who shot you?" She laughing in the track like, she literally said this verbatim. Everybody had the notion that Tory Lanez shot her. She said, "Do your record company know who really shot you?" That's what she said in the song. And then she got up on the stand and pled the fifth. Come on, man. Come on.
Damn, y'all.
No.
Damn,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Bad, man. It's bad.
Yo, listen, and listen.
We'll soon see.
Listen, and you said it. I was though, shy. You know what I'm saying? It's like 2024 is the year of revelation. Now I gotta find out because just last year, or so-called last year, 2023. It came out that what's the cat that they say killed Tupac?
Oh, KPD.
EVD. Y'all think
he was in the car? He was in the car.
Y'all think he's gonna get a revelation in 24?
What about him?
About who really shot Tupac?
Oh, really shot Tupac?
Oh, we already know who shot Tupac. We know.
Wasn't it Keefy D? It ain't Keefy D, did it?
Nah, man. Nah.
Oh, I could have.
But listen, what if we turn around 2024, the year of revelation, and get the real answer, and we find out who killed Biggie? It's only January, and listen, we done revealed. Cat Williams done revealed every damn thing. Who else we had? Damn.
Brick Lady.
Brick Lady just got that whole thing got revealed. But no, this is the story that we covered. The tunnels got revealed.
The tunnels got revealed.
Oh,
Listen,
yeah.
In Mississippi, they said it was 200 and something by unmarked graves. Then it jumped up to 600 something graves. Now we finding unmarked graves in Florida.
Yeah.
Everything's getting dug up and revealed, man.
Yeah.
You want to jump into it? I like that segue. That was dope.
The earth gonna tell the truth.
Yeah. That nigga.
Yeah. You already know. Hey, Shalom, you on the car.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, let's get into it then. Yeah, man, hold up. My bad. I got the story right here. So it was a good segue, but damn, I ain't really rolled it out like I was supposed to.
We all supposed to
roll it out,
Yeah.
Good.
The earth gonna give up all the truth, man. That's what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
And it's right there in plain sight. You just got to pay attention. You can't be blinded, man. You can't go in with these already. You can't go in leading with the misconception. You can't be believing the misconception right off the top. Like, you got to go in and use deductive reasoning, logic. You know what I'm saying? You got to have that King Solomon wisdom. You got to have that, man, because these stories will get you. You know what I mean? You start looking at all the antics and stuff like that. Yeah, it'll get you.
Mm-hmm. Straight up. So what I want to know is when you niggas gonna believe that Christ is black. You know what I mean? And the real Israelites are Black, Hispanics, and Native Indians. We've been revealing that since 1969.
Yeah.
Right.
Nah, real talk. It's been revealed. But you know what's heavy about that? What you just said? Nowadays, if you go up to people, they'll usually tell you, "Oh yeah. I know Christ is Black." She would say it right there. Say it right there in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? That's what I've been hearing a lot lately. And of course, that's thanks to I.S.U.P.K and YAHANNA. You know what I'm saying? Without the I.S.U.P.K, man, we would still be looking around thinking that, the pasty man is our Jesus.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
He said, Officer Kazak said, them Edomite women that snitched on Bill Cosby willingly ate the pudding pop.
I'm trying to tell you. That's
they showed this.
One of the greatest reviews. One of the greatest reviews. They ordered it. They ordered the pudding pop. They knew what they was getting to.
Now, before I get this, hold up. Matter of fact, before I get this.
What's the name of that drug he was using?
Who?
The Spanish fly.
Spanish fly?
That's what they call it. Yeah, I mean, that's what he called it back in the day.
Okay.
They always doing that crap, man. They always on drugs doing that, having a good time.
It's the
And
same
they didn't
way
get a spot
today.
on the Cosby Show, and then they mad now. They failed actors and they mad now. Like, listen, people that really went through that, they actually need help. They need justice. But these people, man, 70 years later, bro, no, I don't believe it. I don't believe that either, man.
That's quite a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Dang, why
Not victim shaming, but somebody lying somewhere. Somebody lying.
Not everybody can be right?
Yeah, like
so.
50 years, just on somebody saying something, like, I don't know. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. And it's tough because old boy was just running through the streets of New York from the woman, and he still got found guilty for something. He still got found guilty for something.
If you out there believing some old oppressive woman, Edomite woman, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Listen, you should be ashamed of yourself, man. The proof is definitely in the pudding with that one.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, she's been lying since the get-go.
Yeah, man.
Believe that.
People gotta be smart out here, man. You gotta be smart.
Gotta wise up, man. Not I said the cat. All right, so last week we covered the story that took place in Mississippi. Right? And we'll just give a quick recap of that. You know what I'm saying? A mass grave of hundreds of poor and oppressed people found in Mississippi. Poor and oppressed. If that ain't Black people, they ain't want to say Black people. That's the way the media words things. But you don't go and blow it up. Nobody talking about this. Nobody ain't talking about this. But it said the word choice is they're always going to use word selection to play to your emotions and play to your perception. You understand? A mass grave of hundreds of poor and oppressed people found in Mississippi. Who y'all think that's talking about? The extent of the mass grave became widely known after a Black man was run over by a police vehicle and buried in an unmarked grave, unbeknownst to his family. You know what I mean? Now, I don't really got to recap it. We went over this last week, but long story short, man, this is happening all the time. This is nonstop, all the time. Even when the cameras aren't rolling, it's still happening. You just ain't hearing about it. This is why they can get all those bodies in the grave and nobody hears about it. You know what I'm saying? This ain't just happening overnight. They ain't just go and bury 200, 600 people in one day. It's happened over time. You just finding out about it. Because
since 2008.
Yeah, since 2008.
I did the math. It was like from 2008 to now was like 3 bodies a month. It was like 3 bodies a month, for real.
And that makes sense. That makes sense because these devils they can't hold back their bloodlust for too long. After a week, it's like that's basically every other week.
Mm-hmm.
Every other week, you got to catch a body because you say, all right, I'm gonna chill out. I'm gonna chill out this time. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like an addiction. It's just like an addiction. You know what I'm saying? You know it's wrong, or you know it feels good, but it's like, you know, you can't keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? And so when you do it, it's like a sense of relief. It's like, whoo, all right, I'm gonna chill now. I ain't gonna do it no more. It's gonna be my last time. And then a week go by, and you're like, man, damn it, my nerves bad. My nerves real bad. I'm fiending, I'm itching. You know what I'm saying? I gotta have that fix. And then you go catch another body. You know what I'm saying? It makes sense. I forgot.
Yeah.
Every month. It's like every
I
other week.
had to do the math because I'm like, I know they ain't just do that in like a month or nothing like that. So that's been over time. So yeah, man. Since 2008, it just in that county in that time, like all them people disappearing like that. I don't know, man. It's being unearthed.
Yep. So now 121 more bodies or more unmarked graves are being found in Florida. 121 unmarked graves in a former black cemetery found at U.S. Air Force Base in Florida. Now, what's y'all takes on that? Off the topic, just off the title of the article.
Does it mention the actual city or the location of where this air
This is
Force
okay.
base
Hold
is?
on, I will have to not go to it, but it's in Central Florida.
Central Florida.
That's down the street.
Yeah.
Where I'm at now.
It says a non-intrusive archaeological survey performed over the past 2 years at MacDill Air Force Base in Tampa identified 58 probable graves and 63 possible graves. Dang, whatever the hell that means.
That's crazy, man. Like, you know what that makes me think of? Like, it makes me think about the old black towns and cities that was burnt and destroyed, and they built, you know, buildings over the dead bodies that they murdered in those towns and those cities. You know what I'm saying? Or even flooded. You know what I'm saying? Made artificial lakes in those cities and those towns. Like, and those places still exist till this day. If I'm not mistaken, there's a spot in Georgia where they turned it into a lake where it used to be a black town. I mean, New York, right? Seneca Valley, right? You know what I mean? New York Central Park was predominantly black at one point. You know what I mean? And they turned it into Central Park. You know what I mean? And think about all the dead bodies that's under there, under Central Park. All the dead bodies that's in the lake in Georgia. That shit is crazy.
Right. Think about when we out at camp, right? We be out at camp, and you hear somebody say, well, we in downtown Orlando, and you hear somebody say, y'all walking on the bones. Downtown, y'all walking on the bones of the natives. We was right. It was happening. We didn't know that. I mean, we know they there, but we didn't know it was fresh ones like within the past, you know what I'm saying? Like within the past 20, 30 years. You know what I mean? It's still happening to today. Still prophesying and telling you what's really happening. We already said this was happening. I don't know. They ain't hearing it. They don't want to hear it. We saying it. We literally saying it.
Yeah, and what's heavy is you say it as a warning. Like when y'all going out there in Orlando, downtown Orlando, you're saying it as a warning to everybody. You're saying it as a wake-up call to everybody. And, you know, they could care less. Everybody could care less what you're saying. And the more you say it, the more it gets revealed in the real world. And then they turn around and look like, oh my God, this is such a surprise. Like, how is it a surprise when you had crazy Negroes standing on the corner for years telling you this every weekend? Every weekend they tell you there's slave cemeteries out here that are unmarked. You know what I'm saying? This is what happened to Trayvon Martin is happening every day, just without the cameras rolling, just without the news reports. We telling you this every week, but then when you hear it on the news, and when the story finally breaks and it comes out, you surprised all over again. Yeah. Why are you stop being so damn surprised? It's not surprising, man. We came here 600 years ago as slaves. Here we are 600 years later, and they treat us like slaves. Why are you surprised?
Yeah.
It makes sense to me.
And part of that comes from I'm gonna say the majority of it comes from the training we get in the home. For whatever reason, when we raised in our homes, our parents, not trying to be, they're not trying to purposely mask it or purposely deceive us, but because they're deceived, they just pass it down, right? My mother used to always say, I don't gain anything from telling you nothing wrong. But at the same time, I was sitting at a Thanksgiving table. I was celebrating Christmas. I was doing Easter. Now, to her, those are not wrong things, right? But in reality, to God, these are things that was keeping us in the struggle. You understand what I'm saying? So now, as a child, you raise and they make you think like the world is for you. They not teaching our children like, listen, this is hell. Nobody telling your kids that. You feel like, oh, they don't need to know that. As soon as your child at a certain age gets to the point where they can understand certain things, they need to understand what it is out here. But we don't teach them that. Then we let them go out there and find out. And then we be mad at them because they come back with the report. Why you go out there and get pregnant too early? Why you out there doing drugs? Because Dad, you didn't tell me that the world was against me. You told me that it was my oyster. You told me that it was an American dream. You told me that this was what I was supposed to do. You kicked me out at 18. Remember? And then, and that's the same, that's the generational curse that keeps happening. But we won't tell our kids the truth and let them know when they go out here, like, look, Chris Rock made a joke about it, but he was talking about his daughters, and he was like, before they leave for school, he was like, he tell them like, nobody in the world gives a damn about how you feel. Nobody cares that you're beautiful. None. Only the people in this house care about you. And some of the people in this house is skeptical. You know what I'm saying? Like, he said it as a joke, but it's real. If we can teach our children what's really going on out here, maybe they won't fall into some of the pitfalls and they won't be surprised when somebody say, oh, look what we stumble upon. 600 bodies behind the jail. Who knew? Who knew?
God, listen, what you said is so heavy, man. If I could, like, just take it a step further, what you're saying as well, like the concept, the greatest deception, the criminal deception that the world is guilty of, is teaching us that the concept of heaven and hell.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like, teaching us that we die to go to hell. We die, or we have to die to go to heaven. Like, this is hell. You know what I mean? Like, the life the article that we're reading about 200 bodies being found unmarked, that's hell. You get what I'm saying? Like, 600 bodies, that's hell. Your town being burnt down, that's hell. Being in the projects, in the ghetto, all of that is hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, we are in hell right now. You get what I'm saying? Now, there's no reason why we should still believe this concept that we have to die to go to hell when life been hell for us as Black, Hispanics, and Native Indians for all our lives. You know what I mean? And if this is something that we experience while we're alive, well, guess what? Heaven has to be something that we experience while we're alive as well, too. Right. You know what I mean? Think about how unfair that is. For us to go through all of this, and when we die, you know what I'm saying, we get the same equal benefit that the people that caused this atrocity unto us as well. Like, that shit don't make no sense. If I die as a slave and go to heaven, I'm gonna be there with the same person that made me a slave when he died and he go to heaven. Like, that shit don't make no sense.
Nah, not at all. Not at all.
What we supposed to all get along?
Right.
We supposed to all be friends. Supposed to get to heaven and be like, oh yeah, we brothers now.
Right.
How?
He get to live his life comfortably. You know what I mean? Kick my teeth in and then die. And then we supposed to be like, hey, bruh. And that never made sense to me. That never made sense to me. So I always used to think like, okay, so as a Christian, when I was a Christian, I was like, so the KKK, all the people that they burned and hung and stuff like that, what we gonna do? Reminisce about that? What we gonna do? Talk about it? What we gonna say? Yeah, hey man, yeah, I did kill your uncle, man, but that was me in the way. I'm different now. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about it. Like, no, that never made sense to me. You know what I mean? So it's a flawed concept. It really is. It's flawed.
It's ridiculous, bro.
And as a child, you know that, but you can't interpret it because your parents, they make you shut up. Like, no, don't question, don't say nothing. But the spirit that's in you from the beginning be like, nah, that shit don't sound right. I don't want to do that. If I gotta go to heaven and be with the same people that's kicking me down and shooting me down in the street right now, I don't want to be there. That what's the point?
Yeah, that's ridiculous. But and you know what? That sounds like their heaven to me. That sounds like the oppressor's heaven. You know what I mean?
They get double heaven. Good night.
Yeah,
double
like
tap,
that.
right? They get double tap.
Double tap.
Yeah, like you get to, like they say, have your cake and eat it too. Now you get to be a terror unto a people, and then turn around and enjoy the rest of your life and enjoy the afterlife with them. Listen, if black people, if the concept of heaven, as the Christian church teaches, was true, where you die and go to heaven, go to some place in the sky where all the souls live forever in eternity. If that idea is true, I guarantee you, they'll be making black angels slaves in heaven. Like who gonna be the ones doing all the work? It's supposed to be, streets paved to gold, right? Who gonna pay them damn streets? Who gonna build them? Who gonna build them crystal gates and all that stuff? This is be realistic. Because it ain't gonna just get built by itself. You think God gonna do it? You think God gonna pick up his fingers and start building the kingdom of heaven for you? Nah. You know what I'm saying? If a slave master goes to heaven, he's guaranteed to make everybody a slave. That's logic.
Facts. And then there's no justice.
I guarantee you there's more of these unmarked grave cemeteries.
Definitely. Let me tell you. And my bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna add, like, and it's gonna be more on these air bases and jail, prison yards and all that stuff. There's gonna be more of that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just random cemeteries out there that black people, because there are Negro burial grounds. But these are cemeteries that are on army bases. You know what I'm saying? That are on, prison yards. You know what I'm saying? Before you can do any type of building, you excavate the land. So if those is Negro burial grounds, they would have been discovered a long time ago.
Yeah. And they could keep looking for them too. They can keep looking for them. After they found what they found in Mississippi, at this point, they should just be digging. They should just be going to all these places and they should be digging that stuff up. And the reason I say this is because I'm from Detroit. Before I moved here, I think it was in not even before I moved here, but in 2008, I stayed on the west side of Detroit for a small stint, right? I'm from the east side, stayed on the west side. I'm on my way to work one day, and I'm driving down the street. They had the whole street blocked off with looked like FBI agents, and they had on jackets that said the Big Dig 2. And you know who they still digging for after all this time? Jimmy Hoffa. Jimmy Hoffa. They called that junk the Big Dig 2. Some dude called into a radio station, was like, Jimmy Hoffa is buried in this random ass yard. And they went and took everybody they knew down there and was digging it up, trying to find him, right? Never found him, of course. You know what I'm saying? But if anybody know that, well, I ain't gonna say that, but I'm gonna just say they didn't find him. They didn't find him. So if y'all still looking for Jimmy Hoffa after all this time, after y'all seen them bodies, we need to start digging around here. Y'all got the time and the resources, start digging.
Straight up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So what you saying is they got the resources, they got the ability to go and find these bodies. They just don't give a damn.
Yeah, they don't. They don't, because they the ones burying them. They the ones burying them. So again, the best way to hide is right out in public. Who would have ever thought to just go behind this building and all these little lumps in the grass? Maybe something is there that ain't supposed to be there. Nah, ain't nobody paying attention to that. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy.
Listen, if I could read this article some more, right? Y'all see the screen, right? It says, we know obviously there was wrong done in the past, but we're working together with our community members. Base spokesperson Lieutenant Laura Anderson said, we want to make what was wrong right. So this is how you know this is them at fault.
Okay. This shit. Go my bad. Go read on my bad.
No. Go ahead. You want to say something?
Nah, this shit pisses me off. Go ahead. You got one.
Says officials said they plan to expand the search area this year and will continue to work with the community to determine how to best document the site and to pay respect to the people buried there. Now, whole time, these are people, these are human beings who just disappeared off the face of the earth. I don't know if there's any more on that.
Ain't no city council going on in regards to this? Is there a city council? Okay.
People don't even know about this.
Yeah, this should be high profile news, or else we're gonna make it high profile news. Like we need to find a way. Lord allow, I speak with brothers in Tampa, and we're gonna have to go to city council and make a city council meeting or some way or somehow. You know what I mean, to get this information out there. You know what I mean?
Right, sir.
And like, what community are they working with? They're not speaking with us. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? Like, who are you speaking with to make things right? There's no possible way you can make this right. No possible way. Somebody has to pay for this. Somebody has to pay for these lives that's lost. You know what I mean? And we gonna make it be known.
And if I may too, sir, like all you cats who celebrated Martin Luther King Day, you want to go out and celebrate Martin Luther King Day, but where are you at when it comes to these 221 people, these black people buried, you know what I'm saying, in unmarked graves? Where were you at? Marching, doing a damn parade with your horns and your booty shaking for Martin Luther King and his wet dream. You understand?
Listen, we deserve an answer. Like let this have been any other race of people. Like the whole U.S. would have been in turmoil.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like Officer Lapierre and y'all was bringing out. How about Jimmy Hoffa? You get what I'm saying? Like they digging up all over the place in Detroit, trying to find some white Italian mobster man doing whatever he was doing. You know what I mean? But meanwhile, black bodies are piling up by the tune of 600, 200. You get what I'm saying?
More to be found.
Right, and they don't feel like as if this is something that we should like be pushing to the forefront. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you can't sweep this under the rug. This is
I got
very serious. Go ahead.
If I could you read it from Lafayette?
What's that?
Revelation 11:8 or 11:7. You know what I mean? There's more out there. This is the spirit of this place. You know what I'm saying? This place is your slavery. It's not your rest. This ain't the place you go to vacation and retire. This ain't your retirement home. You know what I'm saying? This place is your hell. Like y'all brought up already. This place is hell for you. It's no different than ancient Egypt. When blacks and Hispanics and Native Indians was building the pyramids, and when we were killed or lost our lives, you know what I'm saying, nobody gave a damn. We built pyramids on top of you. You know what I'm saying? You just sink it to the ground, and somebody gonna build a pyramid on top of your body. You know what I mean? If you could, go ahead, read that.
The book of Revelations, chapter 11, verse 7.
Hey, it's the year of Revelation.
Yeah.
Everything gonna be revealed, man.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
And when they shall have finished their testimony, the beast that ascendeth out of the bottomless pit shall make war against them.
The beast is America, man. The beast is America and all its allies. You understand? Keep going.
And shall overcome them and kill them.
Keep going.
Verse 8. And their dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city.
And their dead bodies shall what?
Shall lie in the street of the great city.
Your bodies are lying in these streets, man. Just laying there. Nobody cares about them. You don't have you don't even got a grave. You ain't got a tombstone, nothing to remember you by. Nobody knows who you were. You know what I'm saying? You just a dead body laying in the street. land in somebody's backyard. You understand? In the great city, go ahead. And this is the great city. The great city is America. Don't Donald Trump say make America great again? And it's the greatest superpower on earth. And everybody rallying for the #1 spot against America. Ain't that what the whole world war is about? China trying to be over America, Russia trying to be over America. Everybody wants to be over this place. Why? Because the great city, which
spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt.
Which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt, man. The place of homosexuality and slavery. You understand? That's what it means. That's what it's talking about when it says which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt. Because just like Egypt was known for its slavery, was hard bondage on blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, America represents that same thing. And just like Sodom was known for its tremendous amount of alternative lifestyle, you know what I'm saying, America is now being known for that as well. You understand? Which is why that's the whole reason why monogamy is so big in America. Monogamy is so big because they don't want you to have multiple wives. The whole rule about enforcing monogamy is so that their people have to have at least one wife so they can continue their bloodline and have babies because they rather just be with men. I bet you ain't know that history. Look it up. You know what I'm saying? Look up the Roman and Greek history. They were so big on having alternative lifestyle sex parties that they didn't even care about touching a woman. They didn't want a woman, so they had to enforce a law that every man has to have one wife. That's where the law of monogamy came from. And it carried over into America for that same reason. Because these Greeks and Romans love to have alternative lifestyle sex, man. You understand? This place is spiritually Sodom and Egypt. Any more on that?
I mean, you can keep going, but I mean that's it on what you
can drop it. You wanted to say something else? Right.
You can't tell me the Bible ain't real. My bad.
No, I was gonna say to his point too. Just real quick, kind of sidebar to that. We were talking about the monogamy thing. Outside of that, just think about if a man does have a tribe and they all under one mindset and they have children you'll start changing the world. But when you get us all boxed into the nuclear family, you easier to pick off that way because everybody's going to have a different ideology, a different way of thinking, a different way of this, a different way of that. But once you start getting them in the masses, now you start to change communities. Communities can be changed. That's what happened with us. We were together in Black communities and things were a certain type of way. Once they start isolating us via religion, sex, creed, whatever. Once they start getting us these different ideologies, the Black community started breaking apart. Once we start integrating, right, and getting these different philosophies, we started to break apart. And now we at the point of no return because it's hard to get Black people, Hispanics, and Natives on one accord about one thing. We can't agree on one thing. You know what I mean? Like, so that whole concept of community has been lost in the world. So when we have shows like this, we try to bring that back, and only in the UPK you're gonna find that. That's why we are such a strong community like we are. You know what I mean? So
right. Damn right.
The proof is in the pudding. That's funny. I ain't read that.
El Blanco LS.
Diablo. El hombre blanco. It's el diablo.
Hombre. How you saying Hebrew again?
In Hebrew? Oh,
Al Shaitan.
Ayash Laban.
Ayash Laban.
Ayash Laban. Shaitan.
Ayash Laban Shaitan. He has it, folks.
Put it on the
Yeah,
t-shirt.
funny.
For real.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
let me see some of these comments, man. A couple pots. Okay. See my head covered, so you know I can't read the prayer that y'all sending up, but you know what I'm saying? Shalom. Shalom, Kappa. That means it's an unmarked grave. Hey, listen, I was gonna pull up a little article too about. Okay, so some grave sites, they are actually, like I said earlier, known as Negro burial grounds, so-called Negro burial grounds. You know what I'm saying? Those exist. Those are where actual slaves or descendants of slaves buried their relatives after slavery. So you might like a lot of slaves came up from the south to the north, like New York, DC, Baltimore area, Virginia, all those places. Like the DMV is a big, you know, it's one of those areas that a lot of black slaves, you know, freed slaves ran to. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Being from Detroit, you know what I'm saying? A lot of that Detroit is one of that was Motor City. You know what I'm saying? That's where all the black men went and got some work, you know what I'm saying, putting work into the steel mills and stuff. But yeah, so they went up there and then they would, you know, they relatives who died, you know, throughout the years where they would bury them in that area. You know what I'm saying? And of course, they'll probably just use like some sticks or something to represent their site, but it wasn't really, they didn't have like the resources to be like, okay, this is a tombstone. You know what I'm saying? That's a little different. And people know about that. That's like recorded in history. But it's a story right here where it talks about how they built the damn what's it called? A damn parking lot over the Negro burial ground. Like you was bringing up earlier, though, Shad. You know what I'm saying? It says historic black cemetery buried below parking lot at center of legal dispute. It says so now the parking lot already built, but now they have a pushback because people saying, well, damn, y'all built over our ancestors' graves. And this is exactly what's been going on since they went to war with the Native Indians. You telling me that we not the same people and we not going through the same curses?
Right.
Just like they built over the Native Indians' grave, they built over our grave. They built over the Mexicans' grave. They built over the Puerto Ricans' grave. You know what I'm saying? Because we all facing the same exact curses. If anybody sit here and tell me that Hispanics are not my brother, you the damn devil. Anyway, can I continue with these comments? Y'all want to say something?
Yeah, get down.
Oh, go ahead.
Michael Love said they hold themselves not unaccountable. That's another good precept. You know what I'm saying? Olivia Arnold, I heard of that, and they made them into lakes. Yes. Said peaches to nobody eat them fruit. Why? Because they planted them peach trees over them dead bodies.
Yikes.
Yeah, man.
The blood is in that fruit.
Blood is in the fruit.
It's in the soil.
Strange fruit.
Strange fruit.
That's some strange fruit. Kevin Garwell said heavy metal arguing. Come on, sir. Watt said, I respect you, Bruce, but why do you not read the scriptures? Just read it.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, he had put that up a little earlier, but should have
Yeah.
just waited. Should have just waited, bro. Should have just waited.
You probably left already, like, these niggas.
Right.
Yeah, these niggas ain't reading the Bible. So you niggas don't read the Bible. The Bible.
Screenshotted us and everything. He gonna drop a clip. See,
you already know.
Yeah, nigga, these niggas don't read the Bible.
That's why it's called a podcast, nigga. We got classes from Monday through Friday. Tune in.
Right.
This is a podcast.
Thank you. This ain't class. Anyway, so, I mean, come on, bro. Like you know how it go, bro. Like you know damn well the I.S.U.P.K teaching classes every day of the damn week and on Saturdays.
Right.
We going to camp, Sabbath service, all that. You tell me, come on, bro. I'm not even entertaining that shit.
Yeah,
the oppressor gets two heavens. Yeah, let's get past it, dumbass. That's Esau for you. Yes, it is. Your Yehoshua Flores. You understand? That's definitely Esau. That's the devil for you. Olivia Arnold said, "Dirt so old." Who let this nigga in the Bears? First of all,
Who's that?
I'm talking about Guap. I'm talking who
What else he said? What he say?
Nah, he just. I mean, he just.
Oh, he acting funny. Alright,
He just control, man. I'm gonna let him breathe.
What's that?
I'm gonna let him breathe. Olivia Arnold, dirt so old when you turn, it still don't grow. Turn it, still don't grow. Shit, still don't grow. Them committees will help, man. Listen, yeah, we gotta get up in them. City halls, man.
Yeah,
Real
facts,
talk.
facts.
I'm commissioning some brothers out here to hit West Palm Beach City Hall.
Yeah, facts.
Some of these men under me, you know what I mean? Because we gotta be there. We got, especially they don't want to date. They acting like they don't want us having camp.
Listen, the presence alone will shake the room. You know what I mean? Because we are so much of an anomaly. Like they won't even expect us to be there. Just to see black men with beards, braids, and fringes on, and especially when we actually say something in there, it's a wrap. Somebody gonna have to answer. I don't know.
Facts.
Don Franklin said, "Living soils, like it." Kari, I said right. Yeah, man, living soil, man, like strange fruit and living soil. I mean, our blood is in there. You telling me, man, listen, man, bro, it's so heavy and it's so sad. You know what I'm saying? It pisses me off. Like when think about every time some white person never said to you, if you hate it here so much, why don't you go back? Let's go back to Africa or whatever, wherever they tell you to go back to. When our damn blood is in the damn soil, man, our bones are in these soil. You understand? Like our sweat, our tears, our flesh, you know what I'm saying? The skin off our back is literally in this soil. We put more into this soil than you have ever put in this soil. And you telling me that we need to go back. When you brought us here against our own will any damn way, how dare you even open your mouth? Like the audacity of these damn devils, man. You understand? It's ridiculous. It's for you to even open your mouth. You should be the first one on the plane. Like your host said, go back to the mountains, Esau. You know what I'm saying? Like you should be the first one on the plane and fly directly into a mountain. Don't pass go.
Speaking of Esau, y'all seen Taylor Swift trying to swag soon?
Oh man, I don't even want to see that.
Listen, where would you be without a nigga? So like, allow me to switch them.
Nah, you said Taylor Swift swag surfing. You know what's messed up. You just did it. You just switched the topic. So lucky.
My bad.
Listen, you know what's crazy? Anything that white people do that black people can do 10, 20 times better, it goes viral. If a black man did a spin dunk and then a white man follow him up, do the same exact move, he gonna get more glory for it. Oh my God, it was a white dude that did it though. Like, bruh, like we better than them.
God, I was gonna say, don't let them niggas get to saying they invited to the cookout now.
Right. Like now they invited to the cookout. Like, bruh, you any nigga that tell me that any white person is invited to the cookout, you're not invited to the damn cookout. You want to invite everybody else to the cookout, nigga. You ain't coming. Go have some damn. Go get that tasteless chicken that they got. How about you go to their cookout?
Part of that too is with social media and just. But before, like, I would have to say, like, even before like TV and just the ability, even radio and stuff like that. Like now with TikTok, social media, podcasts, whatever, we literally put our flavor on display and they sample it. That's literally we give them the blueprint. We be us, you know what I mean? Like just out in front of everybody, and then they learn how to do it. We dance, we on TV, we dancing, we singing, and they go home and they practice. They practice and practice, and then they pop out one day and like, oh, look, this white guy he got rhythm. It was like, well, you know, he stole it. You know what I mean? Like he watched enough videos, and now he can talk like me. You know what I mean? Now he can say the things I say. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's you know,
exactly right.
It's crazy. It's crazy. For free. It's like they get in the game for free on TikTok. Just turn on TikTok because ain't nothing worse than, you know, seeing that. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know, and then like look at all the like, I know black women are shaped a certain type of way, but not everybody got a body. Come on now. Everybody get BBLs. Come on now. All of not white girls got the long fingernails and they talking to me like this.
Right.
Bro, that's not. You ain't supposed to be talking to me like this.
And what you not gonna do? And all
right. You know what I'm saying? Like what?
Yeah, it's a damn costume.
Oh man.
It's a damn costume for them. It's like an outfit that they can put on and take off.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know what I'm saying? When they go, because this happened to me, and I did an interview with a brother who I used to work with, who was actually in the Proud Boys, and that video is gonna come out. You know, it'll be out soon. But I did an interview with this brother. He used to be a Proud Boy. We used to work together. And I had one of the questions I asked him. I ain't gonna spoil. I want y'all to watch the video. But what I will say, it was a brother in the Proud Boy, a black man in the Proud Boys. And what I'm trying to say is, like, when we had the slavery, you know, these damn devils, they'll come in there and they'll put on the whole black costume and be moving like, you know what I'm saying, all goofy looking, and then they say the things that we say and try to say it like us, and it's cringy as hell, for one. But two, they do it after slavery, and it's looked at like, like shit, like SHALAM said, the cosplaying as black people, exactly.
Right.
They going to work cosplaying black people. They got the whole outfit on. They got the jersey, you know what I'm saying, with the baggy shorts and the hat to the side, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? But to you know, when the boss look at that, he's just like, oh, you know, that's just Johnny, you know, that's just Johnny. But if you do it, you come in with the jersey on, with the big ass chain, and with the hat to the side, with the pants sagging, you gonna get sent home. Sent home, boy. You ain't getting no paycheck or nothing.
Because they know you real.
I remember this. Oh man, I was in middle school. And I had a gold grill. And it wasn't a real gold, it was like one of the bubblegum gold grills. Let me just be honest. It was a bubblegum gold grill. But I went to school with it. And the whole reason why I went to school, because I'm seeing other motherfuckers with the gold grill in their mouth, and they cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's saying nothing. I'm like, I'm gonna go get me a gold grill. You feel me? I go get the bubblegum gold grill, bring it to school. Principal see me. This is the first time I ever wore it to school. Assistant principal see me. Hey, what is that in your mouth? Give it to me. Spit it out. I'm like, what? You gonna take? Hold on. No. This motherfucker, he takes the gold grill from me, and tells me I'm gonna get it back at the end of the school, at the end of class, or you know, at the end of school or whatever. I don't get the shit back. I tell my parents, they don't do shit about it. That's crazy. I just had to tell y'all that. It was a little
Illuminati.
That nigga rocking it now. He's somewhere wearing that shit.
All these years later.
That would be funny as hell. I'm not gonna lie to you. That would be funny as hell. He rocking that shit right now. Like, yeah. Nah, that's crazy.
You thought he could get fresh at school, nigga? Nah, I'm the person.
Man, listen, man. They trying to suspend me and shit for wearing the gold grill, but I'm like, bro, he wearing the gold grill right there. You don't say nothing to him. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, and that's what I'm talking about. It's like a double standard with us.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's a lot. Listen, I can talk, man. Y'all boys shut me up. Shoot, I be talking.
Y'all want to jump into this Mos Def Drake?
Oh man, Where we at with the time?
It was gonna be yeah.
We got a post of the week.
That actually was gonna be the post of the week.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That was going to be the post of the week.
Well, let's get these likes up though. Like y'all, come on, y'all. Come on.
Yeah, we
y'all,
got 21
y'all
viewers.
F with us. Y'all F with us. What's up? Y'all effing with us or y'all effing with us? Because I see 2 likes. We got way too many viewers right now to have 2 likes. Hit them likes. All right, hit that share button, hit subscribe and all that. Let's get into this most deaf. Listen, most deaf. Hip hop versus flip flop.
Pop rocks.
I don't know this. This is a
I like
shaky
Drake
topic.
music. Yeah.
It's a shaky
I like
topic,
Drake
man.
music though. It's just too to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm jumping the gun. I know you want to get into the topic, but I just felt like saying it real quick. Like I feel like it's just 2 different versions of music. I don't feel like there's a comparison or anything. Top 5 niggas like Drake. Drake belongs on a separate set of top 5 than whatever the hell we talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like he's just over here. It's pop. I agree with this one, man.
I do agree with most Def to a certain extent. I mean, but he about to read. I definitely agree with that.
All right. Well, there's a video too. I'm gonna show the little part of the interview that he actually did that they're referring to, but this was the post of the week. Y.A.H.N.N.B., also known as Most Def, response when he asked if Drake's music is hip hop. He said, Drake is pop to me in the sense like if I was in Target in Houston and I heard a Drake song, it feels like a lot of his music is compatible with shopping.
I agree.
I agree with what he's saying. I know a lot of people probably took, what I'm saying, but I agree with what he's talking about. I understood what he meant.
Right.
So my question is this then, and this is to both of y'all. Like my question is, what's the problem with what Mos Def said?
That's the thing. No,
Drake stands.
That's the thing. I don't think it was as insulting as people make it out to be. I don't think it was as insulting as people make it out to be. There's many of hip hop artists. I'm talking about great hip hop artists that crossed over at some point in their career. You get what I'm saying? Jay-Z at one point was making pop records. Mm-hmm. And Jay-Z is the best rapper alive. You know, he's the greatest of all time.
You had me. You lost me.
No, but I mean, Drake ain't nothing wrong with going pop. You know what I mean? But Mos Def is definitely hip hop. He never really had that opportunity, or I don't think he ever ventured out and crossed over to pop or whatnot.
And if I could too, like I don't really see like you said, I don't think it was a negative thing either, but like he never even mentioned I feel like people turned into a Mos Def versus Drake type of thing. When Mos Def never put himself into it, he just said, "Listen, man, Drake is pop," and I think Drake would agree. You know what I'm saying? Like I think, what is pop? Isn't pop like popular music?
Popular music. It's popular music.
It's just popular music.
It is separate. It is separate though. I think it is separate.
No, I agree.
Mm-hmm. There is a difference.
I think it's separate.
Let me ask y'all, would y'all go pop?
We go pop.
I don't think I can go pop.
Yeah, I feel like I could actually. I come from like my line of music. I was like weaving through genres. You know, nigga. Like I would do hip hop, then some street shit, and then pop. And nigga, I'll go into goddamn some like rock type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, I ain't screaming and shouting into a microphone, guitar blazing, but I'll get I'll do like a feature on I'll do a feature on some type of rock sample, you know what I'm saying? Like, because like, all right, y'all know that song Party Like a Rock Star. That's what shit I do.
Okay.
You was the heavy metal dude. That was you. I just woke everybody kids up that was listening to this podcast.
Yeah.
Listen, that just made me think of something that you actually reposted. A nigga in Hot Topics. I was doing a little
yeah,
a little
Swervo.
skit.
Yo, Swervo, that nigga funny. He got the Swervo, man, Florida nigga.
Check it. This the actual interview.
Go
ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
I was gonna say this is the actual interview, so you can hear it in context of how he said it.
Man.
So we
We
can check
the
that
link
out.
in the chat.
Like, is Drake hip hop? I know.
Drake is
we're here for
pop.
truth. We're here for
Drake
truth.
Drake is pop to me.
Right, that's fair. In the sense that it's charting like pop music, popular music.
Long and hard thought.
In the sense, like if I was in Target in Houston and I heard a Drake song.
No, but Drake can do both though. You know
So
what
it
I mean?
feels like a lot of his music is compatible with shopping.
Nigga shit shopping. Hell no.
Commercial music.
Or it's you know, shopping with an edge in certain instances. Or
Fair. I like Drake's music, but I understand exactly what you're saying.
Of course, I mean,
It's
get
commercial.
Yo, but I think for people who don't understand, right? For people who don't understand, I get what he mean by that though. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't necessarily trying to diss him, but if you really know hip hop, it hasn't been until like recently that you've been hearing like hip hop in like a Target. Like you wouldn't hear old school hip hop in the Target during that time. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
but
hell no.
Drake make music that you can actually play in the Target. What at one point in time, hip hop was like kind of like one of those things where it's like it's underground. It's like you can't play this. It's too forward. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop was too forward at one point, but now because they made it so pop, it's acceptable now. You know what I'm saying? Like, and at one point, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that.
Yeah, I could side with that.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's.
If I may, not to cut you a slack. You know what I'm saying? Like I would love. I mean, I would not love, but I like to go into a shopping center and hear some Drake. It sets a vibe. It's like, okay, cool.
It adds the edge. It adds the edge to your shopping.
Like shopping with an edge.
That's how he said it. Shopping with an edge.
We got the biggest fan of Drake in the building. Strong Palm.
Hey, Shalom, Akim, what's going on?
Hey, Shalom.
Shalom.
Going crazy. Yeah, I only tapped in just to say that Drake is the GOAT. He's the greatest of all time. There's never been a rapper that can what Isaiah just said, cross genres like Drake. Meek Mill was the biggest hip hop artist and he murked him. He done battled every hip hop artist it is because they all hate on him. He got more money than them niggas. He got more women than them niggas. You know what I'm saying? And he beat himself. It's a lot of these niggas playing gangster, and now you see him snitching and doing all this. Drake just beat him. Mos Def is hating because hip hop is dead. Don't nobody want to hear that shit no more. Hip hop is 90s. Drake is the future. Drake is the future.
That's crazy.
Click that.
I agree, and it's crazy because I kind of agree because he's so faceted. And listen, and I got to give it up to what you just said. Nigga, that back to back, I have never seen nobody make a hit out of a diss song. This nigga put out back to back, and it would not stop playing. It would not stop. This is a diss song, and it's playing back to back.
In the club, on the radio, in the club, on the radio, back to back. A diss
it ain't
track.
no real diss song if they playing that shit like that though. That shit ain't.
Why? Why they play hit them up like that too? What you talking about?
That shit
what you talking about?
The only reason they played that because at the time wasn't nobody dissing nobody. Dog. That shit was mid. That was a mid diss track.
Nah, listen.
They played Toss It. They played Toss It Up like that too. Toss It Up was a diss track.
Yeah, I mean, but still, what he
Ain't no
did,
skill, my nigga.
it was. I don't know, man. It's
Back to back was crazy.
I like
And
the
then,
track.
listen,
I like the
yeah.
track, but that really
You
ain't.
said-
When you think about all time, I don't want to go into that, but when you think about all time diss tracks, that ain't even top 10, bro. That ain't top 10.
This nigga made this song about Meek Mill. Meek Mill came back and did a song with him and put the words back to back in his verse.
Yeah, because Meek Mill was easy to beat. Anybody could have beat Meek Mill. I mean,
I mean,
come on,
this
man.
nigga's a battle rapper.
Yeah, he's a battle rapper.
Most Def can't beat Meek Mill. Most Def ain't better than Meek Mill.
I mean, if you talking to people that's Meek Mill's age, they probably will say that. But anybody that's listening to Most Def music wouldn't say that.
I'm Most Def age.
Yeah, but you also said Drake was the GOAT, so you X'd out. You don't count.
You don't count.
Me and millions of other people. What are you talking about?
Imagine the Most Def and a Drake collab though. Wouldn't that be fire?
It wouldn't
Right.
vibe.
Bar for bar.
You know what I mean?
Most Def
Like,
got
listen.
bars.
Yeah, listen. Most Def got bars. He's definitely is hip hop. I feel like Drake. He has the ability to do both. You get what I'm saying? Like he can get in this hip hop bag if he wants to, and he can go on some, passion fruit.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Down Shaw. That's what I'm talking about. He is Target. He is Target, right? But you with your girl, he that too. You want to play gangster? He got a little play gangster songs too. You want to play wordplay? He got wordplay songs too. Drake do all of that, and nobody don't do everything better than Drake do everything. Like that's what I'm saying. As far as pause.
Give it up for the word for Drake's biggest fan.
That's the only reason I called in.
I mean, it's what it is, dog.
Oh, let's go through a little bit more of it.
Entertaining, fun, good, formulaic music. That is,
it's likable
music. Yeah.
Shia Law said they played Jay-Z and Nas.
But is it?
But they didn't play it like back to back.
I'm gonna leave you alone. We're gonna move.
We're gonna move on. That what's that Drake? I mean, what's that Nas track that he did? Ether.
Oh, Ether got played like back to back. Ether got played like that.
But it wasn't like
it was a time, man.
Commercial. Like it wasn't commercial. Like you might hear back to back in the mall. You would literally hear back to back in the mall.
Yeah, it was just a different vibe. It wasn't. I don't know.
It was a time. Jay-Z and Nas was a time.
Oh man, get out of here! Hey, if a Jay-Z fan say anybody tied with Jay-Z, you know what really happened, right? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because they'll never.
You know how the nigga lose the fight. He was like, yeah, he kind of got me a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It was a tie. I held my own, at the end.
You can see the other guy. Nigga, you lost.
Breaks over. Nigga, God MC me.
Here we go.
What about Dre Day's Easy Payday?
Dre Day only made Easy's Payday. Real Compton City G's.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dre Day had the best video.
That's real hip hop. That's real hip hop. That's real rap. Really.
So is that what y'all talking about? I just wanted to chime in on the Drake, you know what I'm saying, thing, but is that what y'all talking about? Is Drake real hip hop? You gotta define it. If you talking to a nigga from the 90s and you talking to a nigga from the 2010s, they're gonna define hip hop as something totally different. Because they went from wearing baggy clothes to skinny jeans. You know what I'm saying? It's like the whole thing changed. Hip hop was, scratching and mixing records. The vinyl left. I remember, you know what I'm saying, where I was managing DJs and Q45, who was the biggest DJ in Jacksonville at the time, was using vinyl, and they was going over to the CDJs. And brothers was saying, You ain't, and you ain't no real DJ if you don't use real vinyl. Nigga ain't playing music on 8 tracks no more. So how you gonna say a nigga ain't no real DJ? Like, hip hop evolved to what it is now. I mean, you ask a nigga what's hip hop, they gonna probably tell you niggas with purses like Lil Uzi Vert and all these niggas. They was saying some Whack 100. I was listening to some joint he had about the new niggas that's out. Now I don't know none of them. Doug, whoever, and all these, man, come on, drill music and all of that. That ain't hip hop. I don't know. What y'all think? Is drill music hip hop? You know what I'm saying? Was Mind Sex by what the dude's name is bigger than hip hop. Dead Prez. They had a song called Mind Sex. Is Dead Prez not hip hop because they make a song called Mind Sex? Talk to the lady.
Are you breaking up?
In the Matrix. Nah, but I feel what you're saying. I don't know what y'all say. I'll let y'all speak first. If you want to keep on playing the video or whatever you want to do, but I don't know.
Just to, so we could we'll just finish this out real quick. Then
so many products. So
many SKUs.
So many SKUs. Look at all these SKUs. Oh, so many products.
So much merchandising, so many barcodes.
I love this mall. Look at this place. I mean, look at this place. They have everything. Everything's here. They have everything here. Ah, this is great. This is a new Drake. You hear it? It's great.
Yo, why?
Okay.
Playing it, bro. He playing.
What happens when this thing collapses? This is the thing that we're talking about. It's like nobody wants to talk about. It's like, what happens when the columns start buckling? Are we not in some early stage of that at this present hour? Are we seeing like the collapse of the empire? Buying and selling. Where's the message that I can use?
Right.
You know, what's in it for your audience apart from being like banging the pom-poms?
Yeah.
Listen, I don't know. Go ahead. So somebody else speak first. I'll say what I gotta say.
I got another topic after this.
Another one.
We can probably go more into it next week.
Yeah,
we'll probably make it.
I would say, based on what he's saying, I would say to me, at the end part when he said something about the message, and I think when you look at hip hop, just the overall, like it had a different type of message that I think Black people could really get with. I think that it was more Black, and I think the pop music, which is generally like for me the difference, hip hop was something that we could do, and it was hard to duplicate. Pop music is easy to duplicate. Pop music it's like you make it. That's why he said the Target thing, because it's so accessible to people now. He made it so easy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's really no, yeah, it's technique. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's wordplay. You're able to say this and say that, but it was more exclusive. Hip hop was more exclusive to us. Pop music is popular. It's for everybody. And Drake make music for everybody. And hip hop wasn't really made for everybody, even though they had songs that talked about unity and stuff like that. But generally, hip hop was like, that's day music, that's Black music. Hip hop is not that no more. I mean, well, hip hop is gone now, and now you have popular music, and so he just made it to where everybody can do. He made it microwavable. I mean, well, he didn't do it, but that at a certain period of time, I say like after the 90s, like 2000, it made hip hop microwavable. And so it ain't the same. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't even listen to lyrics like that no more. Like you can't sit niggas down and try to do, break stuff down and do like that. They don't even have a mind. They don't even had the attention span to even break that stuff down. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I think he meant about, what he was saying, like using the mall example. Like it's not exclusive no more. So
to a certain extent, I don't know if Vitazal wanted to say something.
No, I was gonna say, it's not commercial. It wasn't commercial back then. Like you couldn't even get on the radio. Niggas really had to fight to get their music played on the radio. You know what I'm saying? That you know, in the 90s and early 2000s. Well, really around 2000, like you said, that's when that whole fight for representation in the music industry, it kind of ended. That's when hip hop, rap and hip hop became more part of the norm of music. But it just wasn't as commercial though. Like you would have to go and buy rap albums. You had to go and buy hip hop albums. And now it's just like everything you need to hear is on the radio.
To a certain extent, I don't think that's a bad thing because that kind of goes to what Officer Kazak was saying is of how it evolved. You get what I'm saying? Like the game evolved basically, regardless if we want to acknowledge or not. What niggas did in the 90s is totally different from what niggas doing today. And I think we should embrace it more instead of looking at it as like, you know, this ain't real or this ain't that, because it's all culture. And at the end of the day, I feel like the reason why Drake was able to survive in this culture for so long is because he was authentic to himself. Now, you have any artists that came and went because they didn't have that longevity. They didn't have that authenticity to themselves. You know what I'm saying? But when Drake came in the game, he was Aubrey. Like, he was him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was like, please don't do it. You know, I want to go through it. You know what I mean? Like, he's telling you, like, he's not going to do it. But his homeboy is like, well, like, that shit. You know what I mean?
That's facts.
Yeah, so I feel like with the music that he brought to the game and him being authentic is what made him survive these years, and he was able to evolve with it. You know what I'm saying? And keeping the truth to himself.
That nigga said, luckily I didn't have to go there. I would only go there because niggas that I know there. Hey,
yeah, I mean, maybe I'm being biased. I don't know. Maybe I might.
Hey, no, it's what you said before. It's the time period. If you live in a certain time period, you're gonna look at it a certain type of way. If you listen to that stuff in the 80s and in the 90s, you're gonna look at what's now. I mean, we did it with our parents. Our parents did it with us. So if you ain't listening to the Temptations, and you probably, you know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, can y'all hear me?
What is that? You know what I'm saying? Like, they gonna ask what is that? You know what I mean? So it's the time.
Hey, Lafayette.
That's what.
Hey, Lafayette, you might be the only one that's on here old enough to remember this. But niggas don't understand, like, when you start with Sugar Hill Gang, it's talking about the hip, the hop, the hip, the boogie to the boogity B, and they make it. They wasn't doing that. It was like around the Keith Murray era where they started the lyrical, miracle, subliminal, hymnal. They wasn't doing that. Hip hop was not star. Hip hop was party music. You know what I'm saying? Say hotel, motel, holiday, that's hip hop.
That's the
hop. Now they trying to tell you that you gotta be like Mos Def to be hip hop. No. The baddest nigga in hip hop is J. Cole. And Drake's going bar for bar with him now. Hey, Cole is he's colder on that. What they talking about, that lyrical hip hop stuff, but he's not outshining Drake to the point where you like these niggas do not deserve to be on the same song together. Like it's not hip hop. That's what I'm saying. Like you might prefer, you know, Cole to say that that's real hip hop or authentic, what they would call hip hop. But they can rap on the same track, huh? This is not like it's like one man out of his league or nothing like that. Drake hold his own with anybody in the game. Singing, nigga, he gonna hold his own with Usher, nigga. Rapping, he gonna hold his own. He gonna hold his own with Meek Mill and J. Cole. Nigga just hating, bro. Mos Def, you hating. Stop hating now.
I don't know if he hating, but I think he was in a different time period. That's what I think. I think he was in a different time period.
I think he was trying to. I think hate is a strong word.
Yeah, I think hate is kind of strong, but I get what you're saying though.
Hey, Lafayette, I'm probably from Mos Def time period, but I get it though, because I'm an old nigga. I used to be like that. But then I you know what I'm saying, I was listening to Busta Rhymes. He was like, man, like this thing evolved. Like that's why I went back further, because what we was doing, you know what I'm saying, in the early 2000s, I mean, damn, hip hop. You know, you had the ATL era when ATL was on top of hip hop for a minute. I remember going to New York. And they played nothing but New York music. The first nigga from down south I ever heard was Every Day I'm Hustling. When I went up there and heard a flood
Illuminati. You in the Matrix.
Black hip hop.
The hip hop god stepped in.
He said enough.
Enough.
Y'all want to answer this question real quick till he comes back?
What do you say?
Put a question in there. I think it's a good question. What y'all think?
I think he black. I don't know.
Do you think that plays a role in his success?
He gonna say he mixed race. That's what he gonna say.
Listen, they got Officer Kazak, Megatron got Officer Kazak jammed up. Shaggy Law says rap and hip hop the same genre. I thought they were different. And Michael Love said hip hop is the lifestyle, rapping is the storytelling of hip hop. Y'all agree with Michael Love?
I kind of agree with that. I agree with
what Officer Kazak said. I think hip hop is like that's the hop in hip hop. And I think that's what separates rap is that it's like some music you can kind of bounce to, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like, and I think it's multiple different artists that are rappers who have hip hop songs. You know what I'm saying? Pac had a lot of hip hop songs.
If I'm not mistaken, is it like hip hop the genre and rapping is what you do? Like
exactly.
You rapping on a hip hop beat? Like
exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Because people get confused, like even when they do, like say hip hop and R&B, right? Mm-hmm. But in that time period in the 90s, if you listen to like Mary J. Blige, right? To me, I would consider that a branch of hip hop. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, even though they classified as hip hop and R&B, but I still would consider that all as black, you know, that's hip hop. But rapping is just a tool that you use. I won't look at it as a different genre. I just rap is just the tool you use in hip hop.
Right.
That makes sense. It is a genre though.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't think you could go nowhere and be like, what genre of music would you like?
iTunes.
And then it says rapping?
Yeah, no, it says rap. R-A-P.
But hip hop and rap is kind of like this. Oh, because
I don't know. They made it that way. But see, them people that don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah,
like,
that's
they can make anything. You know what I'm saying? Like,
who's
they don't know.
What's that nigga name? Something Levy.
White people making that.
What's that double name?
Keep. What's it?
No, not him. But yeah, him too.
Yeah.
Leroy Cohen. Anyway, no, I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about a dude that owns Apple. But anyway,
Steve Jobs.
Not Steve Jobs. The other guy, man. Not Apple. Wait, do he own Apple? He owns.
Bill Gates. Bill Gates.
Jimmy Iovine.
Yeah, Jimmy Iovine. Bill Gates owns Windows. But anyway, yeah. So I don't know the difference. I think hip hop, and I agree, rapping is what you do. Hip hop is, that bounce music. You know what I'm saying? It's still, you are rapping on it, but it's got more bounce. Rap, I think it's more like when they consider music rap, I think it's just more street. You know what I'm saying? It's more, storytelling type music, like Michael Love said. It's kind of like, even nowadays, niggas rap about the crimes that they committed. You know what I mean? But you ever heard niggas say, "Hey, come here, let me rap to you"? That's a tool. It's an action. So I agree. I agree with what you said about the it is.
I mean, that's just what I don't know, but
can I get back in the good graces of the hip hop guys? Let me break something down. Rap versus hip hop.
You will be science.
Now, Drake aside, you know what I'm saying? This is what it is, right? And y'all might not know this, but there was a time when I was talking about, like, I don't know if y'all know about Yo MTV Raps and all this other stuff back in them times. Dr. Dre and Ed Lover, not the Dr. Dre Beats by Dre. Dr. Dre and Ed Lover and these people, right? Where New York had a hold on the game. It was either East Coast or West Coast music. And even before the West Coast music, it was East Coast music. If y'all ever looked at a movie called Crush Groove, you know what I'm saying? They talking about these men making a record label with rap music. And this is one of the first. They had Run DMC, I believe it was like Curtis Blows, the Fat Boys, and some other people. These was like the pioneers of what we would call hip hop, right? There was no music, no niggas from Atlanta and Miami and all of that was famous for doing music at that time. Not in that genre of music. We were still doing blues and soul. And then, you know, when you had Luke that came into the strip clubs and all of that, where they would come down and enjoy themselves at the strip clubs in Atlanta and Miami. So what happened was New York's form of music began, which was the one that was on TV, was the one that was on the charts, because they was the first people getting record deals with Def Jam and all of these different people that was starting to give rappers actually music deals and stuff like that. So once like the South started to come in and the West Coast, once NWA comes in, it wrecks the whole game. Because even back then, you had like X-Clan and Public Enemy and all of these conscious rappers, leaders of the new school that was talking about, you know, the elements and all of this other stuff that they was doing, the 5 percenters and the Gods and Earths and all of these cats. And then NWA changed it to now they was just talking about shooting niggas, slapping bitches, doing all this kind of stuff. And in order for New York to separate what they was doing from what was going on now, as the rap game started to evolve, they had to put a label on it. And hip hop was like 5 elements. I don't remember what they all was, but I know someone was graffiti, breakdancing, DJing. You know what I'm saying? You had all of this, and it was placed on that to separate their style of music from everywhere else on it. So you couldn't be hip hop unless you really had the same type of you know what I'm saying, the backpacks and the breakdancing and all this other stuff from New York. So when they saying that, what they really was doing is like, we New York, F everybody else type joint. That's why you heard Pimp C saying, you know, making songs like Quit Hating the South, saying this ain't hip hop, these country rap tunes and stuff like that. So like, just imagine how they felt when Atlanta got they run, when you know what I'm saying, when Houston and Texas and all them got they run, when you know, Florida coming out the woodwork and the West Coast. The basic thing that they can say is this is not hip hop, this is rap music. And it's still going on to this day. That's really what he's saying. Drake ain't from New York. Drake ain't got no backpack. He ain't got that style like what I was saying about J. Cole. J. Cole could fit in that era. Drake can't really fit in that era. He never tried to. So what y'all gonna say? Y'all gonna say the Hot Boys, they was singing. They ain't real hip hop. Y'all gonna say Bone Thugs and Harmony, they was singing. They ain't real hip hop. It's like, you know what I'm saying, brothers, they want to put a lock on it and say, well, he's good. He's selling way more records than me. More people like him than me, but he's not really hip hop. That was their way of doing that. And you couldn't be hip hop if you wasn't Wu-Tang Clan and Biggie, anybody from New York. And that's the issue that we really dealing with. It's East Coast versus West Coast versus down south. And that's really what's going on. Salaki.
Yeah.
What you said was heavy. I don't mean to change the topic, but I know, you know what I'm saying, we at the bottom of the hour type. And
we at the hour.
Well, listen, man. I want to ask y'all something. And we're gonna save this topic for next week. Well, we might, depending on what y'all take on it. Here's the question: what's up with everybody becoming Muslim? Most deaf. It's a boxing nigga. Tank, Dirk, everybody's turning Muslim. What's up with that? I think we should talk about that next week.
Yeah, I mean, if you want,
It's a lot of niggas,
you know what it
man.
is.
Muslim, man. Are they leaving the Christian church? Is it the Christian church has done such a disservice that it's like they feel like all they got left is the Muslim mosque? They feel like they have more protection in the Muslim mosque? Do they feel like they can do whatever it is that they want and live the lifestyle they want to live because of the Muslim religion, or what is it?
I think it's a whole plethora of things. And I ain't gonna be going.
No,
I'll be quick as possible. I was gonna say I think it's a whole collection of things. It could be also they're trying to find their blackness. It can also be the popularity of the Islam movement back from the 60s. And we didn't have nothing that we can fall back to other than just being a Christian. So, oftentimes I don't know, it's ignorance. You know what I mean? I don't think it's like, them trying to, this is ignorance, man. Niggas want to connect to something that they can relate to, and they feel like being Muslim is the blackest or the nearest thing to being finding out their true blackness. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know.
I agree with what he said. I think it's that. I think also too. I think because even in them trying to become Muslim, what they looking for is when you compare the Muslim, Islam, however you want to say it, when you compare that to the Christian church, it's just more masculine. And young cats, if you out in the street, you know what I'm saying? Because I got people I know that was like stone cold, street dudes, and then turned Muslim. But most of that was just because of the fact that when you looked at them at the time, comparing them to the church, you in the church screaming and hollering, crying, versus these dudes on the corner, at least, holding up a newspaper, just putting on the suit, doing something masculine. And I think most of them do that not only, and then they got numbers, what I'm saying? It's more men, what I'm saying? It's more order, what I'm saying? It's out of order, but it's more order than the Christian church. So I think black people, especially black men, black men, we kind of looking for somebody that militant thing. And so, the black Muslims, they kind of embody that, so to speak. So
No, I agree. The Christian church have made themselves out to be a complete joke. I don't blame you for leaving the Christian church. What about you, Strong?
I mean, I actually agree with everything y'all said. So, like, I would just even go one step further. Even when you're not in a Christian church, what people is realizing is once you leave, let's say you say about leaving the church, but for people who ain't never been in the church, for people that was in the streets, eventually you get tired of what you seeing happening in the streets. At some point in your life, you get old enough to realize that what's going to happen to you living the street life is either dead or in jail. Now you got a rib, you got kids, and you want to do something better with your life, and you damn sure ain't going in that church. You know what I'm saying? You be close to God, and you know that
Megatron wants you back. He pull you back to the planet.
That God don't fit you.
Yeah, you pissing off
to be a part of the state they serving God, and they know it ain't church. So.
We caught the gist of it, sir, but you was breaking up a lot. All right, man.
Next week. For sure, break that down.
Olivia Arnold said only gangbangers turning Muslim for protection. This might be trying to find a way. They will get there when it's their turn. Yeah, Lord willing. So next week, you know what I'm saying? We'll talk about it a little bit. You know
I am the way, the truth, and the light.
Come to the I.S.U.P.K, nigga.
Yeah. Hey, the water for the war as usual, brothers, for having me on, man. Special guest. in this joint. I felt special.
You ain't no special guest, man. You part of the show. You gotta show up.
Tap it in from the. I'm on the road. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, let me tell you who y'all need to get on here. Y'all need to get Officer Riccabi on here. Where I guarantee you, y'all gonna get some content that y'all can make some shorts out of. That brother got something to say.
Yeah, for sure. That's a good idea.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's a good idea.
that's all.
Hey, one thing too I wanted to mention, I meant to say it before we got the show started. You know what I'm saying? I know we promised y'all that we would have a debate, you know what I'm saying? Topic being was the Bible written by colonizers? The reason why that didn't happen is because our guest canceled. You know what I'm saying, last minute. So, you know, we just tucked it up to we'll reschedule it and try it again later. But you know, we are still on Big O. Officer Scott, aka Strong Palm, is on Big O. So, you know, if you have Big O, you know what I mean, definitely jump in with them and check out a conversation. But if you don't have Big O, you might want to go and download that, man. There's some good topics going on over there.
Hey, when y'all gonna join me on a big old room, man? I had a war as usual on the panel, man. You know what I'm saying? Maybe interview y'all about the show, about the podcast, and kind of see if we can move some traffic off of Big O on the subscribe, get them to do it in real time.
Yeah, let's do that. Send in your donations. Help us build up this channel, man. Subscribe, hit that subscribe, hit that like, share these videos.
Listen, we on YouTube and on Facebook. Make sure y'all follow both. You know what I mean? All the social media sites. You know what I mean?
All right, so next week, man. What episode, man? Next week. Oh man, we didn't put it up here. Next week will be episode 16, man. So we'll see y'all next week, all right?
Sure.
A lot of people think this is easy until you get in the ring. It's not.
The guy just want to talk about the Bible, son. History is not the Bible. There's not just
And
the
we
Bible.
think it's easy, but it's not. And now you see that, Shaka, that this is not just going to be no easy cakewalk in the park. You dealing with a seasoned veteran
who makes stuff
Captain Tazaria.
Now, remember, y'all brought me back to Kemet. All right. I just want y'all to point. I want to make that record on record. So I'm sharing my screen right now. Y'all see my screen. I'm about to make
my name is with 1K Gary Hart. You know,
this image right here. You support that?
Well, what you're trying to say? Are you trying to say it's homosexuality because we have?
I'm asking. I'm not the question. Now, you was a stickler for questions being answered.
That's not homosexuality. Because I
didn't say nothing about. I didn't say nothing about homosexuality. I asked if you support that. Listening is an art. Do you support that?
I don't support homosexuality. That's not homosexuality.
That's not what I asked you.
Okay.
I did not ask you if you supported homosexuality.
Do you support David and Jonathan?
Once again, you can't handle it. This is on your wall. This predate Israel.
You cannot handle the Bible. It doesn't matter.
You can't answer a question with a question. Look at my man. Hey, somebody put Smash Rockwell's comment on the board. He said he supported. That's what I'm asking you. Do you support this image? I'm asking you if you support this.
Him in my heart, and he clearly said, "I have not lain with another man."
Now,
He tried to make
this brother said when he asked me, "Do I support the killing of Africans?" And when I said we got a Passover coming up celebrating the death of Africans, that wasn't good. Why can't I finish? No, you're not answering. It's a simple yes or no. Like how you told me to say yes or no. Yes or no. Do you support that image?
And I do not support homosexuality.
Do you support this image? Yes or no?
To the Bible, where David and Jonathan.
He's scared. Look at him scared.
All right, hold up.
He's scared, sir. He's scared,
Captain.
Yeah.
Ask me the question, brother, because this ain't a debate.
Do you support this image?
Yes, of course, 100%, because I know what it means. I know what it represents, brother. It ain't got nothing to do with homosexuality. It's dealing with dealing with the creation of the earth and how the earth was form.
Yeah.
Simple as
You know
that.
why Shaka? You know why Shaka
Yes, I
wouldn't
do
do that?
support the image.
And I answered that I don't support homosexuality. Now I have a question for you.
Who said something? No, you said you don't. You said, hey, Sal, you see how you still wouldn't answer the question? Yes or no? Do you support this image? Yes or no?
Yes, because we understand.
No, not
what
you,
it
Sal.
means.
Sal, stop helping them. Not you, Sal.
I don't need any
Shaka.
Now,
I just need a no. You made me say.
Hold up, Shaka. You gotta let him talk.
All I need is a yes or no. Like how you asked me. Yes or no, do you support this image?
I support Kemet and Ma'at. I don't support homosexuality.
See how you saying I support Kemet and Ma'at?
Well, that's not homosexuality.
Why he can't say this image? You know why? Because he believes that this is homosexual. That's why he's saying that.
You're not in my mind. Now,
well, why you can't say yes or no for the image? I will get off of it. You kept asking.
You better ask the same questions all night?
You told me to give a yes or no. Okay, here's what I'll do.
You feel like
for the record. No, here's what I'm gonna do. No, Shaka.
Hey, Shaka. Hold up. When you have a discussion, Shaka, it's one at a time. I promise you, you will get a chance to talk. Like if someone asks you a question, you can answer the question, but then when he's done, he got to finish talking.
Right.
See, you letting Tazariak put you on the hot seat. You got to come with your shit. You don't let him control the shit. But now he got you. Hold up, Shaka. See, you talking over me right now. Brother, you talking over me right now. You letting him box you in the corner. Answer the question, get out the shit, and then hit him with something. Come back with something for him. We know that this ain't got nothing to do with homosexuality when you understand what the image is. So when he say, do you support it? Hell yeah, I support it because I understand what the image is about. I understand what the creation story is about. That's it.
Okay, so
he's trying to make it look like homosexual, but no,
I'm not.
We know it's not.
But Sa, I didn't.
But you ain't bring up homosexuality. I know that.
Right. I didn't say. See, here's the thing. I want everybody to point out. This brother was adamant about me saying yes or no with his question. So I said yes. It was just clean. I didn't remix it or nothing. And then I followed that up by asking him, do he support this image? His only answer was, I support Kemet. I'm not asking about Kemet. I'm asking about this image. You either support this image or you don't. So I'm going to ask you one last time.
Okay, well, ask one last time. Go ahead.
Do you support this image? Yes or no?
I support Kemet and Ma'at, and I don't support homosexuality. That's my fact. No, you can't laugh. It's so good.
No, I'm just laughing at Tazariak.
Now, Tazariak, do you celebrate the death of Europeans?
I haven't seen a bunch of Europeans dead to celebrate.
Do you celebrate the death of Europeans?
You would have to help me understand why you're asking
yes
that question.
Yes or no, please. Yes or no, please.
I will.
Like you were quick to answer yes when I asked you to celebrate the death of Africans. Now I'm asking you to celebrate the death of Europeans.
Okay, that's so now I'm gonna. No, wait. So when you ask me about the death of Africans,
you support the death of Europeans. That's 3 times.
When you ask about the death of Africans, I referenced a actual holiday we have that celebrates.
Yeah,
listen to this.
Just like him.
Okay, no.
To answer you,
to answer the
yes
question.
Or no?
I'm just about to answer it. No. Now you may. Now I'm gonna say no, and then I'm gonna no sweat. So now, when you ask about do I support or the death of Africans, I referenced a feast day that's about the death of Africans. I don't have no feast day about the death of Europeans to reference. That's my answer.
That's great.
Now, if you ask me, will I support the death of my enemies? Yes, I will.
Okay, well, that's great. You celebrate the death of Africans, but you don't celebrate the death of Europeans. You were very clear on that.
No. Everybody got. That's you doing a terrible job.
Yeah,
you're doing a terrible job.
You can be your own DJ and your own hype man. You know, you need that. Now,
no, you my hype man. You definitely hyping this up to whoop your ass. You the hype man.
Get your own lyrics. You don't need to copy me.
I don't need them. You got my lyrics.
Oh, for real? Well, okay.
Yeah.
I'll say it first. So
that's the whole point. That's why I said you got my lyrics. You say it first, and then I come in behind it.
Yeah, okay.
You're not ready, man. You're not ready, sir.
Stay calm, brother. Stay calm. Now
that's corny, yo. That's corny.
Yeah, that's corny. Yeah. Okay, get it out. Who created the 12-tribe chart? I know you need help. That's why you're looking at your mobile. But who created the 12-tribe chart?
The 12 tribe chart was biblical. That's in the Bible. So the 12 tribes come from the 12 sons of Jacob.
I'm talking
Judah,
about
Benjamin,
when he says
Levi.
that, you know,
and
the Haitians are from the tribe of Levi and so on.
Oh, okay, that's the 7 founders collectively created the chart. They was able to go and do the research, historical data, biblical prophecy. They was able to go and look at it.
What date was it?
I couldn't give you a date. The school was established.
Give and take 10 years. You know, give
I
and
can't
take
do that.
50 years.
I could tell you the school was established in 1969. That's what I could tell you.
So before 1969, there was no 12 tribe chart.
Not from I.S.U.P.K. No, I can't speak if other people had a 12 tribe chart or not. I can only speak for I.S.U.P.K.
Now, the 7 founders, are they from I.S.U.P.K?
Yeah. Originally?
So well,
are you asking for the history of I.S.U.P.K? Is that what you're asking?
No, because when I
stop
ask you,
pussyfooting, man. Come directly with the question.
Well, if you don't understand my question, tell me, Shaka.
That's why I asked, like, when you said, you said the 7, if I say the founders of I.S.U.P.K, where else would they be from but I.S.U.P.K? That's a stupid ass question.
So, but if you don't understand, don't put that on.
No,
me.
you didn't hear me answer earlier. I said the 7 You said who came up with the 12 tribe chart? I said the 7 founders of
Exactly.
Right. So then you asked me were the 7 men from I.S.U.P.K. That's stupid as hell.
I didn't say 7 men. I said 7 founders. When I asked you for the
you said are the 7 founders from I.S.U.P.K.
Listen, you're getting emotional now because
that's not emotional. I'm sitting here with my hands crossed. I'm chilling.
Yeah.
I ain't said on 1976. I said 1969.
Oh, for real? Okay, all right. Okay, well, the people in the chat will say that. So 1969. So before 1969, there was no 12 tribe chart, right?
And my answer, listening is an art, brother, because I answered this question. I said I can't.
Not from I.S.U.P.K. That's why.
Right. I said I don't know if no other. Right. I don't know if no other group had a chart. How would I know that? I'm not in the organization. But I do know that. But what I do know is that people knew they were Israelites before I.S.U.P.K. was founded. I just don't know if they had a chart or not.
Well, okay, that's okay. Now, Israelite is basically a Jewish person, but for the record, people have heard that before 1969, there was no 12 tribe chart. Something very recent, something that they made up. And
hey, I'm gonna give you some advice. Let me give you some advice, Shaka. Right? Never go by what you heard. No, you do. Never go by what you heard. Go by what you researched, because what you heard was stupid as hell.
I'm dealing with what you can say stupid because you're emotional now. You're in your feelings.
That's not emotional. That's just what you are.
Bob Marley, for the record.
Hey, Sal, you mentioned that. He talk about Bob Marley now?
Yeah, no, for the record.
What you want to talk about Bob Marley? What's up? What's up?
Yeah, okay. You said that he is not black. Then you said that your man Katazar is black because he's Puerto Rican.
I didn't say Katazar was black. I never said Katazar was black.
I said Puerto Rican. Just listening is an art. Listening is an art.
Did he say Puerto Rican side? Tell me, side. Keep it 100.
Yeah.
Did he say in the he said, hey, in the chat, y'all tell me if he said Puerto Rican or black in the chat. Go ahead, you keep going. I'm gonna look at the chat.
You look at like you need help. Now, you maintain that Bob Marley is not black, but Katazar is black.
He just said it again. He said I said Puerto Rican. He said I said Puerto Rican again. He just said black again. He's not ready for me, son. He lied again. He just said it. You said Bob Marley's not black, but Katazar's black. I never said Katazar was black.
Yo, man.
All right, so Katazar is not black, right?
Look. I don't understand this, man. This is not going to lead up to no debate, brother. You're not attacking his foundation. I don't understand it. You're talking about some Bob Marley,
sounds like you want to talk.
I was getting ready to say this nigga. This dude is a fucking Israelite, man. He goes at Kemet. You have the opportunity to tear that fucking Bible up, Shaka, and you're going everywhere else but to the stories. You got to make him get on the defense. You got to deal with his Bible. You got to deal with his stuff. Not no damn Bob Marley and Martin Luther King and all this other crazy shit you bringing up, brother.
You said that on your
man, I know you got that information. You got to tear his book down, brother. Tear that shit up. Because you go in on it. Remember all them questions you was asking me for? About the
listen, real fast. Hey, real fast.
You gotta do that, brother. Come on, man.
If I could real fast, right? I just want to just for clarity, you know, and integrity and honesty. I don't want to feel like I lied on the brother when he said black first. He said he didn't say black. He said Puerto Rican. So my strong people on Clubhouse. Shout out to my man Corey on Clubhouse. He was able to clip, and let's see what he originally said. If he said black or Puerto Rican, let me see if y'all can hear this. Oh wait, hold on, that's the wrong clip. My bad. Hold on, wait, I done sent the wrong. God damn it. Where you at? Oh, here we go.
Can listen to that later on, man. I mean, people tripping over.
Yeah, no, for the record. What you want to talk about, Bob Marley? What's up? What's up? Yeah, okay. You said that he's not black. Then you said that your man Katazar is black because he's Puerto Rican.
So he's a liar. He's a liar. He's a liar because he said Puerto Rican. The audio file says you're a liar.
Sorry, is Katazar black?
No, he's Puerto Rican.
Ricky Martin, is he an Israelite?
I don't know Ricky Martin.
He's a Puerto Rican, so is he an
I don't
Israelite?
know Ricky Martin.
You see the pussyfooting? Who does he come from?
I don't know Ricky Martin.
Yeah, but he's a Puerto Rican. So
I don't know Ricky Martin.
You don't know Ricky Martin?
Are you stupid? No, I don't. Who is Ricky Martin? Who is that?
That's a singer, man. He's a Puerto Rican. He's a brethren of Katazar. I mean, you guys start turning white people black. It's just amazing. But it's okay. It's okay. Now, do you maintain that you will not feed an African boy?
Yes.
So earlier you said that you
look at Scarface. Look at Scarface. Look at Scarface.
Yo, chill. Don't say look at Scarface. Y'all go ahead, man.
Yeah, you know you bringing up 8-year-old shit.
I'm asking you today, and if you're maintaining this,
yeah, you bringing up 8-year-old shit.
Listen, I want
hey, Shaka, you know why? You know why, Shaka? Because you are so used to gossiping on your channel, Shaka.
Yeah.
And so now when you come to a debate channel where it's now time to put up.
You heard him say
hold on, brother. Now when it's time to bring
is the bird. You heard him say that he has attestation for
when
Moses.
it's time to bring up the scholarship and crack his head.
You don't say anything.
Now you can't.
You tripping over an African boy
because you're doing other crazy shit. Shaka, you should be digging in his heart on the scriptures, digging in his chest. You're talking about Bob Marley, Martin Luther King, and all this other crazy shit, brother.
That's what he talked about. The dude said Martin Luther King and shit. If he doesn't
the little boy that you won't feed the African. Come on, Shaka. I brought you here because I know you got that knowledge, brother. That's why. But
it's not a debate. It's a discussion, Sanetta. What are you tripping for, man?
Because how we gonna get together? How we gonna get together with a topic if you're not attacking his foundation? He attacked your foundation. He ain't going into all this other shit.
Let me give an example. Let me give an example of attacking. Let me give an example of attacking your foundation because you've asked a couple of questions.
All right, let Tazarian talk now. Watch out.
You've asked a couple of questions, so I'm going to ask. I'm going to teach you how to. I told you earlier I would teach you how to do this. So you brought up like you follow Egyptian belief. Do you practice incest?
Of course not.
Yes. You don't practice incest, right?
No, but we have Abraham who married his sister, though. That doesn't bother you, does it?
Well, that wasn't Abraham's actual sister, but what we do know from DNA evidence.
Stop lying.
No, it was not. Okay, pull up the verse, and then I'll show you how you don't know the Bible. While you're getting that verse, I'm going to read. In 2010, a team of Egyptian German researchers analyzed 11 mummies dated from the 18th dynasty, were closely related to King Tut. The mummy was scanned by DNA extractions and bone tissues were carried out. The information that they could analyze enabled them to identify mummies to determine the exact relationship. So they were brother and sister based on the DNA evidence. We don't believe in incest, but in Egypt, you can sleep with your sister if you want to. You can sleep with your sister, your mother, and they did that. This goes right back to my initial argument or question.
They will not sleep together.
Let them finish, Shaka.
The DNA don't lie. So the reason why they believe that is because in Kemet, they believed that they were closer to the gods if they kept the royal bloodline the same. So that's why a mother would sleep with her son, a father would sleep with a daughter, a brother would sleep with a sister. So do you hold to that belief? Because you said you follow Kemet.
No, they would get married, they would not sleep together.
Then why did King Tut have the DNA show that he was his brother and mother and sister? Brother and sister relationship? The results of the DNA, that's why he had that messed up foot.
They will not stick together.
The results of the DNA analysis showed that King Tut was beyond doubt the child born from first degree brother and sister relationship between Akhenaten and Akhenaten's sister. What are you talking about? So you support incest.
Okay. You want to talk about DNA?
I want to talk about these sisters. You said you believe in everything Kemet. He said I believe in Kemet.
I'm telling you that they did not sleep together, but Abraham, you know very well that Sarah was his sister.
No, he wasn't.
That very well. Yeah.
Can you pull it?
Said it.
Okay, no, now we're in the Bible, so I'm gonna show you how you don't.
Well, if you want, I'll put it in a debate. If you want to debate,
it was the half sister, Tazaria.
It was not a half sister. No, it wasn't a half sister either.
Man,
it wasn't a half sister either.
Crazy.
So they didn't have the same father?
No, prove it.
Okay.
Well, I can prove it in the debate.
Come on, prove it, Shaka.
You like to make stuff up. You didn't put anything. You didn't put that book. So in the
listen. All anybody got to do is look up King Tut.
Did you take a DNA test? No, you know you don't want to take it because you will say that you're African and you guys despise African. You guys celebrate the death of Africans.
I don't despise.
And now you're in here live on air lying on the Bible. So I never even try to tell you, put some sense in your brain and tell you that it is indeed the sister, but you're denying it. You think you look good here lying on the Bible?
You want to prove it? Do you want to prove it? This is light work. This is light.
I'll prove it in the debate.
You haven't done anything yet to show that you should be in the debate. My screen still shared?
I just shared it. I just did that.
So now, when you go into Genesis 12 and 13, right? This is the criteria everywhere you go. I'm gonna start at Genesis 12. This is right on subject to show how nasty them Egyptians were and why Abraham said what he said. Genesis 12 and 10, and there was famine in the land, and Abram went down into Egypt to sojourn there, for the famine was grievous in the land. And it came to pass, when he was come near to enter into Egypt, that he said unto Sarah his wife, Behold, now I know that thou art a fair woman to look upon. Therefore it shall come to pass, when the Egyptians shall see thee, they shall say, This is his wife, and they will kill me, but they will save thee alive. Verse 13, Say, I pray thee, thou art my sister. This is the decree Abraham asked Sarah. Say, I pray thee, thou art my sister, that I may be well with thee for thy sake. So now in Genesis 11, listen, the Bible scholars teach. The Bible scholars teach it. I'm about to show you, because y'all say that Terah, Terah is Abraham's father. Let's see what the Bible says about the relationship of Sarah and Terah. Let's see. So in Genesis 11 and 29, I'm sorry. I'm gonna start at 29. It says that Abram and Nahor took them wives. The name of Abraham's wife was Sarai, and the name of Nahor's wife Milcah, the daughter of Haran, the father of Milcah, and the father of I.S.U.P.K. But Sarai was barren and she was old. And Terah took Abram his son, and the Lot, the son of Haran, his son's son, and Sarai, his daughter-in-law. His daughter-in-law. His daughter-in-law.
So you're saying
his
that Sarah is Abraham's daughter-in-law? Is that what you're saying, Tazariak? Are you serious?
This cat does not listen to anything. Why would Abraham be his daughter? Do you know how stupid? Wait. Do you know how stupid? Did you say that I said? Did you just say that I said Abraham said it?
Why are you trying to?
Did you just say that I said Abraham was the daughter-in-law? Did you just say that?
Bible, now you're trying to save time. Sanetta told you he's trying to help you because you talk.
I'm gonna read it again. I'm gonna read it again. Genesis 11 and 20, 11 and 31. And Terah took Abram his son. Remember, Terah is the person we talk about.
Let him go.
Right. Terah is the person. Terah is the person we talking about. It says Terah took Abram his son. That's his son. Why is it hurting? It must be hurting.
You gotta stop cutting them.
It must be hurting.
Let him go. You gotta
look how descriptive. Look how descriptive it is.
One at a time. It's been going forever. It's not proving anything. We're talking about Abraham.
Look at emotion. He talk about. Look at it.
Sarah is Abraham's wife. Sanetta told you that. You see?
All right, hey Shaka, what you
he said Tara is Abraham's wife.
Hold on, Shaka. What you should be doing right now is getting the scripture, brother. to prove your point.
They helping you in the chat to get the scripture. Listen, they helping you in the chat. Yeah, they helping you in the chat. They helping you. They giving you the scripture in the chat.
They're gonna say Sarnetta's helping them. Sarnetta's being biased.
Listen, the chat is helping you. Look in the chat. They're giving you Genesis. They're giving you the chapter. They're giving you the verse. They're helping you.
Yeah, you're looking for help in the chat. You lied on the Bible live on air. It's gonna be hard for you.
I'm help. I know the verse that they telling you to go to. You want me to help you? Listen, I could give it to you. You want me to give you the verse?
Helping me, you just sucking smack. You lied on the Bible. Sarah is.
So you want me to help you show I'm a liar?
I don't want you to help me. You just.
Why you don't want me to help? Listen, I can help you show I'm a liar. You want help?
Do you want to debate? Yes or no?
Listen, if you want me to help, you want me to help you make me a liar?
Yes or no, Tazariak? Because you sound scared. You sound very scared.
Listen, I tell you what.
Yes or no?
Can I read the scripture first and then answer?
Can you answer by yes or no?
Let me just read it. I was in the middle of reading the scripture. I'm gonna answer.
Now
there is no pressure.
Let him read.
Just let me read the scripture and then I'll answer.
Let him finish. Let him finish, brother. Let him finish. Go ahead, Tazariak.
Thank you. Genesis 11:31. And Terah took Abram his son. Let's talk about Abraham. Very descriptive. That's Abraham's father is Terah. And Lot, the son of Haran, his son's son. Lot, that's his nephew. Very descriptive. And Sarai, his daughter-in-law. The fact that it says daughter-in-law is because Abraham and Sarah or Sarai are married, and that's the relationship. So when you go to verses like
you just said they are married, right? You just said Abraham and Sarah are married, right?
Yeah, Sarai are married, right?
So Sarah was Abraham's wife, but she was also his sister.
This doesn't say sister.
No,
man, I want to go to the verse. Listen, I was about to go to it.
Listen, brother. Hey, brother, you're not gonna read the Bible all night. Do you want to debate? Yes or no? Because you just lied on the Bible, and I can show and prove that. So do you want to debate? Yes or no?
Let's prove it. If you can prove me a liar now, we can debate.
You're not preaching. We're not in a synagogue. Do you want to?
If you can prove me a liar now, we can debate.
Brother, I'll prove you a liar during the debate.
Prove me a liar right now, and we can debate.
Stop trying to look for an escape right. Man up. Do you want to debate?
Hey, to my girl Mika, this is all for you. Whoop this nigga's ass.
It's simple. Yes or no?
Hey, prove me a liar and we can debate.
You're laughing like you're drunk, brother. I'll prove
me a liar. We can debate.
Did you prove Moses? You just
all I'm asking you to do is prove me a liar. Look at the criteria.
Okay. Prove me Moses attested in the hieroglyphs like you said. Go ahead.
All I asked you to do, you asked me for a debate.
Brother,
I said, prove me a liar.
Prove me Moses like you claim. You claim there's an attestation of Moses.
Now he want to counter. He said, I'm lying on the Bible.
You lied twice at least, and I'm not even counting because I know how you get down. So now you're not laughing anymore. Do you want to debate? Yes or no, brother? Man up.
Okay, so I'm going to answer your question. All I simply said was, you said
yes or no to Zariak. You sound scared.
Brother, you gotta let him answer you, Shaka.
I want a yes or no, Sarnetta. That's all I want. Just like you asked me.
I'm not going to answer that way. I'm going to tell you how I'm going to answer. So, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Sarnetta now. Sarnetta, the brother said I was lying on the Bible. And he could prove it. And he said if I take the debate, he would prove. He said if I took the debate, he would prove that I'm a liar. I said if you want me to debate you, prove I'm a liar right now.
You don't make
and he won't do it. That's all you got to do.
In a debate, you can't talk when the other person's talking. Bro.
I know, but this is not a debate, Sarnetta.
Yeah, but you still got to give the respect to the speaker. Just like when you talk, I'm gonna tell him the same thing.
How many times I spoke and he cut me off? I didn't cry. I'm asking him now. If he wants to debate, he can answer yes or no.
All right, but he's trying to answer, and you keep cutting him when he's trying to answer.
He read the Bible. I let him read the Bible. So I let him, why are you helping me that much? Why?
Because all right, let him answer your question. To Zariak, answer his question.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Go ahead.
If he can prove that I'm a liar
heard that,
then I will
answer you, brother. He's trying to.
I heard him. You said the same thing. I'm just
okay. So let me say it this way, because you want a yes or wait, hold on, Shaka. You want a yes or no, right? Yes. So I'm gonna answer. So I'm gonna answer with a yes or no, and I'm gonna follow it up with more words. So I just don't
need
want to be.
follow up. I just need the yes or no. That's it. You know, we had that little run for an hour.
He's not going to get an answer then.
Go ahead,
If I can't simply give you a yes or no, and then that's how debates work. Informal debates, Shaka. Informal debates and Shaka. Informal Shaka. Informal debates.
Because I don't deal with fictional.
That's clear that you don't deal with formal debates. That's clear.
It's clear that you're shook, brother. You can answer yes or no.
I said I will. I just want to say more after.
It's one word.
I'm going to do it right now.
No.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yes, if you prove me a liar now.
You've been saying the same thing so good. Well, son,
all right, hold on.
What's up?
Hey,
you know I got a hard cutoff time.
We got Quinna on the line. What's up, Quinna?
So you know I got a cutoff time too.
Hey, hell no, I don't want to see this debate. But I thought this brother something was better than this, man. Hell no, brother. Look, if anybody gets
that's something with me and Quinna. You know there's something with me and Quinna agree on something.
Man, I don't want to see this debate, brother. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I was on your channel the other day. Brother,
Shaka is a caller calling in, brother. You got to let him talk.
Damn.
So are we
This is one reason I don't want to see it, brother. Brother, you not disciplined, man. Maybe you need to join the
I.S.U.P.K. we need a school in France.
I need a telephone. That's a telephone. Telephone. Yeah. Cell phone. Fire! It's an emergency Pentagon call. I need you. You understand? It's an emergency Pentagon call. I don't have a credit card.
Sir, the attitude is not going to speed things up any bit at all. I'm going to ask you to speak into the mouthpiece very clearly.
Let me.
Yeah, man, you know the thing going on. One West badness. You know the thing already. Yo, now you talk. Yeah, Z. Black party chip, long brass clip, belly full wonky shit. Fat brass matrix, select careful shift to blood clot, the tip, the punch shot, the clip. Me could tear, we wave the ras clap, click it. Mini care with tape reverse cartridges. Batman village, rank charge it is become hard to win. I saw me killer them ball, gun in a hand pan, each trigger them hole. The tall rifle we bring a 10-fold, them blood class scope, ya looking at them soul. No make we bring a dead coal. Up with the food, no make it in a them coal. Tell me such thing, say the thing I get cool. If me circle again, me say skin I get poor. Hey, black family, a goddamn village, we not damn silly. Factory Babylon not billing, so fuck them system, a bad man living. Racks not chilling, hunt for the money, done man willing. Don't come here with your wrong bang living. In brave little pitney, we map that killing. Black party chip, long brass clip, belly full one fishing. Fat brass matrix, select careful shift to blood clot, the tip, the punch shot, the clip. Me could tear, we wave the ras clap, flicky. Mini care with tape reverse cartridges. Batman village, rank charge it is become argue with. Them a say heart of war, hey, we a say laws of God. No fear though living on me heart, bad man. Just like King David, we not stop bad. And we no talk long. Yeah, this one way so can't walk on land. My act say we no fi spear not one. The general know man a ras madman, hey. The goddamn kill it, we march come for your dopey past that gimme. One like who dark and wicked, that when decrease a chance of living. Them a pussy, them soft and timid, but UPK can't stop winning. Right now we the laugh and chilling, but when war begin we not stop killing. Black party chip, long brass clip, belly full one fishing. Fat brass matrix, select careful shift to blood clot, the tip, the punch shot, the clip. Me could tear, we wave the ras clap, licky. Mini care with tape reverse cartridges. Batman village, rank charge it is become arguing. I saw me killer them ball, gun in a hand pan, each trigger them hole. Be a tall rifle, we bring a 10-fold, them blood class scope, ya looking at them soul. No make we bring a dead toll. Up with the food, no make it in a them cool. Tell me such thing, say the thing I get cold. If me circle again, me say skin I get poor.
But no matter how they try, true love is gonna see us
You want a classic, man, you better search you out, you a Jadena. I like my women barefoot and pregnant cooking dinner. Not cause I'm a boss, but bitch because I am. And since I went up better, I'm with her till I be damn. Nigga, this a jam. From the ghetto to the upper echelon, J Gaz, if to beat the pressures up. Let the needle press upon the 12-inch. I be going in 12 sips, where's the fishing? I know you smell the shit. Searching for rubies, these beauties is red glitter. Something out of a movie, so unruly and never bitter. My Call of Duty show you I'm truly the head nigga. The opportunity, but who's made her legs quiver? Pull my arrow from a quiver, she falls. I said timber, she claws. The big ripper, we lost in sex timber. These laws affect sinners, so I show her the straight away. Govern the mind and the body, and I don't fade away. No back then, but I don't let emotions cloud my judgment. Are we on the subject? When it's a war, you know I'm tugging. If I drag you through the mud, I still keep it 100. And no matter how it feels, I'm still your fucking husband. Sometimes she likes it, sometimes she don't.
Sometimes I'm icy, sometimes I'm cold. I know it sounds rough, but sit back and let it simmer. All I need is 6 months. As of now, you're a beginner. A swig of Babylon, it to damage your fucking liver. That's why he sent a priest and a prophet out to deliver. You need more time than scissor, cause your mind is RZA. Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian. You still nigga, fuck a Tommy Hill figure. We got the skill, nigga, to pop and kill niggas, to stop and heal niggas. Them Dr. Phil niggas is not for real, nigga. I cop the zeal, nigga, from out the field, nigga. Taking chances, circumstances, that romance is for the birds. But the truth is for the roof is what every woman deserves. Kicking none of them to the curb, some of them just prefer. If one of them gets the notion she running them just absurd. I'm loving the 2/3. A flock without a shepherd, worse off than Helen Keller. Red and red peppers on top of the red letters. Mixing business with the pleasure. This is water turned to wine, circa 1969. Let religios behind it, tie that fire to your spine and put this burden in your mind. Your warrior presence Zion. Sometimes she likes it, sometimes she don't. Sometimes I'm icy, sometimes I'm just cold.
Behold, I will send for many fishes, said the Lord, and they shall fish them. And after I will send for many hunters, and they shall hunt them from every mountain and from every hill and out of the holes of the rocks. For mine eyes are upon all their ways. They are not hid from my face, neither is their iniquity hid from mine eyes. And first I will recompense their iniquity in their sin double, because they have defiled my land. They have filled my inheritance with the carcasses of their detestable and abominable things. And though until it's finished, the Lord will get his vengeance. And since they are menaced, they get a death sentence. For all them lies, these devils gotta die, so say goodbye. When the terrors hit the skies, rise, YAHANNA, rise. And though until it's finished, the Lord will get his vengeance. And since they are menaced, they get a death sentence. For all them lies, these devils gotta die, so say goodbye. When the terrors hit the skies, rise, YAHANNA, rise.
Rise, YAHANNA, rise. The beast among us, open up your eyes and watch these cowards hide. And we don't know what's going on because the lack of knowledge. We like some puppets getting strung along. The Lord taught me here to wake you up and rid the earth for this bastard in the space they've been taking up. Now they ain't make the cut, but I'ma make a cut. Blood on my sword and the boots that I'm lacing up. The same boots that I made them kiss. When it's done, I scream Kwam YAHANNA as I raise my fist. You can't run, can't hide from the killers. Hide, feel or die by the same ones you call niggas. And it's justice to make the babies watch, then take them by the ankles, dash their head against the rocks. They whole race getting knocked off, bowing down in front of the king, while their heads getting chopped off.
And though until it's finished, the Lord will get his vengeance. And since they are menaced, they get a death sentence. For all them lies, these devils gotta die, so say goodbye. When the chariots hit the skies, rise, YAHANNA, rise. And though until it's finished, the Lord will get his vengeance. And since they are menaced, they get a death sentence. For all them lies, these devils gotta die, so say goodbye. When the chariots hit the skies, rise, YAHANNA, rise.
Bye, devils, cause you lie, devils. You gon' die, devils. Don't ask why, devils. All the crime that you did against my people, you gon' get it good. Edomites, honkies, them crackers, that's a peck of wood. We gon' keep it hood when the order come. When the smoke clears, that's when the slaughter done. I broke your bones, you can't take the violence. Only thing you gon' ever break on me is my silence. The enemy stole my identity, that's birthright there. Bump them off is the remedy. My gun starts sneezing when it's shooting at you. Put some holes in your tattoo, that's what the gat do. Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, and Acts 2, they already wrote and testified that my facts true. Meet my two guns, lay down and stay down. Then my dogs on both sides, right and left, they bust Greyhound.
And God till it's finished, the Lord will get his vengeance. And since they are menace, they get a death sentence. For all them lies, these devils gotta die, so say goodbye. When the chariots hit the skies, rise, YAHANNA, rise. And God till it's finished, the Lord will get his vengeance. And since they are menace, they get a death sentence. For all them lies, these devils gotta die, so say goodbye. When the chariots hit the skies, rise, YAHANNA, rise.
Yo, man, we everywhere, man. We all over the globe. My homies. Shit, with my homies, them niggas is right there. Every day you pair with black boots, sometimes you switch at the night airs. Niggas everywhere like pro class or just like air. Me against the hottest that you know, this is sight there. How you the coolest motherfucker that's mad hot? Always stay in my groove, on the move like a laptop. Teacher schooling the youngest, you get shot by a black cop, white cop, Sasquatch, foot on your neck. Anything you set your hand to do, just do it the best. I told you I'm the illest lyricist, I prove it to death. If you ain't standing up for niggas, then you muted, you deaf. I got some niggas in the grave that could be using your breath. True, and that's a fact, it's not the 2 Chainz quote. Break a record, fucking track up like them Usain Bolt. Little rapping niggas, they garbage beat, pardon me, it's the art in me, but they talking funny like Cardi B. Nah, but hella shit they ain't dropped yet. My homies worldwide like .org or .net. And we stay sharp, we smart, and that's cause we studious. We come with fire with mountain word to Vesuvius. With my homie, covering all bases. Preaching all black, they come from the hard places. Where my homie, they be deep in the hood like a mechanic trying to make sure they peoples is good. Where my homie, independent in the struggle, focused on the hustle and the cipher and the huddle. Where my homie, in every city. Where my homie, let's get it lit, shit. Know who you spitting with, knock on that official shit. Professional was spitting and ripping, king of the British shit. I'm right up at the neck of opponents and hit the gristle. I spit it like them rounds out the chopper, and that's the pistol grip. Rap it with succession. If I spit it, you should listen. Shit, I spit that strong-minded, well-rounded shit you didn't spit. Slick as motor oil, you flow with oil, you all that chicken shit. We oil you over here, and you order, but we ain't mixing with UPK strong, UPK pop. Yo, I play the cut, listening and watching. My frame of mind ancient and your frame of mind rotten. I'm thinking like the niggas that hated picking the cotton. Every time I spit it, I'm trying to take out the top dog. When we in the cypher, it sound like we letting shots off. But I hit the range cause my record clean and I'm not soft. But rapping what I do, eat the beat and drown it with hot sauce. Rapping so many years, niggas can't figure this nigga out of mind. They the fucking antithesis. Rapping disappeared, I'm just trying to make it clear. Everybody trying to get on like me. My man visited. My presence when I'm rapping made him fucking ban Christian. Miss your presence when you rapping like a fucking ventriloquist. We run the world like Ferdinand Magellan. I say with my homies we melting like St. Helen. Where my homies.
Open up, Barak. Yahweh.
Y'all about to outside, brother. Pound me. Clap it up, Bobby. Let's get it on. Uno momento. Show where the mics.
The mics up on the
Ready to rock, Warriors. Please have a seat.
Concert.
Let's get it on. Of course, I'll take all of you. I got a echo. Actually, if you don't mind.
You have an echo, sir?
Yeah, I hear it in headquarters. Let's try to mute headquarters.
Hold on.
Solid. How about now? Can everyone hear me? Good to go. Most time, Christ. Tap it up one more time. Of course, I will answer all of your questions tonight. Also, we can go in times. I think times. One second. That might be me. The echo. We can go in Valentine's night. Valentine's Day. Yesterday. And if you might need help assisting all of your lonely heart, we can go into that day. Some of you brothers might have trauma when you were, and you had mother's Valentine. You had VFD. It's a good idea for sisters to hear your story, to hear about how traumatic it is to be your mother on Valentine's Day. And of course, I can give you his own Valentine's Day to show you that it comes from the customs of the heathens, and it does not promote love, but what it actually does is destroy love. Valentine's Day destroys love. I'll go into it tonight. You like, all right?
Yeah, Counselor, there's an echo.
Testing.
Can you if you could, can you try going off and then coming back in? There's no echo now.
Testing. Asher, can you hear me?
Counselor, I can hear you, but there is an echo coming from you.
All right. Let me one more time.
Combo, I'm trying to fix something, sir. Okay, sir. Can you try this?
How about now? Asher?
Sir, can you hear me?
I hear you fine. Can you hear me?
I think it's going okay, sir. I adjusted some settings on my end too. I think I might have figured it out.
How about now? Testing.
Perfect.
Most High in Christ, clap it up. So once again, just to make sure everyone heard what I said, but you want to say just to make sure everyone heard what I said before, we'll go into Valentine's Day tonight if you need to. A lot of you sisters, you can discuss it. You can talk about the pull, the draw of Valentine's Day. You can talk about how your lonely soul calls out on Valentine's Day because of the tradition that this world has pushed on our women. We can also discuss, some of you brothers can explain to people what it was like to be your mother's Valentine. To have to be, when your mother is, of course, she's always single every Valentine's Day. Men come in and out of her life. But on Valentine's Day, of course, there's no one there. So you have to be your mother's Valentine. If you would like to discuss that, you can do that as well. We can go into that. Captain Tazariak sent me an excellent video with some LGBT person who was attempting to assault a black woman. And he, of course, thought he had a right to assault her because he was in a wig and high heels. We can go into that, and I'll trace all of that back to Valentine's Day. I'll trace all of that back to the customs of our oppressor and how we attach ourselves to his customs. And in doing so, we actually destroy love, man. Valentine's Day destroys love between men and women. Christmas destroys love between a parent and their child. And the philosophy of this world destroys the family, man. We'll go into that tonight if you need to, okay? Also, I'll answer all of your questions and solve all of your problems. Who's up?
Sir. I also wanted to let you know that I got some more videos where Transformers are assaulting women.
That's excellent. We'll need those tonight. Let me do the anuncios, okay? Stand by. Mi nombre es General Mahayaman. Soy tu hermano y estos son los anuncios. Somos la Escuela Israelita de Conocimiento Práctico Universal. Comenzamos en 1 Oeste Calle 125, Harlem, Nueva York. Desde 1969, debajo del comando de el general YAHANNA. Carnales, esta es la verdad. Si tú eres latino, negro o indio nativo, tú eres Israel. El pueblo elegido, Dios. Tu madre y tu padre dicen que somos un culto y mantienen su iglesia sin culpa, pero su iglesia tiene toda la culpa de lo que nos está pasando. With that, I'll take your questions.
Sir, I have questions in the room.
Let me see how to say questions, how to ask for questions in Espanol. Alexa, how do you say questions in Spanish? Preguntas. Who said that? Who knew that? I see you, warrior. Give him a hand. Pregunta. All right. Preguntas.
Salakia. I would like a genuine breakdown on Daniel chapter 12, verse 2.
Please.
And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
Okay, let's go 2 verses above it. I'll explain it. Go ahead.
Verse 1. And at the time shall Michael stand up, the great prince which standeth for the children of thy people.
Mm-hmm.
And there shall be a time of trouble, such as never was since there was a nation, even to that same time.
That time is speaking about Judgment Day, young warrior, Judgment Day. And that's why he's bringing up Micah Allah, because he's one of the major soldiers under Jesus Christ on Judgment Day, the angel Micah Allah. And he's coming back with the angels, brother. He's coming back with the angels to bring justice and judgment for what happened to the 12 tribes of Israel, the lost sheep of the house of Israel, blacks and Hispanics. On that day, slavery receives an answer. On that day, the Spanish conquistadors receive an answer. On that day, the conquerors of this world who thought that they could unalive God's people and have no punishment, on that day, they receive an answer. That's Judgment Day. You understand?
Khan.
Go ahead,
And at that time, thy people shall be delivered.
You get that, right?
Come.
You see how it said not all people, but it said thy people shall be delivered. What book are you reading from?
Daniel chapter 12.
The book of Daniel. That's the angel talking to Daniel. Because Daniel, of course, wanted to know when would the punishment of Israel be over? When would finally God find favor in Israel to deliver them from the punishment that we were made to serve in all of these captivities and slaveries that our people have been through for so long? The angel is saying on that day, that's when your people will be delivered. The people of Daniel. Daniel, of course, was an Israelite. Continue.
And everyone that shall be found written in the book.
And everyone that shall be found written in the book, meaning on Judgment Day, when the people that are written in the book of life, meaning they've done the good that needs to be done to receive the kingdom of heaven. And when I say receive the kingdom of heaven, I mean to live in a good position when Christ returns. Everyone will live in the kingdom. The preachers, with the preachers right now, T.D. Jakes, Creflo Dollar, they're going to be in the kingdom. And the brothers who serve Christ will be in the kingdom. The other nations who have afflicted us, they'll also be in the kingdom. The difference is the position. The Israelites will be the number one people on earth. Those of us who have served Christ in this kingdom will be above the Israelites, will be the upper class, the ruling class of Israelites. The Bible calls them the 144,000. Those of the brothers who stood stiffly for Christ here on the earth. So they're at the top class. Then you have the Israelites that help them. They're at the class beneath them. Then you have the Israelites who helped our oppressor. They're going to be low in the kingdom of heaven. They'll be at the bottom in the kingdom of heaven. These things are precepts I'm quoting. You understand? You want to prove the proof you need the New Testament where it says they shall be least in the kingdom of heaven. That's the precept you need. That's going right into where your question is going, okay? They shall be least in the kingdom of heaven. That's in the New Testament. Keep going.
Verse 2. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake.
And many of them who are dead shall wake up. That's twofold. One, when Christ died, right before he was rose again, dead people got up out of the graves. That's in the New Testament. The temple ripped, the shroud of the temple, meaning the outer wall of the temple, ripped when Christ finally gave up the spirit. And people who were dead got up out the graves. That's going to happen when Christ returns. Dead people are going to get up out of the graves. Why? To illuminate the astonishment of the day. That the day is like, oh my God, look at what happened today. This is truly spiritual. This is not something that man could do. This is clearly from the Most High God to cause a miracle to happen. That's what happened when Christ returned. Also, it's manifold in this way. When Christ returns, the people who are gone are going to awaken to live a better life than when they died, to get their reward. I'll give you another precept. It's where Peter asked Christ, we have given up everything to follow you. What shall we receive? Jesus Christ said, you shall sit on 12 thrones, ruling the 12 tribes of the nation of Israel in the regeneration. In the regeneration, meaning when you come back, you're going to die. But when you come back, you're going to have a crown on your head. Do you understand? Both of those things are going to happen. Continue.
And some to shame and everlasting contempt.
And some are going to come back to shame and everlasting contempt. That's going into what I just said. Ronald Reagan thought he could get away without punishment. He won't. Ronald Reagan is going to pay for virtually creating the crack epidemic. He virtually created it. It was a small little niche drug. Small out there in Los Angeles, in Oakland. Small. And Ronald Reagan took that drug, took that recipe, and funded a war with it. And that is where the crack epidemic comes from. And this is not a conspiracy theory. This is a fact. Government fact. You can look it up. Well, he died, and they named the airport after him. You understand? They named the airport after him. He died in glory. But when he comes back, he's coming back to shame. He's coming back to pay for what he's done. You understand?
Con.
Anything else?
That's it.
Solid. Next.
Salakia, sir. If I may, I'm calling for some scriptures, some precepts for sisters that's showing their nakedness to the public. They are married and still showing their nakedness. I have pulled Leviticus chapter 18, verse 6 and 7 on the sister. But I was wondering, do you have any other precepts for me to cut her about the nakedness?
I would go to cut her. I would go to Isaiah, the 4th chapter.
Come on.
I would go to Isaiah 4 and 3. Instead of a well-set garment, a rent. Instead of a sweet smell, a stink. Right? That's something. If you really want to hurt a woman, you talk about her smell up. They can't take that. Okay, that's something. You talk about her looks. Remember, she's vain and empty-headed. All she cares about is what she looks like. She thinks that what she looks like is everything, and that nothing else matters. There's only one reason that a woman would walk down the street or go. I'm saying walk down the street. That shows my age. I'm sure you're talking about Instagram, right? You're talking about Instagram and social media. There's only one reason that a woman would show herself in public in such nudity. It's because in her mind, she is putting her only quality forward. That's the only quality she has. She's leading with it. All she has is her butt, is her breast. She has nothing else. So she puts it forward. She puts it out front because this is her best quality. In many cases, it's her only quality. So knowing that, if you attack that, that's the one time she'll be ashamed. She won't ever feel ashamed about being naked. She doesn't have shame. Most of them, because they've been abused as children so much, they lost the natural shame that a person has with their body. There's a natural shame that humans have. Humans have it. If you put a human being on an island, naked, he'll find a way to cover his private parts. If he has to get 2 leaves and string them together, he'll cover his private parts because it's natural to us, because we're not animals. Do you understand? But a woman who has been abused as a child, and she has relations with her uncle and with her father and with all of her mother's Valentines, everybody getting her mother a Valentine's gift, has also had sex with her. Well, before you know it, she becomes like an animal. She can walk around naked the way a dog walks around naked, or a cat can walk around naked. She loses shame. So that's the next precept I would go to, a shameless woman. I would go straight there after this. All right, so read the precept that I asked for in Isaiah quickly.
Oh, Salaki, can you give me that precept in Isaiah?
Isaiah 3, verse 24.
We can even some sweetness up the taste, all right?
The book of Isaiah, chapter 3, verse 24. And it shall come to pass that instead of a sweet smell.
So the Bible is prophesying the times that you see on Instagram right now. It shall come to pass instead of a what?
Sweet smell.
Let me tell you, in righteousness, our women can smell good, brother. They can smell good. Can you imagine when so many of our women, right now, if you want to smell a sweet woman, you got to smell a UPK woman. Outside of the UPK, women stink. The smell is terrible. If she goes to open her mouth, her breath smells like condoms. That's what her breath smells like, condoms. If you want to smell a woman that smells sweet, you got to smell a UPK woman up. To smell that sweetness, all with all Tazariak's oils all over her. Smelling sweet, hygiene, excellent, pH balance like this here. Mwah! Mwah! With that pH balance. Lovely pH balance. That's how, imagine there was a time when a lot of women smelled sweet. But the Bible is prophesying a time when instead of sweet smell, go ahead.
There shall be stink.
There shall be what?
Stink.
Yeah, you want to cut her, I go straight there. I go straight there. Now she stinks. Now that pH balance, it ain't right anymore. It is off. I don't care. You can put a whole jar of vinegar and salad dressing in there. Nothing will fix that. Nothing, because you're ruining your pH balance with all of those germs from all of those men. You're ruining it. It's ruined. You have so many germs up in you, like a petri dish. You're a science experiment. Now there's stink. Keep going. Now, as you're saying this, she's going to start to feel like this, like, oh man, I'm showing you all my pH balance. I'm showing you where all my smell, where the smells come from. I'm showing you all of my privy members. I'm showing you everything. Damn, it's not turning you on. In their mind, every man is turned on by them, because this is what they've been doing since 9 years old. You seen them on Instagram, right? And little kids, they shake their butts in front of men. I mean, children. And guess what? And people clap. And their mother, who's an adult who was abused as a child, she cheers for her daughter to be sexualized at a young age. So in her mind, I am a body. That's all I am. All I am is breasts and a vagina and a butt. I'm showing it to you. You should love it. My uncle loved it. All the boys in my grade school loved it. All my mother's boyfriends loved it. They're shocked when you don't love it. When you talk about the smell of it, they'll be stunned and they'll feel shame finally. Keep going.
Come on. And instead of the griddle and rent.
Instead of the girdle, you know what a girdle is? A girdle is that thing that I think sisters wear today. It used to be called a corset. You know, it's very old. It's that thing that cinches in a woman's midsection, right? A woman, I mean, in her righteousness, wears so much clothing. She has stuff under this and stuff over top of that. It's like a whole body armor thing they wear. So this is a thing that's under the clothes that cinches in their waist and makes them all strict, makes them sit up all strict and upright and dignified. That's a corset, all right? Read that part again.
Come on. And instead of a girdle and rent.
And instead of a girdle, a rent. Read it one more time.
Come on. And instead of a girdle, a rent. And
stop right there. Instead of a girdle, a rent. Instead of that girdle on, which tightens them up in the midsection and stiffens their back and makes them look up and makes them all dignified and strict. Instead, there's a rip. So the girdle is ripped and everything is flopping out and flippity, floppity, floppy everywhere. And you think everybody loves it, and all you're showing people is your C-section scar and your flaws. It's all anyone sees. All of your you got a constantly open C-section, and they're looking at it. They see it. They can tell you've had a lot of children. You look like you've had a lot of kids. They can tell. Keep going.
Come on. And instead of well-set hair, baldness.
Oh yeah, then you go straight there, brother, and that brings great shame on a loudmouth. Instead of well-set hair, baldy, that's what happened. So now she goes, "Oh my God, oh my Lord! I thought I was desirable to everyone with a penis." Women have to be discouraged and then encouraged, just like men. Men have to be discouraged and then encouraged. It's called parenting. That's what it used to be called. That's what we still call it today. You discourage certain behavior by shaming them and punishments for that behavior. And then you encourage other behavior. The behavior you encourage is the behavior that a healthy society needs to have. Okay? You understand, right?
Come on, Salakia, sir, if I may. That's what I oppose. I said I said you ain't supposed to show what you're doing. You're supposed to only show that to your husband, not to the public. Then she, you know what I mean? Then she went on a rant.
Well, I mean, the person you're talking to has many husbands. That's like the precept when Christ told them, you know, her husband. Who's her husband? Everybody's a damn husband. Like even that's a UPK concept. Like only show that to your man. Everybody's her man. Everybody. Every man she sees is a potential sexual partner. So even that she doesn't understand. Do you understand?
Because she tried to combat me. She tried to combat me.
She's sensitive about it.
The scriptures and cut her because she is a Christian. You know what I'm saying? And she believes in God. You know what I mean? But she want to show her body to everybody else.
Well, just ask her what church she goes to and who's her pastor. That's a good thing to go out into the street. You go out in the street with a microphone, you see a woman dressed, you know, in a very inappropriate way. You say, "Shalom, sis, how you doing? Are you a Christian?" "Yes." "What church do you go to?" And get the name of the church and get the name of the pastor of a woman sitting there half naked or 3/4 naked. And then so everybody can know this is the kind of women that go to that church. You understand?
Khan, and Slakia, I want to, if I may, a lot of, you know what I'm saying, a lot of people, you know, they're leaving out the, you know what I'm saying, they're leaving out the Christian church, but they're going on their own understanding according to the Bible. So
if she doesn't go to church, there's some pastor she thinks is the man of God or a woman of God. What pastor do you like? What pastor do you listen to or watch? You know, just ask her that. That way you can shame. That way you can shame the church and her. I got to move on.
Oh, Khan, Salakia.
Next,
Sir, in regards to this topic, I have a question from a sister. Sister Sol Rodriguez asked,
all right,
in regards to healing sexual trauma, what will be the general prescribed process to heal from those experiences?
Sole Rodriguez. That's an excellent question by the sister. She said, what will be the general prescribed process to heal the experience? I'll make it very simple for you, sister. All right. If you have had a terrible childhood, you need a new childhood. That's it. If you've had a terrible past, then you need a new future. You have to start over. That's the general prescribed process. Start over. Start over. So many people attempt to heal the wounds of the past. Those wounds never heal because every day something happens to reopen them. If you've been abused as a child, now you'll try to go forward in life and you'll try to put that behind you. But once again, you're going to see your abuser, you know, at Christmas dinner. You're going to see him at Thanksgiving. The mother who allowed you to be abused for some sick reason of her own illness, she's going to still continue to do the things that she was doing. Your life is too similar to the way it was before to close the wound up. Your life is the same. Here you are trying to put child abuse behind you. Some loud noise. Can you please make it stop? Headquarters.
Yes, sir. Slakia, the mic is on.
Okay. Okay, the mic is on. You can't do anything about that. As you try to heal the wounds of childhood, it's too hard to heal those wounds when you're still doing all the things you did when you were a child. You're still celebrating Christmas. You're still celebrating Halloween and Valentine's Day, but you're trying to put the past behind you when you're going to be reminded of the past every day. You're still smoking. You're still getting high, which will remind you of the reason that you smoke and the reason that you get high. You're still out living a promiscuous life, having sex with strange men, but you're trying to forget the fact that there is one reason that you are so easily had by strange men, and that's the abuse you went through as a child. You have got to start over. Start over. You must be born again. So what do we do in the UPK? We start you off as brand new babies, right into the world. we're going to tell you how to dress, just like your daddy would and your mommy would. So we tell you, wear all black if you're a man. If you're a woman, you have to come to class in a dress, and you have to have your head covered. Now, remember, you're a grown adult, right? You can wear what you want to wear. You're an adult. Not in here, you're not. You're starting over. Now you're a baby. Now we tell you what to wear. You're going to dress the way we tell you to dress, because that's what babies have to do. Babies have to dress the way they're told. We're going to tell you what to eat. But you're a grown-up. You can eat whatever you want. Not anymore. In here, you're a baby. And now we'll tell you what to eat. You're going to eat this and you're going to eat that. You're going to stop eating that. You're going to do this and you're going to that. We're going to tell you what to do like you're a child. And then one day, if you're good, we'll give you a brand new name. We'll give you a new name because you're a new person. That new person gets a new name. And then we'll continue to teach you and train you to teach you. And then guess what? Eventually, you're going to want to have sex with a man. You'll find some boy you think is cute. What happens? And you know what you'll be told? You're not allowed to have boyfriends. You're not allowed to have sex with a boy. You better have that boy come talk to me first. Yes. You're not allowed to do that. And then you'll say, but I'm a grown woman. I can have sex with whoever I want to have sex with. Not in here, you're not. You're not grown. We are starting over. Now, if you don't want to start over, if you don't want to be told what to do, then just see how far you make it with that childhood that you already had. Next.
Concert.
ATL, the Brave. Give him a hand.
Hey, Yahweh Bashem Yahshai Brakatah, General.
Yeah.
I hope you Tawab, sir. Hey, Salagi, sir, if I may, can I get a general breakdown on Revelation 12 and 9, Baba Kusha? I'm dealing with a Christian, and she's I'm trying to get it solid to where I understand who the great, how it breaks down for the great dragon, the old serpent, the devil, Satan, and the angel, sir.
All right, I'll make it brief, okay? Is that all right?
Come on, sir.
Go ahead and read it, please.
Come on, sir. This is the book of Revelation, chapter 12, verse 9. And the great dragon was cast out, that old serpent.
So now remember, this is a vision that John is having, right? So he's describing the vision. So think of it like a dream. You're having a dream, you're seeing these things in a dream. And then the angel is explaining what the dream means. So in the dream, he's seeing this great dragon. A dragon is a serpent, a giant snake, a giant crocodile, a giant pterodactyl, right? That's what a serpent is. He sees this serpent be thrown out, be cast out, which is what the word cast means. Cast means thrown, all right? And the whole point is to show you that he's losing this war. He's being thrown out. Like imagine somebody getting bounced out of a club or bounced out of a bar. That's what's happening to this devil. He's getting cast out, thrown out. Keep going.
Called the devil and Satan.
He's called the devil and Satan. It's not his name, but he's called the devil and he's called Satan. Why is he called Satan? Because he is the great deceiver, Diablo. He is the great liar. So he's called a liar and he's called Satan. Why is he called Satan? Because his coming is after the work of Satan. That's in the book of Thessalonians. His coming is after the work of Satan. When he does something, you know Satan did it. When he comes in, when the police come into your neighborhood and arrest everyone except for the police who are committing crime. That's another thing always just stunned me about cops. Cops are so adamant to stop crime until there's a cop that commits crime. Then they close their eyes to that. When if cops were so adamant about stopping crime, then they would stop police from committing crime. And if they actually did that, then they could do some good in the Black community, in the Hispanic community. But instead, they're going to beat up your 13-year-old boy for wearing a hoodie, but they're going to do nothing when they watch one of their fellow police officers abuse a citizen without any rights at all. See, when you see the police come, you go, that's Satan. That ain't nothing but Satan. Here comes Satan, you know, because when he comes in, he's coming to do something evil, to do something wrong, and he's a liar. Who are we speaking about? Our oppressor is what this scripture is about. Our oppressor. He's a liar. He lied about Jesus Christ being white. He lied about who the Israelites are and who the Jews are. He lied about who you are. He lies about common history. That's why we have to have Black History Month every year, and you learn nothing about all the Black inventors and the famous Black people, that you're going to be 50 years old and never heard of someone that could have given you self-esteem when you were a child to have heard about this person. Why? Because he's a liar. He's lying right now about the immigration problem in America. Like there's such a big immigration problem in America when there is not an immigration problem in America at all. There was an immigration problem when the Koreans and the Vietnamese went in and bought every building, every business in Black neighborhoods. That's when there was an immigration problem. When the so-called white man that wears a small hat went and owned and bought every building, every place you could live in Harlem, in Brooklyn, and then became slumlords who refused to fix anything and still charged you rent. That was an immigration problem. But of course, it wasn't a problem to them. Now, the only time you're allowed to be racist is against Hispanics. Right. Now, finally, Black people have never been allowed to be racist, ever. Ever. We weren't allowed to be racist against the white people that owned our buildings and owned our homes. We weren't allowed to be racist against the Arabs that owned the gas stations and sell you drugs, sell you marijuana, and sell you blunts. We weren't allowed to be racist against the Arabs that own the gas stations, the Arabs that own the chicken places, the Chinese, Koreans, and Vietnamese that own everything. We weren't allowed to be racist. Now that Hispanics are coming into the Black community, now you're allowed to be racist against Hispanics. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're the devil. You're a devil and you're Satan. This is speaking about a man, a person. Our oppressor is who it's talking about. Go ahead.
Come on, sir. Which deceiveth the whole world.
You get that, don't you?
Come on, sir.
The entire planet Earth is being lied to by him. Listen, if you're Black and Hispanic, you're going to go to another country and they're going to treat you the way that white people tell them that you are. You go over to Korea and Japan, they're going to look at you and think you're going to shoot them, think you're some criminal, because the white man exports a lie about Blacks and Latinos to other countries, to the Japanese and to the Chinese. And the Japanese and Chinese think that we're all gangsters and we're all thieves and we're all drug addicts. And so then the Japanese and the Chinese hate us because even they believe the lie that our oppressor says about Blacks and Latinos. He exports lies all over the planet, gives you a bad reputation with every country on the planet Earth. He's the devil. He's a liar and he's Satan. Keep going.
Come on. He was cast out into the earth.
He was what?
Cast out into the earth.
What is that speaking about when he was cast out into the earth? That's speaking about Cain. Cain, who was cast out into the earth. The spirit of Cain is in our oppressor. The spirit of Cain, which was the first recorded unaliver on the planet Earth. And then what happened next? Then Esau came into the planet and wanted to unalive his brother. And then Esau had children. And those children were cut out of the same cloth as their father. They were just like him. You understand, right?
Come on, sir.
Keep going.
Come on. And his angels were cast out with him.
And his what?
And his angels were cast out with him.
Who are the angels of this dragon? That's in the New Testament. The servants, the messengers. That's talking about Black and Latino preachers who are his angels. And the lake of fire is where they're going to reside. The lake of fire. The Bible says the lake of fire is prepared for the devil and his angels. The word angel means messengers. Messengers. So you have our oppressor who's a liar and an animal and a beast and a snake. But your preacher works for him. Your preacher is his messenger. The devil's lies would never work unless they came out of a black mouth. You understand, Atlanta?
Come on, sir.
Yeah, there are so many black mouths, black faces that white lies come out of. So you're going to hear a white lie coming out of a black mouth. You're going to hear a white lie coming out of a Hispanic mouth. And that's what gives the lie gravity. It's what makes the lie believable. Because your black preacher is going to say it. Your black preacher told you Jesus was white. That's what he said. He said it. So when he says it, you go, well, damn, he's one of us. He's black. You trust that black face. You trust that Hispanic face. He's just giving you a white lie. Well, guess what? He's going to get bounced out of this club. He's getting bounced. He's getting him and his devil, him and his master are both getting bounced together. And they're getting thrown right into the lake of fire. Anything else?
No, sir. The water, sir.
No sweat. Next. Get a brother a hand. I see his question. I'll read it at you. Your brother, America is burning. Give him a hand. He said, is the lake of fire the destruction that's coming to America by way of thermonuclear destruction? Yes. That's exactly what the lake of fire is. If you look at a map of America, imagine that place that is America on fire. That is the lake of fire. It's so vast that it's like a lake of fire because it's so giant, it's so big. Yes, correct. Next.
Sir, Chicago has a question.
Go ahead. Chi-Town, you're up.
Hey, Shalom with the question, sir, if I could.
What's going on, Warrior?
Okay, I have a question. My uncle passed like almost a month ago, and he was cremated like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, come through it, sir. And so I was wondering, would I be unclean for 7 days? We just having to get together in my mother's church, but the body he's already cremated like 2 weeks ago.
No, you'll be clean. You're fine.
Okay, come through it, sir.
No sweat. Next.
Sir. Next question I have is from
I'll read it. I got it for you. I'll read it for you, Warrior. I can see it because I'm here. Officer Nawanya Allah. Can I get a breakdown on what does honor thy mother and father mean? And can I get some scriptures on it? No problem. You, of course, know the precept where it says honor thy mother and father. Which you to understand it, you need the precept in Ecclesiasticus. If you can't find that, Amakim, just let me know. But it's in Ecclesiasticus, the 20-something chapter. Honor thy mother, and you need it in the New Testament as well. For time's sake, I'm going to just break it down for you while the brothers are finding the precept. Honor thy mother and father. The Christian church teaches it like you tell a 5-year-old boy to honor thy mother and father, a 5-year-old girl. When you're a child, you don't have a choice. You have to obey your parents because they're bigger than you and you eat and survive based on them. This is not talking about a child because a child has to do what you tell them or else you'll beat them or you won't give them food. This is not talking to a child. This is talking to an adult. It's telling an adult you have to honor thy mother and father. That's step one. So if you're a child and you're wondering if this precept is speaking about honoring your mother and father, you honor your mother because if not, she'll kick you out. If not, she'll won't feed you, right? That's why you have to obey your mother. And they twist the meaning of honor with obey. Obedience is not honor. That is not what this is talking about. And this is why it's vitally important, because Christ said this. First, let me give you this precept. Give me Matthew, what is it, 15? I came to set a man at variance. Matthew 5:17. Is that right, Asher?
I'm checking right now, sir.
This is the one you need first. I came to set a man at variance.
Matthew 10.
Matthew 10:34. This is what you need first, officer, all right? Because when you come into the truth, so many parents will find out that you're reading the Bible, and then they'll say, see, the Bible says honor your mother and father. So you have to eat pork because I'm telling you to eat pork. You have to go to church because I'm telling you to go to church. You have to celebrate Mother's Day because I'm your mother and I'm telling you what to do. You have to, some father will tell his daughter, you have to have sex with me because I'm your father and you got to have sex with me. So many evil parents will use honor thy mother and father as a scripture to force their child to sin against God, to force their child to do something wrong. And that's why you have to be armed against this lie when you come into the truth. Let me tell you what Christ said. Keep going. Go ahead.
Matthew chapter 10, verse 35. For I am come to set a man at variance against his father, and the daughter against her mother, and the daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law.
The Bible says I came to set a man at variance against their mother, against their mother-in-law. Christ came to separate families, not to bring them together. For too long, families have been together while the children are being, can I say the word? While children are being abused. Too long families stay together while the children are being abused. But the family comes together every Christmas, every Thanksgiving. Now, enough of that. You done made child services rich in every city. The government is spilling money into child protective services, all because we allow a family to stay together even though the children are being abused. Enough of that. Enough of that. Christ came to separate these families because these families are hurting each other and trying to sweep it under the rug, trying to hide it from child services. Read one verse above that.
Verse 34. Think not that I come to send peace on earth. I came not to send peace, but a sword.
Don't think that Christ came to send peace on earth. He didn't. He came not to send peace, but a sword. He came to cut that family in two, to split it up. Why? Because you're abusing the children. You're abusing them. And the children can't say anything about it because you tell them, I'm your mother. Do what I tell you to do. Don't tell anybody about what happens in this house. I'm your mother. Oh, do what I tell you to do. I'm your father. Get naked and let me see you naked. Let me touch you naked. I'm your father. You have to get naked because I'm your father. No, we're going to split up some families in here. We're going to split them up, cut them up in pieces. So we're separating families in the UPK. About time. About time. What do we have to all wait for child services to find out what you're doing to those kids? We're going to separate the family because you're hurting the children. And the children don't have a voice or they're too afraid to say anything about it because you're their mother, because you're their father. I came not to send peace on earth, but a sword. For I came to set a man at variance. The word variance means difference, separate from his own household. The mother against the father, the children against the mothers and the fathers, and against the mother-in-law and against the father-in-law. Skip down after the verse you read.
Verse 36. And a man's foes shall be they of his own household.
And a man's foes shall be them of his own household. Why is your mother against you? Because of Christ. That's why she's against you. She's against you because of Christ. Drug dealing is not going to make her be against you. Just buy her a TV, buy her a Valentine's Day gift, and she will have no problem with you selling drugs. None. None. And everybody knows what I'm saying is true. Go buy her something for Valentine's Day. Buy her a new TV. She'll be fine with you selling drugs. She won't care at all what you do if it profits her in some way. But when you come into the truth and you read the Bible and you give up sin, that's when your mother is mad. So now we know that this precept, the precept about honor thy mother and father, cannot be saying obey your mother and father even when they're wrong, because Jesus Christ just said he came to separate families and not to bring peace to families. So now give me what it's actually talking about. Honoring thy mother and father does not mean obey your mother and your father. This scripture also is not talking to children, because children don't have a choice. They have to do what parents tell them to do. This is talking to adults who have elderly parents. That's who the scripture is speaking to. Adults who have elderly parents. Now you could hurt your parent because you're angry at them for what a bad parent they were. The Bible says don't do that. That's how you honor them. You're not obeying them, you're honoring them. You're giving them due respect because they're your parent. You're not obeying them because you're an adult. And you don't have to obey anyone that tells you to do something unlawfully. Anyone. You're honoring them for their position in your life. And you're not going to let them starve and live under a bridge. You're not doing that. You're going to care for their health. This scripture is against what's called today elder abuse. Elder abuse. Who has ever heard of elder abuse? Raise your hand. Elder abuse is a real thing, and it's a real problem in our community. When you have an old person, an elderly woman, an elderly man, and the people in her life who should be taking care of her or him allow them to go 5 days without changing their diaper. Allow them to not eat. Allow them to not have medical care. Why? Because now the old person needs you. Now you're in charge. As bad as your mother and your father are, there's going to come a time when you'll be the strong one, and they're going to need you. And so many people pay their mother back for how they treated them when they were a child. You pay your father back now because now your father needs you. And there are many people that sit in a soiled diaper for weeks because no one will change their diaper. Their grandkids won't do it. Their daughter won't do it. Their son won't do it. Elder abuse is unlawful. And honor thy mother and father is a scripture that makes elder abuse unlawful. Does everyone understand?
Time.
Now go ahead.
Also, they you know how they have a CPS? They also have adult protective services as well.
I didn't know that.
Well, I've had to call.
I know you know that's your business, right?
Concert.
I know you know. That's Asher's business. He's an expert in all kinds of humanitarian care. He, on top of being a priest of God, he also helps people in his slaveries. He helps a lot of people, and he knows that elder abuse is a problem, and they have an agency devoted to elder abuse. Elder abuse is wrong. It's wrong. And if your mother or your father need help, it's your job. You're obligated to help them when they get old, when they're eating out of cat food, when they're eating out of cat food cans. That was an epidemic a little while ago. It's coming back, where old people had to eat cat food because they don't have any money, they can't work, and their Social Security check will not cover their needs. So now they're buying cat food and eating cat food. Am I making this up? I am not.
Wow.
You can go look this up. Well, that's your mother. I know she was a bad mother. She didn't have a choice. Your mother wasn't in the truth. She didn't know any better. She treated you the way her mother treated her. Now, when she's old, you take care of her. Now, taking care of her could mean that you bring her into your home and you take care of her. You change her diapers. you provide food for her, or taking care of her could be you putting her in a facility that is more suited to her needs. Okay, but the point is you want to be the one that takes care of her and provides for her and her final needs that she'll have. If you don't do it, it's unlawful. And that's what honor thy mother and father is about. If you have the precept, I'll read it.
The one in Exodus, sir?
No, the one in Ecclesiasticus. That's the one where it talks about how you treat them when they're young. 1 second. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? It's right where it says, honor thy mother and father. Then it tells you how go ahead.
Salakia, sir. Is it Ecclesiasticus chapter 3, sir?
I don't think so. Let me hear what you got.
The book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 3, verse 8. Honor thy father and mother both in word and deed, that a blessing may come upon thee from them. For the blessing of the father establish the houses of children, but the curse of the mother rooted out foundations.
Keep going.
I jump to verse 12. My son, help thy father in his age.
That's what you need. That's the precept. Tell him where it is, Levi.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 3, verse 12.
That's your precept, warrior. Ecclesiasticus 3 and 12. It explains how you honor them. Right? So if your mother or your father is telling you, you have to honor me, which means you have to go to church with me and you have to eat pork. So many over the years, you don't know how many people have told me, I eat chitlins because my grandmama ate chitlins. I eat pork because my family ate pork. So are you telling me that your obligation as a child is to continue every mistake that your parents did? Every mistake your parents made. Well, I know that's stupid because if your parents never went to college, what do you say? I can't go to college because my daddy never went to college. I've never heard that before. I've never heard anybody say, well, my grandmother didn't have a high school diploma, so I cannot get a high school diploma. But every time when it comes to eating pork or eating shrimp or becoming a Christian, you have to do the same thing your grandmama did. The same thing your grandfather did. So then why should you go to college then? Your grandmother didn't go to college. Why are you going to college? You should drop out of college. You should drop out of school just like your granddaddy did. You should drop out of high school. I'm sorry, no, you're right. You should drop out of high school. You can't be the first person in your family to go to college. That's wrong. Your grandmama didn't go to college, but yet you're trying to go to college. Oh, you're trying to be better than your grandparents. Oh, is that right? Well, that's why you should not go to church. You should not go to church so you can be better than your grandparents. You should not eat pork throughout so you can be better than your grandparents. You should not celebrate Valentine's Day so you can be better than your grandparents, just like you should go to college because your grandparents didn't go to college. Why do I have to break this down? This should be as simple as the sun is hot. Honoring thy mother and father is talking about, one more time, Levi, read it again.
Ecclesiasticus 3 and 12. My son, help thy father in his age.
I know that father of yours, he wasn't even around. He ain't give a damn about you. He ain't think about you. Now, look at him now, living under a bridge. I understand. And a lot of you, especially you Christians, you let him live under that bridge. You leave him right there where he's at. You laugh at him and talk bad about him. You're a sinner. You're a sinner. And in that way, you're just like your father. Both of you are sinners. He didn't see you when you were a child and you neglected him and abused him when he became elderly. You're just like your father now. But if you want to be better than your father, you find a way to put your father in some type of facility or take him into your home if you can, or find a way to get him up on his feet to get him provided for. He ain't gonna live but for another few years any damn way, you evil bastard. Let him go live somewhere where he can have some dignity, where he can have some what? Blow my mind. Where he can have some what?
Honor.
Honor. Thank you, Levi, for what? Anything else? Read that. Is it more? Is there more there, Levi?
Help thy father in his age, and grieve him not as long as he liveth.
Honor your father in his age. He's old now. What do you want to do? Make him pay because he wasn't around, didn't stay with your mom? Now it's time to make him pay, huh? Now it's time. I see a ton of you baby ass niggas. Some of you are a bunch of babies. I see you on the internet. You see them, Levi? They sitting there. This nigga 35 years old. He go to old man and go, where were you at? You wasn't around. Where were you? Nigga, you're 35 years old. You still harboring a grudge over me? I was gone because your mother was a bitch. Now, how many women have you left? You sitting there, you ain't never come play catch with me. The nigga 35 years old. You ain't never come play catch with me. Get over it. Get over what your father didn't do. Get over it, man. You still doing that? I see you on the internet. You said meet your father. Your father come and say, hey, son, how you doing? Don't talk to me. Don't call me, son. You ain't never teach me to ride a bike. Nigga, I was out having sex with women and getting away from your evil mom. That's what I was doing. Now, what are you doing? What are you doing? Get over it. Eventually, you got to get over the mistakes of your parent, or else you're going to become someone that abuses the elderly. Come on, New York. You want to say something?
Yeah, so Salakia, sir. You are right about that, because that's what I tell my nieces and nephews to, you know what I'm saying, to get over it and talk to, you know what I'm saying, talk to their pops, you know what I'm saying, their mothers about the situation that they was in the past. You know what I mean? To teach them how to forgive them. But
okay, let me stop you up. That's true, and that's a good thing. But that is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about just to stick to the law, because there's so many differences in different situations that I don't want to give counsel on a thing broadly that might be specific. Here's the broad thing. When they get old and they need your help, don't let them live in squalor, or starve because you're angry at them. That's what honor thy father and mother is about. It's not so much about working out things with your mother and your father. You can do that, and that's good. But what I'm talking about is your mother is poor and is eating cat food and can't get to the doctor. Take your mother to the doctor. Put them in a facility. Put them in a facility if you can. Take them into your own home if you can. That is honor thy mother and father. That's it. Okay, do you understand? I'm not making it broader than that, because that's what the law is talking about. You get my point?
Oh, Khan, no, that's exactly what I was talking about. That's exactly what I was talking about. Sir.
No problem. Go ahead, Levi.
If I may, sir, I have a precept out of one.
Please.
Mark chapter 7, verse 10.
Mm-hmm.
For Moses said, honor thy father and thy mother, and whoso curseth father or mother, let him die the death.
There you go. Cursing your father and mother means to do an evil thing to your father and mother. Children cannot do an evil thing to their father and their mother, because you are bigger than your children. You can curse your children. You can beat them, but they can't beat you because you're bigger. But there will come a time when you can beat your father. You could beat your mother. You could knock them down and beat them. And people do that. People absolutely physically abuse the elderly because the elderly can't fight back. That is a sin, and that will make you lose your damn life. Everyone understands?
2 more verses, sir.
If you need to.
But ye say, verse 11, but ye say, if a man shall say to his father or mother, it is korban, that it is to say a gift, by whatsoever thy mightest be profited by me, he shall be free. Verse 12.
Let me explain that quickly, all right? There are so many people that in times past, they would abuse their elderly parents and they would say it's good for them. It's a gift. It's what they deserve. It's what they need. Let me give you the flip side. That'll make it easier for you to understand. Child abuse. You get a child and you make them strip butt naked and you put them in a bathtub and you beat them with an extension cord. Now, when someone asks you, why would you do something like that to that child? What will the parent say? Who can give me the answer?
This is what they mean.
This is good for them. This is what they need. That's what I should do. That's what they get. So many people abuse a child and then say, that's what they get. That's good for that child. That's what he needs. Well, there'll come a time when now you're 35 and your father is 70. He's 80. Your mother is 70. And then you sit there and you push your mother down. You smack her in the face. You don't change her diaper. You don't give her food. And when someone asks, well, why would you do that to your mother? You know what you'll say? This is a gift by whatsoever it might profit me. This is good for them. My mother needs this because my mother talked too much. She says evil things. And these old people, they'll curse you out like a goddamn dog, you know, when they get old. When these old people get old, Lord have mercy, will they curse you out? They will curse you out and call you names and say terrible things to you. And then before you know it, you knock their ass right down the steps. You take that wheelchair and push it to the top of the steps and let them take a long trip down the bottom of them steps. And they'll lay there screaming and you'll just walk right over them and you'll say, that's what's good for you. That's what you get. That's what profits you. That's what's good for me to do that to you. That's a sin, and you should lose your life for doing something like that. You understand? Levi, can I move on or not?
Last verse, sir, to bring it home. Go ahead. And ye suffer him no more to do out for his mother or for his father or his mother.
And you say that word, you suffer him what?
Ye suffer him no more to do out for his father or mother.
And so the minute he says that, then you don't require him to take care of his mother or father. You say, well, he said it's good for his father. His father was a bad father, so his father really should eat out of a trash can, and his father should eat cat food. You don't require him to be a good son to an elderly parent. In the UPK, you're not allowed to abuse children. You're not allowed to abuse women. You're not allowed to abuse men. And you're not allowed to abuse the elderly. The UPK is against all abuse.
Right.
All of it. If you're doing things like that, I'm going to find you. I'm going to look for you. I'm going to hear about you. Your wife is going to call me. If you're tying your wife to a radiator, beating your wife, or making your wife lay flat down on a bed so you can beat her with a belt, I'm going to find out about it. And I'm going to find a way to kick you out of the school. I'm going to do it. If I find out that you're a woman and you're punching your husband in the face and throwing bottles at your husband, and your husband doesn't want to hit you back because you're a woman, I'm going to find a way to kick you out the school because you're abusing that brother. If I find out that you're abusing children, you don't have to worry about child services. Child services does not have the kind of power over you that I have. They don't have the authority that I have. And I'll find a way to know exactly what your child is doing. I will find out and I will kick you out of this school. And I also will turn you into child services. I'll call them and tell them that you're abusing your child so that your child can be taken from you and then I will tell you that I'll do it. I'll come on this class and tell everyone that I did it. I've done it before. Haven't I, Captain Tazaryak? I've done this. I've done this before. It's my pleasure to do it. You know what I learned under Commanding General YAHANNA? Something that you've never learned. I learned how to be a hero. Right. I know how to do it. I know how to sweep in and save that child. Save your wife. Save your husband. Save your grandmother and your grandfather. I know how to be a hero, and you don't want to get on the other side of me with this. Everybody understands?
Come on.
You will. You will. Anything else?
Sir. Bayatazar has a question, sir.
Next.
If I may, I would like a general breakdown of 2 Kings chapter 13, verse 20 and 21.
Say it one more time, please, Jason.
The book of 2 Kings chapter 13, verse 20. And Elisha died, and they buried him. And the bands of the Moabites invaded the land at the coming in of the year. Verse 21. And it came to pass, as they were burying a man, that behold, they spied a band of men, and they cast the men.
You gotta catch me up with this. What's the question about?
Just a general breakdown, sir, of verse 20 and 21. Verse 21 really is where
you gotta give me some context. I have to read it myself. I'm not catching it. Can you just tell me the context of this?
This is after Elisha had passed away, sir.
Mm-hmm.
And it's something that happened here with the bones and the reviving. I wanted a breakdown of exactly.
Okay, read it one more. Get to the point of it real fast. I'm missing something. I can't catch it. Go ahead.
Verse 21. And it came to pass, as they were burying a man, that behold, they spied a band of men, and they cast the men into the sepulchre of Elisha.
Okay.
And when the man was let down and touched the bones of Elisha, he revived and stood up on his feet.
Mm-hmm.
But that's where the question is at, sir.
Okay, your question. Okay, read it one more time.
Verse 21. And it came to pass, as they were burying a man, hold, they spied a band of men, and they cast the man into the sepulchre of Elisha. And when the man was let down and touched the bones of Elisha, he revived and stood up on his feet.
Is your question, did the brother come back to life? Is that your question?
Resurrection.
Okay, okay, it's not reincarnation. You might have to get the definition of resurrection. Resurrection could be the exact, because this means he came back to life. This is not the first time it happened. It also happened with Elijah. Are you familiar with that story? When there was a boy, when Elijah went into a widow's house who had a son, and it was during the time of famine in Israel where everyone was starving. And Elijah convinced this woman to share the last bit of grain that she had, cornmeal that she had with him, even though she only had enough for her and her son. And her plans was to eat this cornmeal and then to die. Elijah said, share that cornmeal with me, because Elijah was about to die. And Elijah convinced this woman to share the last bit of food she had for her and her son before they died, to give it to him. The woman, in her great faith, in her amazing faith, she did it. And guess what happened? Her son died. Her son dropped dead of starvation. And when it happened, Elijah said, Lord, do not let this happen. This woman has given me her last food. She had faith, Lord. Don't do this to her. So Elijah laid his body on her son. And then he pled with the Most High. Please, Lord, don't take this woman's son, because this woman has had great faith and has given me of her substance. he laid his body on her son again. And he pleaded with the Lord, please don't take this woman's son, because the little bit that she had, she has given it to thy prophet. He laid his body on her again. After the third time, the boy came back to life, which is why in the Israelite school of UPK, we pray 3 times. That's where the tradition comes from, of saying your name, Mahayaman, Mahayaman, Mahayaman. We do it 3 times in remembrance of the great faith that this woman had for a prophet of God. We remember that woman. And that's why we say, when we pray for someone, we say it 3 times. So that happened with Elijah, and it happened again. This man touched his bones and he was resurrected. He came back to life. If that's your question, that's your answer. All right.
Cut out of what culture?
Slug, sir.
Go ahead.
And resurrection will be a word that we can use. It's just rising from the dead. It's not reincarnation.
Good enough. You can use it. Go ahead.
Sir, just a time check, sir. It's 8:40.
Oh, shit. You gotta go into the topic?
That's up to you, sir. We Cap, we have until what, 9:20? We have until 9:30, sir. So if you want to answer some more questions, we can.
Do we have more questions?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get it. I want to get to that Valentine's Day. How hard was Valentine's Day this year? I didn't feel the demon of Valentine's Day this year. Did y'all feel it?
La.
It was not strong this year. Some holidays, that Christmas was strong this year. That New Year's Eve, I think, was strong. Valentine's Day was not strong this year, which must mean that there is loneliness that has run amok among Israel. These women are lonely. Lonely women in the world. Come on, type it and ask a question. Type in if you're a woman who is in the world, who is not in the UPK, and you are desperately lonely. You have to explain it to people. Talk about it. This is a safe place. This is a safe space for you to discuss your loneliness. Tell everyone about your loneliness. Tell everyone what it's like to be so goddamn lonely. Do you regret leaving those men? Do you regret it? Do you think, damn, maybe that was a mistake to cheat on him? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. This is a safe space for you to have a fake name, type up on the screen, and tell everyone about your loneliness for Valentine's Day. Let me do the history of Valentine's Day. Asher, do you have that?
Yes, sir.
Hold that. Let's do 2 more questions. I'll try to make them as brief as I can so we can get into it for the last half an hour. Questions?
If I may, real quick, sir.
Please.
Not too long ago, I remember everybody were talking about the black women being God, sir. And
forget about all of that. Listen, God sat home eating a whole tub of ice cream by herself this year. God sat home and ate a tub of ice cream by her damn self, surfing on the internet. This is all God did this year. So can y'all see my swiping? Hold on, let me get my swiping. Swipe, swipe. That's all God did this year is swipe and look at Instagram pictures. Do you want to see the saddest thing in the world? I learned about this today, Tazaryak. Have you ever heard of Galentine's Day?
Galentine? No.
Yo, I learned about it a half an hour before class.
Yeah.
It is something called Galentine. The liar, have you heard of it? Listen, it is something called Galentine's Day, where a bitch just sits home with the gals.
Oh, man.
It's some type of holiday. Okay, they just said, listen, we ain't gonna have no man. We don't have men. So they have a gal, like a girl, gal, gals, a Galentine's Day where they just sit around and I guess just get drunk. That's all I can think that they do. They just sit around and get drunk with their girlfriends. You know what it's like? It reminds me of, remember that scene in that movie, Waiting to Exhale? when all them broads just sat around drinking wine, talking about how they ain't have a man.
Yeah.
Who knows? Look up that movie for Valentine's Day. Look up that scene in Waiting to Exhale with Whitney Houston and Angela Bassett. They can't find a man. If they put an APB out on a nigga, they couldn't find him. If they sent a bounty hunter to find a nigga, they could not find one. And it's a movie called Waiting to Exhale. Young Brothers, the doc. You never heard of Waiting to Exhale, have you, the doc? The doc don't know what in the hell I'm talking about. There's a movie called Waiting to Exhale, and I guess it's the same premise. Like, we don't have any man, we can't keep any man. We don't even understand why we can't keep a man. Maybe it's because we burned the house down. Like maybe, and Waiting to Exhale, the bitch burned down the man's house. Maybe that's why you can't find a man, because you burn down the house of every man you get. Anyway, in the movie, they just sat around drinking wine and drinking liquor and just singing and, you know, being with each other to soothe their loneliness. And that's called, and now it's a real thing, Tazaria, called Valentine's Day. We'll break that down in 1 second, all right? All right, who has the questions?
I got it here, sir.
Go ahead.
This is from Officer Sakan, sir.
All right, let me read it for the brother. Officer Sakan, Shalom out of one. If you see fit, could I get a general breakdown on Ecclesiasticus 4 and 15 to 16? Is this a good reincarnation precept? That's from Officer Sakan. Good job, warrior. Go ahead and read it for the brother.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 4, verse 15. Whoso giveth ear unto her shall judge the nations, and he that attendeth unto her shall dwell securely. Verse 16. If a man commit himself unto her, he shall inherit her and his generation.
Okay, to my memory, if you read above this, this is talking about wisdom. Someone can confirm, but that's what is jogging my memory. That this is not talking about reincarnation, but this is speaking about wisdom. Right? It's using wisdom and personifying it like a woman. Am I correct?
Sir, verse 11.
Right. It's personifying wisdom as if wisdom is a woman, meaning you want to hold wisdom, keep it close to you, love wisdom, embrace wisdom. Right. And so it's to make you understand that emotion that you need for wisdom. It speaks about wisdom as if it's a woman, because you have to love it and keep it close to you. Everyone understands. So now I'll just break it down for you. Now read it one more time, please.
Sir. Ecclesiasticus 4 and 15. Whoso giveth ear unto her shall judge the nations.
So you want to give ear to wisdom. You want to listen to wisdom. It can become hard with pride. You might not want to hear someone who's wise because you're proud. So you want to do things the way that you want to do things. You're stubborn or pig-headed. So because of that, you can't take advice. You cannot take advice. So even though someone is wise, you don't want to hear it because it's opposite what you want to do. Well, that's a mistake, young man. That's a mistake, young sister. Because if you will hear wisdom, if you'll listen to someone who's trying to lay heavy wisdom on you, then what happens? Read that again.
Sir. Whoso giveth ear unto her shall judge the nation.
Oh, then you're going to be in charge, brother. Now you're going to be able to judge the Chinese, the Japanese, the African. But as long as the solution has to come from your small mind, you can't take advice. And there's a type of person that cannot take advice. They cannot do it. Why? Because they're too proud for that. They're not going to let no man tell them anything. I ain't going to let a man tell me nothing. Like some old fake macho nut. I've encountered some of them in my work under Commanding General YAHANNA. Some old pseudo fake small macho man. And because of that, I ain't going to let no man tell me nothing about my wife. I ain't gonna let no man tell me what I could do. Oh, you ain't gonna let no man tell you? And then inevitably I'll ask him, I'll say, are you a man? You know what they say? A hubbity, a hubbity, a hubbity, a hubbity. Oh, so you can listen to yourself, but you're a man, but you just can't listen to me. Oh, so the only man you can listen to is the man that makes constant mistakes all the time, as opposed to listening to a man that makes none. None. No problem, young brother. Handle your family, your wife, your professional life the way you want to. And I'll just forget you ever existed. And I'll be fine, but you will not. If you want to judge the nations, you better take some goddamn advice, dummy. Idiot. Keep going.
Concern. And he that attendeth unto her shall dwell securely.
If you attend to wisdom, if you care about it, if you care about wisdom and you're searching for it and you want to hear it and you're searching out for other people's viewpoints on a matter. That's what wisdom is. You want to go, what are these young brothers thinking about? What do these other brothers say? I care. That's why in the UPK we have councils to try to get, what do you think about this Atlanta? What do you think about this Chicago? What do you think about this headquarters? What does Asher think about this? What does Captain Kazariak think about this? I want wisdom. I want to hear knowledge and what experts have to say about a situation. Because in doing so, I can learn how to handle this problem. But the proud, they can only hear their own voice. That's all they want to hear is their own. The sound of their own voice is like music to them. They love it. You're a dummy and you're stupid. And one day I'm going to stomp all over you and embarrass you publicly. Keep going.
Yes, sir. Verse 16. If a man commit himself unto her, he shall inherit her.
Brother, if you want wisdom, now wanting wisdom, let me give you very simply. It means wanting an opinion, a viewpoint, expertise that is not yours. That's in essence what it means. I seek it out. That's what Solomon did. Solomon didn't say when he sought wisdom out, he just sat in the room and just thought. He went and sought out wisdom, learning from the experts, from people that specialize in it, from people that know about it. And he's searching for it, trying to understand it. Having a mind that is searching for expertise in a matter. Well, if you do that, before you know it, you'll be the expert. You'll have the expertise. You'll be the man that has wisdom, and then other people will come to you. That's the point. Everyone understands.
Yes, sir.
All right, next.
Concert. I have a easy one. Not an easy one, but a smaller question. If you could get you want to read? You want me to read it, sir?
I'll read it. Shalom. This is Officer Mapatazar Shemayawan. Shalom.
So, like, sir, he's a student.
Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies. Student Mapatazar Shemayawan. Shalom. If I could get a breakdown on Ezekiel 38:4, you got it.
I'll take Shalom. Can you go check this stuff? I'll take Shalom.
Whenever you got it, you can read it, Warriors. Also, I want to get into that video that Captain Desariak went in. You can break it down too, Captain Desariak, since you're here.
Yes, sir.
You can break down that video, all right? We'll try to get it quickly. Go ahead.
Read Bubba Shaw.
Ezekiel chapter 38, verse 4. And I will turn thee back and put hooks into thy jaw, and I will bring thee forth and all thy army.
If I could, let me, for time's sake, let me break it down for you, Mapatazar. This is speaking about Russia. This is saying that Russia was attempting to go to swim in the direction of peace, to swim in the direction of glasnost. Someone ask Alexa, what is glasnost? You got it, Asher? Alexa, what is glasnost?
Alexa, stop.
You do it, Asher, because they can't hear mine. Go ahead.
What's the word, sir?
Glasnost.
Alexa, what is glasnost?
Glasnost is a concept relating to open transparency, advocating for maximum openness in state institutions, freedom of information, and the inadmissibility of concealing problems.
Glasnost is a direction, a policy that the Russian government, the USSR, the Soviet Union, was in right before the fall of the Soviet Union. It was a time of openness. They were dropping the Iron Curtain. The Iron Curtain was a concept that existed before Glasnost, when they would not compromise, they would not talk to countries outside of the Soviet Union. They were closed off. It was called the Iron Curtain. Then a man named, what is this cat's name? He had a birthmark on his face.
Shalaki, sir, Gorbachev.
Gorbachev. Who said that?
Chicago,
I see you know what you're talking about. Give him a hand, Chicago. That's exactly what his name is. Vladimir Gorbachev. He was the Russian premier, and he decided, you know what? From now on, we're gonna have the system of glasnost, which means openness. We're dropping the Iron Curtain in Russia. We're gonna compromise. We're gonna talk. We're gonna have freedom of the press, freedom of people to protest. And they were swimming in the direction of peace with other countries on the planet. But then the Most High God put a hook in his mouth and turned him back to the Iron Curtain. That's what this precept is talking about. He was trying to have peace, trying to imagine a fish swimming in one direction, then he gets pulled back in the other direction. He was swimming away from being a country that was closed off and militant and cruel. He was trying to be more kind, more open. But then a hook was put in his mouth to make him go right back to the way he was. Now what do we have? Vladimir Putin, who unalives anyone who speaks against him. Let me tell you something. You brothers think you're tough because you stand out on the street corner right now. You better get more tough, because them devils over there in Russia, if they speak against Vladimir Putin, they get poisoned. All of them. Vladimir Putin. Listen, what happened to that cat? He had a general that refused to obey his orders and went against him. And the general came out on TV and said, listen, we love Putin, but the men he has over us are running this war in the wrong way. This general objected to how the Ukraine war was being waged. And he said, listen, man, the generals in charge of us, they're doing a bad job. And he rejected the generals put over him in the war against Russia and the Ukraine. Do you know what happened, Akim? He's flying on a goddamn plane, and a missile hit the plane and killed him and everybody on the plane. Vladimir Putin, now, if you speak against him, you better not drink anything or eat anything that you've done with eating and drinking, because anything you eat and drink is poisoned.
Right.
That's where the fish, that's the direction they're floating in now. They're back to being a country that is ready for war and wants war with America. That's what this precept is about, my partners. All right. All right. Next, give him a hand. Next.
All right, sir. It's 9 o'clock. Do you want to do protecting our women from Transformers or Valentine's Day first?
Let's do Valentine's Day and close it with the Transformers.
Concert.
Valentine's Day. Let me just give you the history on Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day is a. Oh, let me give you. I got some precepts I had to bring up. Let me give you these precepts real fast. All right, it might be quicker to do it like this. 1 second. You can put the history up right now, actually, if you have it. I need to go to 1 Thessalonians 4:3 and James 4:2. I'll read a few precepts down from that. Here's about whenever you're ready, let me know.
Come on, sir. I'm ready, sir.
All right, you got it.
Concert. So there's many
you want to read it? Good, you got it if you want to.
Concert. The water. There's many legends behind the creation of Valentine's Day, and here's the first one. The Catholic, it says that the Catholic Church recognizes at least 3 different saints that were named Valentine or Valentinus.
Let me help you. It's simpler just to go to Lupercalia in Rome.
Oh, okay, I got that.
That's what you need. Valentine's Day comes from an ancient Roman holiday called Lupercalia. Lupercalia in Rome. Luper means wolf, right? In Latin. And this is the holiday where they worship the she-wolf that suckled Romulus and Remus when they were small children. It's a Roman myth that Romulus and Remus were 2 orphan babies that were suckled by a she-wolf when they were very young. Romulus and Remus got strong from the she-wolf's milk, and then they grew as men. They began to be great warriors. They began to take over a area around the Palatine Hills of Rome, and then Romulus killed Remus and named the city after himself, Rome. Rome is named after Romulus. That's the great Roman myth. And there was a holiday to celebrate the she-wolf that suckled Romulus and Remus. You can show me the statue if you need to. Oh, there you go. Go ahead. Go ahead. You got it.
So, as you said, Lupercalia was the rituals that took place.
Go ahead.
That took place at the Lupercal Cave on Palatine Hill, and it was a public meeting space where the priests called the Luperci would gather. There, the sacrifices were performed by Luperci, a group of Roman priests. And the festival began at the Lupercal Cave with the sacrifice of 1 or more male goats as a representation of sexuality, and also a sacrifice of a dog. So after sacrificing the animals, the foreheads of 2 naked priests, Roman priests, the Luperci, were smeared with the animal's blood using
Smeared with what?
Animal's blood.
Smeared with what?
Animal's blood.
You need that because that is why Valentine's Day is synonymous with the color red. Valentine's Day is synonymous with red because the priests were covered in blood, with the blood from the sacrifice of these dogs and of these goats. And so that's why red became the color of Valentine's Day, which is why the red rose then became the flower that is preferred to sell you for Valentine's Day. And the red box and the red bow and the red everything. It's because red is the color of blood. Continue.
The 2 naked Luperci priests were smeared with the animal's blood using the bloody sacrificial knife. The blood was then removed with a piece of milk-soaked wool as the Luperci laughed. In ancient Rome, the feasting began after the ritual sacrifice. When the feast of Lupercal was over, the Luperci, the 2 priests, would cut strips, also called thongs or february.
Everyone has heard of thongs by now, right? Well, this is the original thong. The original thong was a strip of the goat's hide.
Concert.
That they would beat the people who came to the city to celebrate Lupercalia. They would beat them. So now everyone that was beat would be drenched in blood. They would be red because they got beat with the thongs of the priest who would beat you with a bloody piece of skin from an animal's hide. Keep going.
They then ran naked or nearly naked around Palatine, whipping any woman within striking distance with the thongs.
And women, and this is so important to understand pagan customs. If a man did not hit you with that thong, you felt like you were unattractive and that you were not a pretty woman. You wanted a man to hit you with that bloody thong because it gave you attention. It meant that you were attractive. Skip down to during Lupercalia.
Concert. During Lupercalia, the men randomly chose a woman's name from a jar to be coupled with them for the duration of the feast of the festival.
I'm sorry, warrior. During Lupercalia, the women would put their names in a jar. They put, this is where I'm your Valentine. You're my Valentine comes from. The women would put their names in a jar during Lupercalia. Read it from there, please.
Concert. During Lupercalia, the men randomly chose a woman's name from a jar to be coupled with them for the duration of the festival.
So now there was a name in a jar. The men would pick a name out the jar to be coupled with them for the duration of the festival. What is that telling you about? This is where Valentine's Day comes from. Valentine's Day is not about love, you dumb, stupid women. Valentine's Day is about sex. And sex is not love. And you've got to get that through your mind. I know it's difficult because a man wants to tell you that sex is love. Sex is not love. It is not the same thing. Of course, a wicked man wants to make you think that sex is love. A wicked woman wants to make you think that sex is love. Let me try to explain it to you the best way that Commanding General YAHANNA made me understand it. Is everybody with me? Women, are you with me? Give me a woman out there to tell me that she's listening right now. That she understands, because I'm about to explain something to you that your mother didn't tell you and your grandmother didn't tell you. I'm going to tell you what a good woman should have told you, but she didn't tell you. Let a woman type a 1W on the screen before I go on. Olivia Arnold. She's listening. Give her a hand.
Listen. She be in the classes a lot too.
All right, Olivia. The brothers, you already have a good reputation. Olivia Arnold and Princess Zabal 1W. She's listening. All right, Princess Kaya. She's listening. Ayana Lowana. Am I pronouncing that right? That's Levi's good sister. Good rib. She's listening. Princess Nakaf. All right, I'll break it down to you. Listen carefully. Okay. Here's the difference between sex and love. Sex is a man that will have sex with you one time. Love is the man that will have sex with you forever. That's love. And that's what you have to understand. And every woman is making this choice. Every woman is deciding. Can I use a curse word, Asher, or is that wrong?
It'll probably be best if you don't, sir.
This is what you have to understand. Either you want to get
tear fire.
Say again.
Tear fire.
Either you want a man to tear fire to you one time,
free promo,
or you want a man to tear fire to your tail forever. That's love. Love is not sex for Valentine's Day. Love is sex forever. And every woman has to choose. It's a choice. What this is Sole Rodriguez saying, what woman in her right man wouldn't want that? Forever. Give her a hand. Sole Rodriguez. That's a good man's wife right there. That's a good priest's wife. Sisters, that's the choice every woman is making. Every woman, I don't care what you look like. You could have sex on Valentine's Day. Every woman could get it. Every woman that wants sex on Valentine's Day could get it. But you are foregoing and forfeiting sex forever. And you have to choose. It's a choice. It's a choice. Either you want to get F tonight or you want to get F forever. In the UPK, we're offering you forever. This holiday is offering you tonight. It's an offer of tonight. Read during Lupercalia, please, again, Asher.
Come on, sir. During Lupercalia, the men randomly chose a woman's name from a jar to be coupled with them for the duration of the festival. Often, the couple stayed together until the following year's festival. Many fell in love and married.
Oh, ain't that sweet? Let me tell you what happened, brothers and sisters. Next year, at the next festival, you got to find a new Valentine. You got to find someone new. You got to put your name back in the jar. And brothers, I'm going to tell you something that the men don't know. When a woman has sex with a man and the man leaves, a woman feels like trash. She feels used. It's like a feeling. It's hard. I can't even compare it to anything that a man could feel because it's totally different. But it's like if you have sex with her and then it's not forever, if you just say, well, we had sex and it's over, a woman feels like she's garbage, like you threw her away and she's trash. She is made so vulnerable by sex. Like she's vulnerable. And if a man just decides, well, next year, you know, you can put your name back in that bucket because I don't want you. I'm going to want somebody else. Then the woman feels used and thrown away and she feels like trash. When what we're offering in the UPK is that someone will F you for the rest of your life. You'll have no more need to look for someone to F you. You're going to get F'd. You're going to, please believe me, you're going to get F'd. You're going to get F'd and F'd and F'd and F'd. And you'll never have a need to put your name back in that jar. But if you put your name in that jar, then a good man doesn't want you anymore. It's a choice that you have to make. Any more with this up?
Concert, there's more.
Go ahead.
It says, over time, nakedness during Lupercalia lost popularity. The festival became more chaste, if still undignified, and women were whipped on their hands by fully clothed men.
So then over time, it just began to change and people stopped being completely naked. And then it became this. You see, right under this, we have St. Valentine. Because then when the Catholic Church began to be prominent, they brung the Lupercalia festival into the Catholic Church under the auspices of some man named St. Valentine. And there is absolutely no proof that that man ever existed at all. All right. So St. Valentine's Day is Lupercalia. It's the same thing during the same time, the worship of the she-wolf. It's a holiday about sex, not about forever. It's about temporary sex. Temporary sex. It's not about forever. Good sex is forever, sisters. It's forever. Listen, a man needs to be with you forever just to learn your body. You can't please a woman. How are you going to please a woman? You had sex with her one time. You got to learn that body.
Right.
You got to be with it for some time.
Practice.
You gotta have discussions and talk before sex, just to see how she is, to see her personality. Then you have your first time having sex with her. You just out there getting the appetizer, just trying to see what's out there. Just trying to see what she likes. Does she like that? Does she not like this? Is she comfortable like this? Is she not comfortable like that? Comfort is a big part of pleasing a woman sexually. Her comfort level. Some women are uncomfortable with their bodies. They want to have sex in the dark. They don't want to show you their body because they're self-conscious. Some women, if over time, they can be made to feel beautiful, and then they're not so afraid to show you their bodies. They need to be comfortable. How can you even have good sex with a man who does not know your body, who doesn't know your personality? It takes time to learn you, to learn that body, to learn how that body works, and to learn what buttons to push, to learn what soothes you, to learn what excites you. You can't have a Valentine do that. He's gone tomorrow. And so now what do you have? Millions of women who are unsatisfied sexually because they have temporary sexual partners who never stay around long enough to learn her body. Well, we have forever, baby girl. We have forever. So we just take our time, we learn things, we check this out and looked at this and see about this. What's that there? Ooh-wee. It's something over there. It's something right there. I got it. I know where it is. What's the sister's name? Zataya Rice, the water for my Lord, because he makes me feel loved every day. That sister has a good husband. Give him a hand. Give him a hand. That's what we're trying to offer you sisters out here. Okay, what do you want, a Valentine? Well, you need a new one next year. Next year, you got a new one. Everybody understands. All right, that's all I can do for you. All right. So now, what else do we have, Action?
Well, as we get into it, I want to play a quick little intro to the topic at hand now.
Please.
What the hell?
This is Asher fighting the Transformer. Fighting the Transformer. Okay. Well, this is what Captain Desire broke down. Captain Desire, you want to go into it?
I was gonna do it on the show.
Okay, no, so let me know if you want to break it down now too. It's up to you.
In this video, in this clip that's about to play, you got Tasha K, who I normally don't agree with nothing that she says ever. But in this clip that we're about to play, I don't know what type of event or whatever they're having, but that's clearly, you're gonna see, it's very easily identified. That is a transformer. Him and Tasha K gets into an argument, and you're gonna see this man go into full man mode. And what you're also going to see is every woman is silent except Tasha K. And Tasha K is going to go in on how you're a man. And when she tells that transformer that he has a penis, he going to stand up. He going to call her all type of B words, everything. She has to call other men to come and protect her. Now, the flip side of that, if that was a natural male, as they say, every stage would have
forget about it.
Not gotten away with that when he did. That's all, Salaki.
Go ahead, bring it. Go ahead and play it, Asher.
A woman. It don't matter what you want. It does, yes, I want. Okay, can you have baby? And I don't want no. Okay. Got two of them already. By who? By who? What you They came at the asshole. Don't take my money. Don't take my money. I got 3 niggas. You're not gonna do that.
Look, Transformer took the shoes off. Y'all see that?
I didn't even notice that.
Wow.
Play that again.
Bring it back.
Why? Bring it back. Right. That's good. That's good right there. Why?
I got 3 members. You're not finna do that.
No, you keep going.
Hey, Slim. What we not finna fucking do, because I'm gonna have niggas on the way. Ain't no bitch. I'm a bitch. You a nigga. You about to hey, I got 3 niggas for you. I got 3 niggas for you. I'm that one. Okay. Bitch, I'm that one. Got a whole dick between your legs.
Look. Get around when he said that.
Whoa. Bitch, you don't know me. I do. My mama will eat you, bitch. Okay, let her come eat me. My mama will eat you, bitch. You stand down, let her come eat me. You stand down, let her come eat me. You got me fucked up, bitch. This is crazy. I'ma get that bitch.
Well, guys.
That's the
Let
clip.
me tell you something. Give Captain Desire a hand. He broke this out to me today. Let me tell you, this is so appropriate to play on Valentine's Day, and to show women. Let me tell you, this is a man who hates women. He hates them, and that's something that no one will tell you about these transformers. No one but Commanding General YAHANNA. These men do not become women in dress and in shoes and in appearance because they idolize women or because they admire women. They dress like women because they think that women are deficient, that women are evil and ugly, and they think they can do a better job at being women. Right. They think they can be better women than actual women. And so many of them want to assault women. You remember what happened in Mexico, Desire? You remember that story? Well, that transformer went to Mexico and fought a woman and unalived her in Mexico. Who remembers that story? In Mexico, he went there and beat this woman up because these transformers hate women. They can't stand them. They feel like women are fish. They call them fish. That's their slang name for a naturally born woman, a fish. And they want to fight and hurt women. And so many black women, you're so stupid that you empower these transformers who are going to beat you up until you're dead. They're going to hurt you. When what black women need is something that Valentine's Day can't give you. You need heroes. Heroes. And that's what we're raising up in the Israelite School of UPK. Heroes to defend you from your enemies. And these transformers are the enemies of real women. They hate you. They want to hurt you. They feel like that they should be able to beat you up. And you black women who have friends that are transformers, you're going to get drunk with them. And these men dressed like women are going to break your jaw. They are going to do it. It is going to happen.
I approve.
That's the whole reason that they dress like women. They dress like women in opposition to you because they think that they're better women than you. A lot of them had mothers that were disgusting. And they looked at their mothers and their mothers probably sold them. There's some things that I wish I could even talk about that I've heard in councils that women have done to these children, these little boys, that I can't discuss. And I'll tell you why I can't discuss it. Because if I discussed it, I would start crying. And I don't talk about it. But these little boys have been through terrible things with bad mothers. And it makes them hate women. At the same time, they think they could do a better job. And they've already had sex with men by the time that they're 14 years old. A lot of their mothers have sold them to men, have let them have sex with men, or have told them that they have to have sex with men. Right. And they, at all at once, they want to be women and they hate women all at once. So they're going to dress like a woman, but when they get angry at a woman, they're going to beat you without mercy, with a man's anger, with a man's strength. You're going to need a hero. You're going to need a hero. And that's what we raise up in the UPK. That's why we're such a bastion of masculinity, because real masculinity protects children, protects women, protects young men, and protects this nation. And if you downplay or denigrate masculinity, then who will save you from the people that want to harm you? Who will be there for you? That Tasha K, she got 3 men up on that stage to help her, because this nation needs men. This nation needs someone that will put themselves in danger for a child, for a woman, or for a young man. They need someone that will put their lives in danger. In the UPK, we will put our own lives at hazard for you. For you. And you should thank us for it, because this world would have all of your men in high heels and in skirts and wearing purses, and those same men would beat you to death at any violation, at any anger that they might feel for you. Give me those precepts that I had so I can wrap it. Does anyone have them?
I also have a video to prove what you just said, sir.
Play it first and then do the precepts.
And now, making her way to the cage, please welcome Fallon Fox.
I like to fight in. What do I think about my opponent, Eric Newsom? He's a pretty strong fighter. I don't think she has a good maybe. I'm just going to take it to open and over again in this fight.
Let's welcome her opponent to the cage, Erica Newsom.
I feel really well. I've been training really hard for this opportunity for a long time.
And look at this girl. I mean,
Physical specimen, man. Wow.
great shape. She's solid, she's tough, and she's ready to go. She doesn't want Fallon taking home that $20,000.
Good throws and reversals by both fighters.
These girls are getting right into it. Fox delivering the knees, and that's it. Fallon Fox. Holy cow. Game over.
Wow.
And a quick finish to our first.
How you feeling right now? I'm feeling excellent. That was sweet.
Go ahead and play that, Asher. Go ahead, play that.
What?
That's it. That's his voice.
How you feeling right now? I'm feeling excellent. That was sweet, huh? Did you like that? Yeah. And I want to tell everyone else, I'm coming in this tournament. Every woman in this tournament better look out. I'm freaking coming.
You heard it here, everybody. Fallon Fox coming for you in the ladies' tournament. Advance to the next.
This is a man that joined the UFC women's tournament and went and whooped this woman in about 5 seconds. And of course, he feels, great, like he's Muhammad Ali. This man is not a hero. He's been taught to beat women and to fight women, and you should look into who his mother is. You should look into the kind of hatred that he has for women from having a mother that probably sold him to men for money. And now in his mind, he'll just beat every woman to death because of his mother, because of his mental illness. This nation does not need men to feel equal to women. This nation needs men that feel as if they are the protectors of women, the protectors of children, the protectors of young men. And that's something that only Commanding General YAHANNA is doing. He's the only one that's doing it. Valentine's Day, turning women into a sexual object, into something that's just a naked sex object, devalues women, and it makes it easier for people to hurt them. Women are always the prime victim of serial killers and abusers for one reason. Women cannot protect themselves. And the only protection a woman has is from a man that loves them. Right. The UPK has men that love their women. You're not allowed to abuse our women. You're not allowed to abduct our women. You're not allowed to fight our women in the UFC ring and get away with it. You can't do that to our women. You can't kidnap them. You can't abuse them. You can't do that because our men are raised to be heroic, to be heroes. Now, so many of you stupid bitches, you think that a man should be equal with you. Well, the Transformers are equal with you, and they're going to beat you to death because they're equal with you. In the UPK, men are not equal with women. Men are bred to risk their lives for women, children, and young men. And in that way, this family can be safe.
Right.
Equality hurts the protection of families. In the UPK, we teach you to be a hero, to be heroes. Give me those two precepts so I can wrap it. Come on. Time check.
It's a 9:29.
Keep going. Read the precept.
I heard it's 4 and 3. That's all.
I was doing something when he asked.
Did it?
Yo, sir.
This 4 and 3. I didn't hear him say it.
You have it?
Did you give the precepts that you wanted, sir?
I did. Let me get them again. It's all right. Hold on.
No, I didn't hear him clearly.
1 Thessalonians 4 and 3 and James 4 and 2. Start with James 4 and 2.
Okay. James chapter 4 verse 2. Ye lust and have not.
Let me tell you, Valentine's Day is a holiday not for love, but for lust. You lust and you still don't have a Valentine. You lust and you still don't have someone to touch you, to hold you, to give you flowers on Valentine's Day. You lust and you still don't have. Keep going.
Yes, sir. Ye kill and desire to have and cannot obtain.
You kill and desire to have and still can't get it. That's what all of these holidays force you to do. You're willing to hurt people, to unalive people, just to satisfy your lust, and you still can't achieve it. Valentine's Day is the pursuit of lust, not love. That's what that Cupid is about. That Cupid in Greek, his name is Eros, and he pricks people with an arrow to pierce them with the lustful desire to have sex. And you still don't get it. You're willing to kill over it. You're willing to hurt people to get attention, to get someone to lay next to you, and you still can't have it. Keep going.
Ye fight and war, yet ye have not, because ye ask not.
You fight and war to get your desires met, and they still don't get met because you don't ask. You don't ask. God is the end of your loneliness. God. The Most High will end your loneliness. I know you're lonely. I know you're sad. I know you want to be held at night and protected. God is the end of it, not your breasts, not your butt being on Instagram. But God will be the end of your loneliness. And he doesn't end it because you don't ask for him to end it. Keep going.
Verse 3. Ye ask and receive not, because ye ask amiss.
And then those of you that do ask, you don't get what you ask for because you ask amiss, meaning you ask for the wrong thing. You ask for some man to give you flowers today, for some man to give you a box of chocolate. You ask to get F tonight when you need to ask to get F every night, every day, forever. You ask for the wrong thing. So even when you ask, you still don't get it. Keep going.
That ye may consume it upon your lust.
You see, even when you ask for someone to send you a man, to send you a boyfriend, you're really only asking to satisfy your lust. You don't want to obey a man for the rest of your life. You don't even want a husband. You don't want a man. You want someone to give you attention, to give you a card, to give you flowers today. But you're not willing to do what has to be done to get that man to be with you forever. So even when you ask for it, the Most High knows you're only asking to satisfy lust. What's lust? A temporary desire. Though it's strong, it's temporary. What is love? Love is permanent. Love never dissipates. Love never goes away. Love means you get fucked forever. That's what love is. Keep going.
Verse 4. Ye adulterers and adulteresses, know ye not that the friendship of the world is enmity with God?
Let me tell you where all this comes from you wanting to be like people in the world, you adulterers and adulteresses, you men who just want to have sex with a woman tonight, but you don't care about providing for her sexual needs forever. And you women who just want some new man to pay you attention tonight, but you don't want to be his woman forever. You get that from this society, from this place that teaches temporary affection, while God teaches permanent love. Give me the other precept.
1 Thessalonians chapter 4, verse 3. For this is the word of God, even your sanctification, that ye shall abstain from fornication.
The Lord said, even your what? Read that last part again, I missed. Let me break this down for Kana Yahawada. There's no better place to be than under a UPK man, under Commanding General Yahanna. Humble yourself and get you one. The sister said under one, Asher. Did you hear her say that?
No, sir.
Asher, that might have went over your young man's head. It didn't go over your head, I know.
No, sir.
You know what he's talking about. You sisters out there, Asher, get up on the screen for 1 second. Let me show you something. Let me show you who will fuck you, who will F you forever. Forever. Where's Asher at? Put him up on the screen. This nigga here. This nigga here will fuck you, will F you for the rest of your life. Give him a hand. Forever. Asher, hope Baratazar, you stepped up forward like you want to make sure you get in there. Baratazar up on there. You want to make sure you know. Sisters, you want how bad do you want to get F for the rest of your life? This nigga here, Baratazar, is gonna put something in you that's soul satisfying. It's soul satisfying. It goes to a deep place in your soul, and it satisfies like soul food or like good soup when you're sick. That's what Baratazar can give you. Give him a hand. I'm trying to help sisters out because I'm not a transformer. I love women. And I'm trying to give them what they need. Give me the last precept that I asked for.
1 Thessalonians chapter 4, verse 3.
Mm-hmm.
For this is the word of God, even your sanctification, that ye shall abstain from fornication.
What does it mean to be sanctified? To be cleansed, Doc. To be sanctified. That's the will of God, Doc. I know all of us have been abused as children. All of us grew up in terrible families. The Most High God brought us together to be cleansed from that. To be cleaned, man. That's why we're here. Why else have we been given a gift that no one else has been given? We've been given something that the world has not been given. A chance to start over. A chance to begin again. Because God wants us clean. Wants us sanctified from the evils that destroyed our mothers and fathers. The evils that destroyed our grandparents. You are breaking a curse when you come into the UPK. You're breaking a generational curse. You're given an opportunity that your father was never given. The Most High wants us sanctified. Keep going.
Verse 4. That every one of you should know how to possess his vessel.
What is your vessel? That every one of you should know how to possess your vessel. What is your vessel? Your body. all of us have this body that God has given us. It's a home for our soul. Well, these scriptures tell us how to possess this house, this vessel. Keep going.
In sanctification and honor.
In sanctification and honor. You have a body, keep it clean. You brothers, you cannot have sex with Instagram sluts.
Right.
You cannot have sex with women dressed lewdly on Instagram, on Facebook, on Twitter, or whatever the hell you're on. You cannot join your body to the body of a whore. That's dishonorable. You have to have self-esteem, Akim. You got to have some self-esteem. If there's a woman that would have sex with any man, then that woman is not fit to have sex with this man. She can't be with you because she would be with anyone, which means she is not suitable for you. Why? Because I have this body at the price of my soul. God gave me this body, and he wants to see that I know how to behave in it. I'm not having sex with some slut because she dresses in a naked way on Instagram. Any woman that will be with any man